All right, last time we opened with the Rainfall Elders hanging out and having a nice morning discussing both the failed dinner at Clive's as well as various other topics and just having a good day together. At Laz and Oz's house, Laz finally had reached her breaking point and went down to talk with Oz. They had a lengthy discussion about their relationship and his feelings, and they ended up fixing the issues surrounding those and the jet itself. Oz promised to actually get sleep once again and allow his debts to be paid off. Meanwhile, the other kids were down at the kill house training with Okeer. They were testing out multiple new weapons when the Stooges and Zap arrived. Zap tried to get them to go practice SWTOR while Fwedpak showed them how it was done with his heater before leaving as quickly as they had arrived. The Rainfall adults, along with Ash, on Holocall had a lengthy discussion with Agent R. In their discussions about his past, they found out that he was a pre-Calamity War human, as well as the man they suspect to be the mysterious smoking man was named Spender. They also discovered that the mysterious soldier with the U.S. Navy uniform was a fighter named Fortune. She was part of the Orion Project, the program that would eventually birth the Spartan program. Their suspicions were confirmed when he revealed the Ray units were not only of Starchild origin, but they were what caused the Calamity War itself. He also said that he would gather information and report more back to them on the specifics of Spender, and possibly where the remaining Ray prototype may be. At the end, he promised that he would look after the kids for them. Back at Clive's house, the man himself was beside himself, nervous yet again, trying to make sure everything was correct because the snooker party was today. The Stooges once more volunteered to help, and he told them they could get snacks, but to get a large variety. Clive then continued his vigorous training against the easy AI. The different groups of kids and adults went around getting their respective dishes they were going to bring ready, while also doing some light shopping. Later, everyone began to meet up at Clive's. As the people arrived for the snooker party, they discovered that the snacks in question were just dozens, if not hundreds, of bags of Cheetos. They also discovered that the Stooges had hung up banners cheering for Pequod. Once everyone had arrived and the showdown began, Pequod demolished Clive in a single turn. After that, everyone chilled and had a good time at the party. Clive even ended up having a good time despite his ego being quite bruised. At the end, the party ended up being a browsing success, all things considered, and I believe that is everything.
Yep, Icy polymorphed as Clive, shaking her fist. It always comes back to Snooker.
I like the rim shot at the end there. It adds a lot to the saying, you know?
Snooker, Julius. She.
I know, Snooker. It always comes back to Snooker. He covers his mouth.
Pequod shakes her head.
He covers his mouth and starts to laugh. He looks over at Pequod. You destroyed that poor man, honey.
Hey, I didn't make him do it.
I know. It was amazing to see. But goddamn, you even managed to pull off the one where you threw the controller up in the air? I didn't know how you were gonna do it, but you did it.
She chuckles lightly, looking over at Icy. Icy, shaking her fist. Sasha, do you think Clive will be like this forever?
Oh, the whole it always comes back to Snooker thing? Oh yeah, most definitely.
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head.
I have a distinct feeling that he is always going to feel that way, and for some reason he's probably going to try and practice, maybe even on normal AI this time, who knows.
Why, so he can lose again? Icy says.
Exactly, so he can lose again. Julia shrugs. I don't know, maybe it's a whole like ego thing with him. Maybe he would want to regain the crown of Snooker King or something, but I have a feeling that he's gonna do just that.
It was like the one thing he thought he was good at. So.
Julia's nods. Probably bruised his ego a bit there.
Well, hey, All I'm saying is he brought it on himself.
Yeah, he is the one that challenged you. So he shrugs.
Snuka King.
I am the Snooker King.
SWTOR King?
I don't think Clive would be able to play SWTOR. If he could barely play snooker, I don't think he could play SWTOR.
Thank God it's ending. She throws up her hand.
Yeah, I would enjoy getting Zap back to normal as soon as possible.
Doesn't Oz need him for the jet or some shit?
Yeah. Oz needs Zap for the jet. He's basically like the most important part that Oz needs to get the jet finished, at least.
What's Zap been doing?
Zap's just. He's been going crazier and crazier. You know, the PTSD and the stress of everything has been going up. Last I heard, he was still in the restroom down at the ODM Academy.
Staring at himself in the mirror, nodding her head. Sweating slowly.
Yeah. Every so often, him just saying something like "Nargos" or something like that.
No more after this year. No more.
Yeah, no more championships. Thought it was helping him. Turns out it's just making him worse.
Yep.
Julius just nods to himself. But luckily, should be ending today. Hopefully, the kids are good enough that they can beat a team of blind children.
Are we gonna watch? Do you want to watch?
Oh yeah, most definitely we're gonna watch. In fact, he points over to Pequod. Don't you have like a specialized computer that we could hack into the characters basically and gank a few of them if we really wanted to?
More than one.
Julius looks over at Sasha and just slowly nods.
Well, then we're gonna need something to eat.
Julius holds up his wrist computer. I can always call mom and dad, have them pick up like some In-N-Out burger before they come up here.
In-N-Out burger, please.
All right. Julius will nod. He'll send a quick text over to Hunk and, say something like, "Can you guys pick up some In-N-Out burger before you guys make your way up here?"
He will respond saying yes.
All right, we got the In-N-Out burger. He holds up his wrist computer so everyone can see. And then he'll turn it off and lean back in his chair. Yep, In-N-Out burger. And he'll look over at the hollow table right here.
Expecting somebody?
He shakes his head. No, I have a bad feeling. He tilts his head and shrugs. I don't know what, but I just have a bad feeling about something.
After the info dump? Yeah. From Agent R? Yeah. Me too.
Julius will look over at Towns. Do you have any contact with Agent R? Has he gotten back to you at all?
I mean, he's up here on Gateway. I got him up in his old office.
Julius will nod slowly. Gotcha.
Keep an eye on our children.
What if the kids are walking around and they spot him? And, what if he's spotted elsewhere and they, see him on a mission or something?
Oh. Well, I mean, they won't see him on Gateway. He's got the blacked out windows, but, on a mission, Town shrugs.
Julius shrugs. Well, I guess that'll depend on our kids being pretty observant then.
I would not want to watch after those children. Sasha says. Pequod, yeah, me neither.
No, I wouldn't either. Especially with some of the things they've done so far and people they've encountered.
Oh. She groaned.
Julius just nods to the groan and crosses his arms even tighter. He just bites down on his lip. But, luckily, they don't have to go out on a mission today. Well, he looks over at Sasha and squints his eyes, unless I don't know about something.
No. Nope. No mission. World Championships. They're not even training today. Maybe some, like, light training in the gym, but that's it.
Okay, good. He'll put his hand on his chest and, like, rub it. Every single time those kids go out, it's a pit in my stomach. I have a weird feeling that they're either one of them is gonna mess up, or something's gonna happen to Sam. It's like one of those two, and I don't think that'll ever go away, no matter how skilled they are, how long they're in Spec Ops or anything. But it's still always gonna be there.
Well, she did get her wrist broken last time out. Is she still hamming that up? Like,
Oh yeah. I don't think she'll ever stop hamming that up.
no.
20 years from now, we're gonna be walking by just a classroom. JJ and Sam are gonna be in there, and she's gonna wince and hold her wrist up to him, and he's gonna react the same way he always does.
And poor Carter.
Julius nods. Oh my god, the poor boy feels so bad about it.
Well, she's good at her job.
She is. He looks at Sasha. Well, two things. I'm glad that we chose her, and I'm glad she's a lot like you.
Yeah, raised by the best.
Goddamn right, raised by the best. You saved mine and Ash's asses more than one time, that's for sure.
Did I? He thinks back.
I mean, yeah. Remember that time, first mission together, Raptor Island? We were being, like, surrounded by the raptors, and out you came out of fucking nowhere, killed a group of them, and that allowed us to both pull you in and get into the cover of that little hut.
Oh yeah, she nods her head. And then when the raptors were like busting in, you were kissing Pequod and I was shooting one of them. That's right.
Yep, yeah. I definitely had my priorities straight back in the day.
Yeah. Pequod first kiss. I mean,
He looks over at Pequod. You know, for the circumstances, it wasn't a bad kiss, too.
nobody can ever replicate that.
No. He looks at Pequod, leans in. It's something Mom and Dad can never really replicate either, so he puts his fist out. Best couple.
Oh, she'll lower the fist and kiss him on the lips. Best couple.
His eyebrows go up and he just smiles at her. You really are the best in the world. And he'll give her another kiss.
Including at the game of snooker.
I mean, I get to sleep in the same room as the snooker queen. That is a huge honor.
And she's got her own entourage.
The Stooges putting up all those banners.
They handmade those stupid things. What the fuck?
Yeah, none of us told them to do that. Unless Icy did, and I don't think she did. But yeah, they did that of their own volition, so they were really rooting for you, honey.
They know who their mom is. The real mom.
I don't think other than Krellin, any of them have, like, a biological mother.
I see, nah.
So yeah, you definitely are their real mom. He'll pat her thigh.
Well, I mean, there was, transvestite Ash or whatever that was, or something like that. Pequod, oh, Mother Good Ash. Oh.
Julius rubs his face. Mother Good Ash. Yeah, no. They said that was their mother because, Ash reminded Krellin of his mother and yada yada yada. It's a long story. We don't really like to think of Mother Good Ash.
She's not at the lane though, right?
No. I think we've made it very clear to the Stooges. Mother Good Ash is like where we draw the line. They can't mess with Mother Good Ash.
Mother Good Ash was just creepy, Icy says.
She was. He leans forward to Sasha. You were moved out at the time, but imagine waking up in your room and just seeing Mother Goodash, who you did see before, but imagine seeing that sitting right next to your bed, leaned forward so it's like 5 inches away from your face.
Yeah, I am glad I moved the fuck out. Or on your toilet, or standing at your sink.
They would just set her up in the most random places, most of the time while you were sleeping, so you could be surprised to see Mother Goodash sitting on your toilet acting like she was going to the restroom.
I remember I woke up one night at like 3 a.m., went downstairs, and she was just standing in the kitchen.
She was probably getting a late night snack.
Or breakfast for us.
Or breakfast. I'm very glad Mother Goodash is not around anymore.
Me too. Pequod nodding her head. Me too.
He nods. Father Good Scar is cool, though.
Well, yeah, it's like basically a parody of Scar. It's really funny.
Yeah. Have any of us heard Nora talking at all? Like, has that not been fixed yet?
Too neglected and traumatized by Davine. Mom. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it, yeah. I mistake calling, like, Mother Goodash Mom sometimes now that this new lore has been dropped on us.
Yeah, I mean, how come they never talked about this before? I don't get it. Because they just make it up as they go. I think it's all a ploy to guilt trip Mom, actually. I see. Yeah, it is.
Probably to teach her some kind of lesson, yeah. But they're probably also writing it as they go, just with the caveat of trying to guilt trip Mom into something.
From what I've seen of the book, it's basically Mom and Dad. Julius nodding her head.
Yeah, like, down to them being, like, super romantic with each other, but her walking away.
Ruining it, yeah.
He just clicks his tongue and nods. Right. I'm sure Mom and Dad are going to be very happy when they see that.
Well, that woman should have used her brain.
She should have. And let me correct myself. I'm sure Dad is going to be very happy when he sees that. Mom is going to be, I actually think, pretty accepting of the whole situation.
Depressed?
Depressed, maybe. Yeah, that might be a good way to put it.
Poor Mom.
Julius clicks his tongue and shrugs. I'm actually, it might be good for her to, have this lesson taught to her in a way.
Do you remember the first time she walked away? Pequod, no. Wait! Well, no. When was this?
Julius looks up at the ceiling. Are you talking about the time in the restaurant?
Uh-huh. She walked away from him at the, house on Rainfall Lane. And then, I think he just, was in the back of the kitchen. And then he screamed.
Right. So...
It was on Suletta's birthday. That's what it was. It was her birthday.
We were at Amels. Mom had gone into the kitchen because he was, eating food in there. And then we heard him screaming, and that was the first time we ever heard, the dad voice.
Such an idiot.
Julius looks over at Pequod and starts to rub her shoulders for her. Yeah, very, very stupid. But hey, it's all fixed now, right? Those two, they are going strong, and maybe she won't do it again.
Maybe.
I don't think she will, just...
She won't.
Julius shrugs. I don't think she will either, just... Well, I didn't think she would walk away from him the first time either.
If she does, so help her God.
Julius nods and starts to rub her shoulders even more. Yeah, no, she knows what's gonna happen if she breaks his heart again. Just. It's not gonna happen. He shakes his head. It's just not gonna happen.
Did she, like, hate him or something?
No, she quite loved him.
Oh.
She just. What did she tell you it was, honey? When you asked about it?
She's stupid.
That, yeah. I believe you also told me it had something to do with immaturity or something like that.
Emotional immaturity.
And Julius points over to Icy. Yeah, that's what she told us. What was going through her head?
40 fucking year old plus woman. Emotional immaturity.
Julius nods, looking at Sasha. Galleons aren't very smart, Sasha.
I've noticed. Believe me, I noticed.
Yeah, I think Talons is the exception to us all.
Mind wipe.
Julius pats him on the shoulder. Sometimes I wish, brother. Sometimes I wish.
Ash puts a call through. Comes right through. No answering. Boom.
Ma'am, he salutes. Sir, ma'am, salutes everyone.
What's up, Ash?
I think we may have found them, ma'am.
Their base? Or the ship?
The base.
Oh.
We're approaching another facility, and this one, from preliminary scans, appears to be heavily populated.
Are you sure?
Very, ma'am. I trust the scans. It implies, at the very least, that this is either their base or a heavily guarded outpost. Either way, I feel that a direct assault is the best option, ma'am.
She'll look at Julius.
Julius looks at her, looks over at Ash. Gather up your men. You're going in.
Yes, sir. I thank you very much, sir. I'd say, if it's all right with you, I'd like to do a full attack. I'm going to put nearly all of my resources into this. If they are as dug in as they say, I think one large blow is the best way to do it, to prevent as many stragglers getting away as possible.
Agreed.
Julius nods. Whatever you have to do, Ash. Get it done.
This is your chance to end it once and for all.
Yes, ma'am. That's the plan. Hell, hopefully, if this goes correctly, we'll be done and on our way home by the time the SWTOR World Championship stream reaches us.
Ugh. She groans.
I know, but the men are quite looking forward to it.
Yeah, same here. We're not even going to be working today. We're going to watch the championship.
Well, aren't you lucky? I'm going in to fight Strat, whatever you want to call them, and you guys get to sit and have a lot of fun.
I think I'd rather be there.
Julius chuckles to himself. It does get pretty boring around these parts sometimes, Ash.
They're blind kids, man. They're not even going to put up any fight.
Oh. Yes, that's right. Well, if it's any consolation, I wish you were all here too. I'd feel much more secure about attacking this base if I had all of you.
Well, you've got the Marauders. The best of the best troops. You'll be okay.
I believe so, ma'am. And, again, very preliminary, it does not look like we've been spotted yet.
Any sign of the ship? Their ship?
Not as of yet, ma'am, but there is what appears to be a rather large space dock on the planets.
Picard stands up, but no sign of the ship? At all?
Not yet, ma'am. Again, very preliminary scans.
Okay.
But, given the size of the dock, my assumption is that it is there, possibly hidden away.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
My thoughts are, if this is an outpost and not their base, then their numbers are far greater than we estimated by a massive magnitude.
Julius looks at Ash. Stay safe out there, Ash, okay? Don't go into this expecting an easy fight, alright?
When, given what we heard from Agent R, I'm going in assuming that it's going to be, pardon my French, but a shit show, sir.
Understood. Good. Very good. He starts to pick at his lip. The first sign you see of a ship, the ship, you give us a ping back and let us know, okay?
Understood. The first sign I see of it, you'll get a ping, and the Artemis will open fire.
Yeah, we'll be here all afternoon watching the championship. So
Yeah, and if we get a ping from you, a call from you, whatever, we can drop the championships. He gestures out about himself. This is far more important than the championships.
Well, I'd agree, although I think Zap may not. Just earlier today, I received an emergency broadcast from him claiming that Davine had attempted to crack Rainfall Lane.
oh god, she chuckles.
The men were very worried until I assured them that nothing was going on.
Last week it was what? She set him on fire or crucified him? I can't remember.
Last week, I think it was the crucifixion.
Oh god, Zap going biblical. What the fuck?
How many thorns do you think you'd need to weave a crown for him?
A lot for his fat ass head.
Julie starts to laugh. A lot, Ash. He's digging deep into the guilt tripping of Davine this time. Just I don't know if it's entirely on purpose that he's digging this deep. I think it's a lot of mental issues going on right now.
He needs to beat Dargos.
I think that would be for the best. He still is. Anytime we've gotten any word from him, and any time I've talked to Ricky about him, he still is apparently going on about how Dargos is trying to catfish you. So yeah, he needs to beat him.
Carter. Trying to catfish Carter. Pequod nods her head.
That's right, Carter. Apologies. Busy day, you understand?
Can you believe he thinks our son would be catfishable? Stroking Julius's cheek.
Julius scoffs and shakes his head. Honestly, I would be scared if Nicole went into his mind right now just to read some of his thoughts. It would probably be disturbing, some of the thoughts he's thinking.
Most likely thinking about Memory Ann's bum.
I'd place a bet on that. I'm not one to talk with having foolish sons, but even with anything that's happened with Carter, he's not that stupid.
Nah, he's not. Quite handsome, but Hazel.
Julius shudders at the name Hazel. Fucking Hazel.
From what I've heard, it was a bad choice, but look on the bright side. He was a stupid kid and got all of his stupidity out in his teenage years.
Yeah, and he didn't end up with, like, Yolanda. Is it ever? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm quite aware. You see, I mean, looks at Julius. At least, like I said, he got it out when young. You and I can't say the same.
Julius shakes his head. No, he cannot. Thank God he got it out when he was young. It's gonna save him quite a bit of heartache, I think.
I believe so.
Oh, by the way, I beat Clive in snooker.
How badly, I must ask?
Tell him, Julius.
Well, Clive went first. We allowed him to go first, home turf and all. He almost hit the most difficult shot on the board. Almost hit it.
What was it he said? Like, don't worry, Primarch, I'll make this quick, or something like that.
Exactly. That is exactly
What a cuck!
Even if he was one of the best in the world, the moment you say something like that, you're going to lose.
He thought he was gonna win.
He 100% thought he was gonna win. And then my beautiful wife decided to, well, pocket all of the balls and win in a singular turn.
And now he's all like, Snooker all the time. Hang on.
Yeah, no, he's said, oh, go ahead.
He always comes back to the inevitability of Snooker Ranger Major.
Uh,
And I have Suletta who's super fucking hot, but I'm too fixated on Snooker.
oh, God. So you beat him. You shredded the man's pride, is what I'm hearing. And wait, what's this about Suletta?
He stares at Pequod angrily, shaking his fist.
Julia's looking over at Clive. It's a bit disturbing, honestly. Oh, Suletta and him have been getting along quite well, Ash.
She likes me because I'm a good man. But I am also obsessed with a terrible ball game.
Really? Those two? You see him think for a sec. You know, although it doesn't visually make... Like, when you look at them together, it might not visually work. It just makes sense, doesn't it?
I also agree with most things she says, because I do think she's right about most things.
And he's a smart man.
Julius nods. I think they're very good for each other. I think he's the kind of man that Suletta needs, and she's the kind of woman that Clive also needs.
Way out of his league, but yeah.
Oh, extremely out of his league. Hell, if like Suletta was 20, I don't even think I would have a chance back in the Headhunter days with her.
I don't think most of his viewership believes he's dating her type of thing. She has appeared in one video.
Suletta in an E2 video.
Oh yeah? Nodding her head.
That wasn't a recruitment ad. My gods.
I think Clive did it to introduce her to his audience, which is now, like, kind of partially weaponized against him, but yeah.
Oh, I've heard of the weaponization. The boys on the ship are quite enjoying joining in on the bullying.
Making fun of me.
Julius starts to laugh. The Stooges' reach is far and wide, even reaching to Zeta Reticuli.
Oh, it is. Well, they may not believe it, but I do. Hopefully I'm back in time for the wedding.
Which one? Pequod shrugs. Which one?
Oh gods, there's still more weddings that the kids need to go through too, isn't there?
Well, there's, Laz and Oz, and then, well, the memory anniversary, so yeah.
Well, I'd hope to be there for all of them, to be honest. But how
Well-
can one miss the memory anniversary?
Well, you do have a gilded gold invitation. The invitations are in gold. 24 karat gold.
Tommy might borderline bankrupt himself to do this.
Pequod shrugs. He's been planning this for 20 plus years.
Well, it'll be one of the most special days of Carter and Memory Ann's lives, that's for sure.
Oh, if this isn't the most special day of their lives, getting married at Buckingham Palace, I don't know what can top it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, well, hopefully we get this finished so it'll be nice and peaceful in the galaxy for their wedding.
Nice and peaceful, and you can come on home.
Oh, gods, I'd love to be home right now. You know I love the frontier, but being on a ship for this long, it's starting to feel like the Majestic again.
It always comes back to the Majestic. Pequod, please. She'll get out of it.
It always does. You can only sleep in simulated gravity for so long before you start getting flashbacks.
Sasha, sooner you get down there and rout them out, sooner you're back.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to deliver a decisive blow today. Wipe them all out, and if possible, would you like anyone brought back alive for questioning, or just finish it?
Ripper.
Ripper?
Yeah.
Would you like our smoking friend as well, the spender, if I see him?
Yeah, 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, that'd be fine. Pequod, 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah.
Understood. If I am at all able, I will bring them back alive. If not, well, I will be very apologetic, ma'am.
Good luck, Ranger. Pequod salutes Ash.
Thank you, Primarch. He will return the salute. Hopefully, this is a grand day in EarthGov history.
Get back in time to watch the kids beat up on blind children.
That is the plan, ma'am. Hopefully, I'll be back by, what is it, the end of the... Hopefully, I'll be back in time for Christmas.
Oh, definitely before Christmas. Come on now.
Always keep your expectations low with space travel. That way you're surprised when you get back ahead of time.
Fair point. She nods and salutes.
He'll salute back, bow slightly, until victory comes, and he'll hang up.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this.
Julius looks over at her and nods. The ship isn't even there. Like, no scans or anything? Detected it?
It's probably there, in low orbit.
Probably. Julius bites his lip.
And he knows that, but... Still. His ship's better than theirs. At offense, there's that.
True, very true. But what's the use of a wonderful offense if you get surprised?
Probably keeping it stealth for a flank maneuver, Sasha says.
Exactly. He just shakes his head. Something's gonna go wrong on this one, I just know it. He rubs
Wow, so pessimistic.
his foot. Such a pessimist, Julius. You really need to up your spirits.
I guess the guards just let them in too.
Julius looks over. Hey, guys. Is everything okay?
They have come to ask questions about Julius's encounter with zombies.
We just need to ask you a couple questions, Julius. Fledwick walks over and starts to rub his shoulders.
Samuel rubbing towns for some reason. Remember time fighting zombies with Ash trapped in building made by Margaret? Malcolm. Oh, Malcolm, yeah. Nods his head.
Yeah, I remember that. Can you tell us about it, please? Sure. Well, we were in a building. It was like a police station, I think. And it was a trap set by Malcolm to have these zombies and other like zombie-like creatures to try and kill Ash when we were still on the Majestic. We were like gonna go down there and investigate this police station, and they were all gonna try to kill Ash. In fact, all of them still like made the Ash sound that zombies can make.
She laughs, I see, shaking her head.
But yeah, no, we were clearing out the police station. I was with Hunk Dad. Towns was with Ash. We cleared out the station, and we had to fend off from a horde that was coming in from the outside, and we had to make our way up the station to the higher levels so we can eventually evac out of there.
Wow. Nodding his head. Any zombie deer?
Not to my recollection.
Sounds, no, but like, there were like BOWs. Like, they crawled on the walls, and then like a plant one, and yeah. And it was like, we had to restore power or something. It was like, because some of the doors were open, some were locked. Locked door.
Fludwick stops rubbing Julius's shoulders and starts to scratch at his chin. Walk the door, huh? Flitwick looks over at Krellin.
Stroking his horn.
Flitwick walks up close to Krellin, whispers to him, "Someone might have to be a master of unwalking to get through a walked door."
Me.
Well, Valentine.
What is this all about, guys?
We're just trying to gather some information for a new action-packed show we're trying to make.
More action than Transformers?
Oh, so much more action.
Going to be traditional action stars.
A lot like how Julius or Hunk are action stars, we're going to be taking up those roles in the new show we're going to make.
I think we fight zombies.
So we just wanted to ask Julius about his experience with them, since we know he had to fight them at one point.
Ooh. Let's just say you got the script done. When would you want the show to air? Krellin, Sunday night prime time.
Flitwick puts his hands up, and on each syllable he moves it slightly. Prime time television.
Prime time for the Primarch, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, get a script together, a rough draft. You want Icy to do it for you, or Suletta?
No, we want to write this ourselves.
Oh, looking up at him, Icy.
Flitwick nods enthusiastically. We want to try our hands at a bit of writing, and we think this is a good place to start.
For primetime TV?
Julius starts to look a bit worried, looks over at Flitwick. You sure that's a good idea, bud? You don't even want a helper? She doesn't even have to write the script. She could just watch over you guys as you write the script.
No. Shaking his head.
Julius purses his lips. Okay, looks at Pequod. This is up to you, honey.
Okay, come back with a script, and we'll greenlight you for one season. And if it does well, we'll talk more seasons, okay? Krellin claps, thank you very much.
Flitwick claps and holds on to Krellin's hands and starts jumping up and down.
How are things going down at Clive's, Frederick? Sasha looks at him.
Flitwick looks over at Sasha. Oh, things going on at Clive's. It's been going pretty good. Clive's been practicing a lot of snooker lately, even Samuel over there has beaten him in it.
Staying up till 3 a.m., playing normal bot, always losing. She laughed.
Can't even beat normal and has a really hard time beating the easy bot. I don't understand why he ever thought he could beat you, Pequod.
I have no idea, Frederick. I really don't. But, as I've been saying, he brought it upon himself.
You could say that again.
Happy to see him lose.
Anybody who's toothless deserves to lose at snooker.
Agreed. She nods her head. What are you guys planning to do for the day? Krellin, I think we be in broadcast or something.
Yeah, we're supposed to be commentators.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, we're going to be commentators for the SWTOR World Championships. Father Good Scar and Brother Jasper have even said they wanted to help out.
Oh, okay. I had it all set up so Scar and Clive were gonna be commentating. Well, you guys just make sure you're at Clive's place.
Of course, yeah. Father Good Scar and Jasper are already there, so that just makes it way more simpler for us.
How's Nora doing? Not well.
Still neglected.
Probably never speak again.
Frederick sighs sadly. It's just so hard seeing her little sister like that.
Davine ruined her. I mean, Mother Goodash. She just laughed.
Frederick just starts to nod. Yes, Mother Godash certainly left scars on neglected daughter Nora.
You think Nora upset Davine?
Fludwig looks at Krellin. I think Mother Godash is just a bad mother overall.
High five.
Fludwig puts a hand up for a high five.
They high five as sounds. You can stop rubbing my shoulder. He'll stop.
Fludwig will look down at Julius and Towns. Thank you for your information, both of you guys. It will be very helpful for Outbreak File.
Yeah, remember, produce a script and then bring it up to us.
Fludwig will give her a salute. Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Let's go. Be down Clives for broadcast.
Fludwig will join arms with Samuel and Krellin and start skipping his way out of the office.
A zombie show with them as action heroes? Who do they think they are, you and Dad?
I think so. Julius squints his eyes, looks over at Icy. You don't think he's trying to show up me and Dad as action stars, do you?
No. Equad, they are not that foolish. Maybe they are.
Julius inhales through his teeth. Well, if they do want to try that, then that is certainly their prerogative now, isn't it?
I think the only time I've ever seen Frederick hold a gun is in the Fred Puck music video where he shoots Blaze, and then War Freds of the Leagues Under the Sea, or whatever it's called. War Gods of the Deep, thank you.
Yeah. And that flintlock that he shot, that was an actual gun that almost hit JJ, so he has handled a weapon before, I guess.
Blaze was so angry.
Oh my god, that was probably the angriest I've ever seen Blaze, or at least had in a good long while.
Icy's wrist computer going off. Oh god.
Julius looks over. What's wrong?
Blowing his nose. Clive just found out he's gonna be on the broadcast of the SWTOR World Championships. Main commentator. Hi, Clive.
Hi, Nicole. I just found out something quite worrying.
Yeah, what's that?
I just learned that I'm going to be on the commentators group.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of catch you and Scar a little bit off guard. Yuri and Blaze should show up with all the equipment in about 2 hours.
Okay, so I have some time to prepare then. This isn't like a last minute thing.
Do you know anything about SWTOR, dude?
Not a thing. I know it's a video game and MMO, but I've never played it myself.
Pequod, well, it's a good way to get your face out to the public as the ambassador. It kind of needs to be done. And you're a lovable person, Clive. How's snooker going? I hear you're practicing a lot.
Snooker.
Oh god, she groans.
It's certainly going away, Primarch. I don't think I'm going to inform you of my progress. I feel like that would be giving my enemy crucial information.
I see, you know you have like a super hot girl, right? Who's like interested in you? Who's way more attractive than you could ever hope to end up with?
Well, yes, I mean, Shuletta is quite interested in me. He just closes his mouth and nods. She is very interested in me, yes, you're right, Nicole.
Are you interested in her?
Yes, very much so, ma'am.
Maybe it's time to let the snooker thing go.
I don't know if I'll be able to do that for a good long while, ma'am.
She shrugged.
But I will put more of my focus on developing my relationship with Shuletta.
If you want to keep her, yeah.
Well, I definitely want to do that, so yes, I'm going to be focusing more of my time on her than practicing snooker.
Okay, good. We'll see you on TV. She hangs up on Clive. That man has no priorities.
Julius shakes his head. No, he does not.
My God, he's so embittered by it.
Did
You
you
would think I killed his wife or something. Oh, bad reference.
No, it's fair. I'm pretty sure that's the exact way he reacted to. Oh fuck, what was his name?
Mortimer, Jesus Christ, Mortimer, God.
Mortimer. I think him saying Snooker and him saying Mortimer, exact same tone of voice.
Snooker.
Mortimer. Yeah, no, it sounds exactly alike, doesn't it?
You know how livid I was when I found out Dad was trying to get steroids, all because of that dumb elven bitch.
Yeah, no, I remember quite well, honey. I think we were all angry about that, but you definitely deserve to be very angry about it.
I just don't get that woman. I don't get her.
Julius smacks his lips. I don't think we're ever gonna really get her, honey. Maybe she can, take part in the little curriculum that they're making, Laz and Suletta.
Sasha, you should just hit her, get it out of your system, over with, done with, move on. Be quiet. Believe me, every day I think about it. Every day.
Julius looks at her. Then why don't you?
It's hard to hit the only mother figure you've ever had, Julia.
That's very fair, honey. He puts a hand on her shoulder and starts to rub it a bit more.
Maybe spitting her In-N-Out burger or something. I don't know. Be quiet. That might be a good idea.
Julie shrugs. Whatever helps you work through it, honey. I fully support you on it.
She did kind of give Dad a heart attack. But I don't blame her entirely.
Julius looks over at her. Who else do you blame?
We all have ears. Listening is important.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have had to listen if she didn't do it in the first place.
She's gonna take Mom's side. She's Mother's favorite.
I know. He just crosses his arms and nods. It doesn't hurt to at least help her see the reasoning that we're all angry.
Oh, Davine's so cool in her swords.
Julius starts to laugh. Is that your impersonation of Icy?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's good. It's good, honey.
Wow, she's so good with swords.
It's almost like listening to a recording of her.
It is cool.
Julius looks over at Icy and just shrugs. It is. It can be very cool, yes. But, she did mess up a lot. Icy. Just at least tell me you realize that.
Oh, I do, of course, I do.
Okay. He looks over at Pequod. At least there's that.
Aren't you... Wait, Julius. Wait. Aren't you technically speaking, like, good with swords now, Nicole? I see, yeah. Sort of.
Julius looks over at her. Do you still find Mom really cool, then?
Well, yeah, she was taught and learned I eat people and gain their knowledge, so...
I suppose, yeah. But I mean, like, you can do a good amount of what she can do too. He shrugs. I'm just saying, that's pretty cool.
Meh. Eating people and taking their abilities as opposed to learning them and crafting them yourselves.
I think what you do is pretty cool. I could never learn how to do it.
You could never learn how to eat people, Sasha said.
Exactly. I could never learn how to, like, eat people or become the fallen elven king. Look at that.
I see. This guy was pretty good with swords.
I bet he was. That is a... I gotta admit, that is a badass sword that he's holding.
Sasha, if we're gonna waste the whole day and not be productive while Ash is, actually dealing with the threat, at the very least, can we scare your mother with that or the death skull mask form of that guy, and when they come up here, you come out of the restroom over there? Icy looks at Julius and Pequod. Pequod, yes.
We can most definitely do that.
Icy, what if she has a fucking heart attack polymorphed into the headless king?
Then her and Dad are even. There you go.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Julius shrugs. It's gonna be funny, and the Ranger General is requesting it.
I mean, I really don't want to watch these championships. I like competition. They're blind children, but I'm willing to, if they bring us good food, we just sit back and watch. So, but I at least want to see this done, yeah.
Julius looks at Icy. There you go, Icy.
Fine, I'll fucking come out of the restroom on my flaming undead horse.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
Or do you want the death mask and the winged fell raven mutated creature?
The
Pequod,
horse.
up to Julia.
The horse. It'll probably remind her more of Kamul.
Alright, fine. But I have no fucking head. Talents.
I know. It'll still remind her of Kamul, I think.
Does Ash know about all these? I see. I mean, he knows Nevermore and stuff, but no, he doesn't know about all these forms. Should be fun when he gets back.
Oh my god, are we also gonna prank Ash like the good old days?
Kamul standing outside his office door.
Julius starts to laugh.
Get Davy! Jesus.
You just knocking on his door with a handful of paperwork as him just gestures over to her.
She polymorphs into the form of the Raven Lord when he's in his realm. Hello, Ranger Manger.
Julie starts to laugh. I think we would actually manage to get Ash to shit his pants.
Pequod, a long time ago we would have followed up Ash shitting his pants with a joke about him being old.
Probably say something like, did you have an adult diaper on or something like that?
You see, we've grown and aged and matured.
Yeah, we have. We don't make fun of Ash nearly as often.
Have we, though? I'm literally sitting here like this.
Well,
planning to prank our mother.
Well, it's good to hold a little bit of childlike wonder in your soul, isn't it?
I think so. Kissing Julius on the nose.
Julius gives her a kiss back and looks over at Icy. You just have to have some joy some way, Icy. And this is how we're gonna have our joy today.
My joy is In-N-Out Burger.
Well, they're gonna grab some In-N-Out Burger on their way up, so we're gonna stuff ourselves silly with some burgers and watch our children decimate blind children in a video game.
She'll polymorph back into the headless form. Pequod, I cannot wait to see Mother's reaction.
Julius looks over at Pequod and laughs. Are you still gonna spit in her burger even after this?
No. I think this is good enough.
Okay, gotcha. Julius looking at Icy. You also have to act so casual about it. Act like you just finished washing your hands and you're like whipping some water off of it, okay?
You want me to flush the toilet on my way out?
Yes, please do just that.
Should we have medics on standby for her? Icy, nah.
Nah, I mean, Icy can just heal her if something goes really wrong.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's Kamul, but why doesn't he have a head? Julie starts to laugh. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good.
Quad puts up her finger. I'll be right back. I'm going to get something special. Kissing Julius on the cheek. Surprise, if you will.
Oh, okay. He smiles at her. Take your time. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go sit in the fucking bathroom. She marches off on her horse.
Alright, have fun, Nicole.
Disappearing. As Pequod will kiss Julius one more time, excuse me, and leave the room, flashing up to the apartment. The kids are... where are we? Here we are. Kids are, well, except Soul, who is suspiciously not working out. Well, because we know why. Colt and Soul know why. Watching Ricky and Carter and Memory Ann work out. Memory Ann is showing off her legs for Carter.
Carter slowly blinking at her legs. He has been transfixed the entire time she's been showing off for him.
Leg day, Carter.
I could see that, ma'am. You are doing very well, might I say.
Come on, Soul, get on one of the machines.
Soul starts to cough. I don't know if that's a good idea right now, Okir.
Why not?
Well... She'll go up to him and whisper in his ear, "It's that time of the month, you know?"
Oh. Oh, alright, go take a seat. It's okay.
"Thank you so much, Okir." She nods at him and will go back and take a seat.
Good thinking. Kissing her on the head and he'll go start to work out.
She nods towards him and blows him a kiss as he starts to work out.
Not feeling alright? Ricky's been training with the training scythes. Or flails, I should say. And is actually looking like he's almost ready to use them in combat.
Oh yeah, just, let's just say some issues with my stomach.
Girl time.
Ah, fair enough. You need anything, just ask. I'm sure any of us can help with that.
Carter looks over at her and nods. "Yeah, it's no problem, just let us know." And he goes back and looks to staring at Memory Ann.
Are you going to be able to play in the tournament today?
Yeah, but, you know, I don't think any, like, real physical exertion is a great idea for me right now.
You have to be on your A game. I'm actually quite intimidated. I think we're kind of woefully underprepared for these LD50 people. I'll be honest, I did not practice as much as I should have. Carter didn't either. Well, we didn't either.
Soul shakes her head. "No, we really didn't. I should have been practicing more. I'll admit that wholeheartedly."
I mean, to be completely fair, we haven't exactly had a lot of time. We've had other important stuff to be doing.
You know, it's just a game at the end of the day, right? I mean, seems like life or death to your uncle, but yeah.
I think for our uncle to get better and not be staring at a picture of a game from 2011 constantly, I think we need for him to... I think we need to win this.
What the hell would happen as he grunts he's bench pressing if we lost? He's already kind of like mentally gone. Like, imagine that. Oh god. I don't want to, actually.
I think he might just have a heart attack, imagining your grandma attacking him.
He laughed.
Soul nods. Probably some kind of night terrors or something like that of my grandmother trying to set him on fire or crucify him or something like that.
Yeah, last I heard it was what? Crucifixion, and she poured burning oil on him, I think? Something like that? Or did she drop the cross into lava? Which one was it? I think it was both, actually. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, these stories that he's been telling have been getting very graphic and very vivid.
Yeah, last I heard, she fired a bazooka at him.
Carter just shakes his head, looks over at Okir. "I feel the need to say she has done none of those things. It's just his mind going haywire."
Well, understandable. He's an old coot.
Yeah, he is. Honestly, if you guys did somehow lose, I think he'd just start screaming anytime he sees a picture of your grandma.
I think he'd strangle Carter. Carter's like the team leader, if you will, since he's taking Uncle Scar's position, who was not a leader at all in the original team, so yeah.
Carter shakes his head. "I'm heading up the, tank position, and he always saw Scar as the best tank on the team for some reason, so..."
God knows fucking why. He's horrible.
Exactly. So, yeah, he's been putting a lot of pressure on me to really get it down and become a good leader for the team and everything like that.
Yeah, if he does try that, we might have to call in the big guns for help because I think from what I heard, the four of us might not be enough to get him off you.
Carter lets out a laugh. I certainly hope it just does not come to that, and maybe we don't like four game them or fully wipe them or anything like that, but hopefully we at least win the entire tournament.
I think you guys got it. Yeah, you could have practiced more, but you're all good players, so you're kind of ahead of the last team that had like 4 or 5 bad players on it.
That is true. We're actually like a squad of all good players, yeah.
Soul puts her finger up. Actually, I'm pretty sure Sunny and Jennifer, they're not bad players. They were playing their PvE characters because Zap really wanted 2 shadows on their team.
Well, 3 counting Uncle Zap, but yes. The
Yeah,
ultimate trifecta of ganking Dargas.
exactly. The ganking that they would open with just a simple auto attack and just continue to auto attack.
And that's fair. It was 2 good players playing at half capacity, so I'll count it as 1.
And JJ and Sam have been playing a lot.
Yeah. Honestly, if the previous squad was able to scrape together a sweep, given the odds they had, you guys can win this no shot. No shot, you're gonna lose.
The only person I'm worried about is Elizabeth having to solo heal.
Yeah, I mean, like, she started playing healer when we knew we were gonna start, practicing and playing for the SWTOR championship, so I am actually pretty worried about that.
Our composition is strange. 1 tank, 1 healer, 6 DPS.
Yeah, but I mean, she's a good healer. If Miss Icy was able to solo heal and get through like they did, Elizabeth should be able to. And some of you guys have off heals, right?
Yeah. I don't, but Memory Ann does on her commander.
And
Soul.
as much as I think Elizabeth is a very good player at the game, though, I don't know if she's any icy rainfall at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe those LD50 dudes will come with an off-the-wall team comp to try and, come in with something off the wall so they have an edge after what happened last time.
Man, that's kind of something you think about it. I think I overheard them talking. They all started playing SWTOR in this apartment, and you're gonna play the championship game from here.
Soul nods. Yeah, actually, we are. That's funny to think about.
Coming over on the exercise bike next to her.
Soul watching him on the exercise bike. I like to imagine he like lifts his body up so he could get a better position, and as he does it, she smacks his ass.
Oh, thank you very much.
She winks at him. No problem, Prince.
Little extra motivation.
Exactly. She smiles at him. But yeah, no, it's honestly pretty interesting to think about. She looks behind herself into the hallway. Just in that same room we play in. That's where they all started to play, and that's where they all got, well, as good as they were during the championships.
That room is also kind of historic. Without that room in Zap, I don't think that SWTOR itself would have been relaunched by your mom.
That is true. Without at least Zap and him getting other people to play it, it would not have been officially relaunched. Maybe some private server or something like that, but not officially relaunched, no.
When's the real question? When is the Snooker World Championships?
I don't don't think he's gonna be holding one of those anytime soon, man.
Marianne, oh god, poor Clive.
Carter starts to laugh. In Clive's mind, the Snooker World Championships were last week, but I don't think I think it's gonna be about another 20 years until the next ones are held.
Did you see the way he would just stare at the can of Mountain Dew?
Dude,
Yeah,
he wasn't there when that was going on.
and he would just like silently say to himself, Snooker. He shakes his head, goes over and starts lifting just some dumbbells to start working out his arms.
She'll get up and sit on Carter's abs.
Carter starts to pump his eyebrows as he's lifting the weights, and Soul, looking over, will hold on to Colt's waist and start to kiss at his neck.
I much prefer that to abs sitting.
She nods. I know, honey, I know.
Honestly, Miss Pequod beat him so bad that kind of thing could be seen as a villain origin story, man.
She definitely embarrassed him.
Left his pride in shreds.
He did it to himself.
He's the one that challenged her.
Oh, he earned it. I just think it's funny how bad she beat him.
Soul nods. That's... Honestly, I'm not familiar with, like, snooker records, especially for the video game version or anything. But I'm sure that's some kind of record, being beaten that easily and that quickly.
He didn't even get... Well, he got his initial shot off, then he didn't get another turn. I mean... Yeah, and the confidence and swagger in his voice when he was like, "Don't worry, Primarch, this won't take long." And did you watch his face as he was losing? It was great, pedaling on the bike.
Yeah, like, the first, like, 2 balls she made in, he was still like, oh, this is fine, this is okay. And then as she just continued to make the balls into the pockets, his face just started to drop so quickly.
That woman has always been good at video games, and always will be. I can remember her beating everybody in this apartment at anything they played, ever. And the early days of the lane. The Rainfall lane. So, yeah.
Well, I looked it up, and do you want to know a fun stat about the game?
What?
If it had been played against AI, so it was eligible for the leaderboards, her beating Clive would have ranked 2nd place on the speedrun leaderboard for that game.
It was basically played against an easy AI.
Yeah. Like, she didn't just beat him, she fucked him up.
Carter nods. I remember hearing stories about her on Icy and Dad playing the tabletop war game together with all the little miniatures and figurines that Star's Workshop was making just to playtest them. And it would take both my dad and Icy reading her mind to even have a chance to beat my mom.
Yes, and I'm trying to think. The Uncle Scar faction is what she played, which is very shitty. Was, back then, better now, but yeah.
Carter nods. She always enjoys playing the worst character. Like, in fighting games, she'll go for the F tier character. In, I don't know, RPGs, she'll go for the worst class, so on and so forth. He sets down the dumbbells and sits up and gives Marianne a kiss. It's always just been her thing to be the best at the worst.
She's the best at snooker and beat the worst in Clyde.
Soul starts to laugh. I've never picked that game up a day in my life, and I think I could beat Clive pretty good.
It always comes back to SWTOR.
It always does. You know, when I was first getting into playing games with Ellie, my mom and dad gave me advice. They told me never play against the Primarch at any game.
Smart advice. Maybe somebody should have given Clive that advice.
Well, at some point it's just common sense as well. You're gonna go up against the CEO and owner of Snarf's Workshop, the biggest game manufacturer in the galaxy. You, you would think at some point it's just common sense.
Well, at least the party was fun. All the food was good.
Oh, dude, the party was a blast. Much better than the dinner the other week.
No KFC this time.
Carter shakes his head. No KFC in sight. Thank the Lord, just a whole lot of Cheetos.
Yeah, a lot. A lot of Cheetos. I've never seen that many Cheetos in one place.
So they bought out the whole store at Woodbury. Me and Sol went down there, I think Sunday morning, to get some snacks, and they were still closed. To sign up on the door that said early retirement.
Fair enough, man. I mean, how many thousands of credits do you think they made?
Millions.
Yeah, probably millions.
I think my mother said they just dumped 4 million cred chits, all of Clive's money, on the counter and left with the Cheetos.
It's a hell of a fucking tip.
Yeah, and all those Cheetos probably didn't add up to more than 8,000, 10,000 credits, so they certainly got a fucking tip on top of all that.
Such a good tip. Sit back down, Carter.
He'll sit back down.
She'll begin lifting your weights. I'll sit back down on your lap. Or your abs, I should say.
He'll start lifting the weights again so she can sit on his abs.
He makes a good seat.
Fair enough. Better than most of these seats in here. He's gonna set his flails down and get on the treadmill.
Sol nods. I like this seat right here. She'll start to rub Colt's back. Has a nice view as well.
Memory Ann starts filing her nails.
Carter's just enjoying the view. He's lifting the weights. He doesn't even feel the burn as he's looking at her and smiling super wide.
Have to toughen him up.
That's what we call motivation.
Sol starts to laugh, looking over at Memory Ann. Yeah, that's certainly one way of toughening him up. She smiles and looks at Colt and leans forward. I do feel sort of bad that everyone else is, working out and stuff.
Don't feel bad at all.
I know, but I'm still supposed to be part of the squad for now, at least.
Yeah, well, that period of yours can go on forever.
Well, at some point, it's gonna start to get pretty worrying. Probably like 3 weeks in.
You think he'd know the difference, though? Ugh. Picking out Ricky's flails, just staring at them. Looking confused.
That is true. I was somewhat worried that he wouldn't even know what time of the month meant.
Girl time, I think he's...
Exactly, girl time? She shrugs and continues to rub Colt's back for him.
Pointing to the weight bench for Ricky to start lifting.
Alright, what are we starting at, sir?
Whatever you want.
Alright. Full limit break or just pushing without it?
Just without it. You gotta keep your strength up today. You gotta get water for Uncle Zap.
And make sure not to be at all tired, because I can't mess up the ice cube count. Alright, let's start with 80 pounds, then we'll ramp up from there.
Memory Ann, still filing her nails. Yeah, I like it how everybody gets bottled water, but Uncle Zap gets the glass with the 4 ice cubes. He's so particular.
Not just the glass, it has to be his crystal glass that has the SWTOR logo emblazoned on it.
Oh, right, the collector's edition from like 600 years ago. Right.
Mm-hmm. And it must be shined to the point that you can't see fingerprints.
Oh, God. Do you think he drinks out of that when he's playing at home?
I think so. I would put good money on him. Actually, you know what? I don't think he does. I think he just has it as a display thing and only drinks it out of it for the championships.
Well, look at it this way. I mean, we could be out on a planet training, doing something, yada, yada, yada. At least you get to spend your Friday here.
I mean, yeah, I'll take the air-conditioned apartment over whatever planet we'd be running laps on.
Colt, all things considered, I think I'd rather be out training.
Soul clicks her tongue. Honestly,
Especially after reading Samantha's fucking report.
oh, you read it?
Yeah, I gotta look at it. Yeah.
Honestly,
Was it as bad as everyone has said it was?
You know, I was pretty proud of us as a team. He looks at Soul pretty proud. You know, I thought we did well. Then I read that report and got, like, really angry. And then when I reread it, I was like, oh god. She's right.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did we fuck up?
7? 6.5.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's we messed up, but there's just improvement to be made kind of fuck up, right?
I was quite proud of our performance, Carter.
Carter nods. I thought we were doing quite well in the fight. Just I know I personally messed up because, you know, Sam had to save my life at one point.
Her wrist.
Yeah, her wrist. He shakes his head. I know it's just her playing it up for, you know, JJ and all, but it still sort of hurts to see that happening.
Oh yeah, you don't want to see your friends get hurt, and she's a brave girl.
I mean, I'll be honest, I fucked up too. I waited too long to swap on that guy with you, Carter, and I kited the other dude too far away from the group.
Soul rubbing the back of her neck. I was pretty focused on just killing them at the time, and only about halfway through the fight did I really start to be a good toolbox wizard, let's say that much.
I waited way too long to call focus on one of them.
Carter sets down the weights, shrugs, and then picks up the lighter weights and starts lifting them. Well, it's all just stuff that we can work on and stuff that they're probably going to be bringing up in our after-action report.
Yeah, probably. To be honest, I still think we would have won even if, well, Miss Icy didn't pull us into that hellish dimension, but I don't think it would have been pretty.
I don't know about that. Benny ran out of heals, and so did Sam. The fact that Sam was even healing, well, that goes to say something for itself, doesn't it?
Colt, yeah, I mean, we want her doing damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, we're gonna get yelled at.
I don't know, I showed up late.
Soul shakes her head. I don't think we're gonna get yelled at necessarily. Maybe a stern talking to. Maybe some you know, do this, not that. But I don't think we're gonna get yelled at in the way of belittling us or berating us.
Constructive criticism.
Exactly, constructive criticism.
Yeah, constructive. He'll slot 2 more 10-pounders onto it and go back to it. Just, constructive is... Even constructive is scary when we're talking about the Ranger General.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I agree.
Carter starts to laugh. The Ranger General, the Primarch, the Colonel, it's all gonna be pretty scary when sitting across from them. Especially given they were Alpha 9. They were the best of the best and still are the best of the best, so having to hear that kind of stuff from them is gonna get pretty scary, I think.
It's gotta be even worse when they're your parents.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because we all know how our parents can be when they want to be angry at us and like yell at us and stuff. So going into it, we know that how it's gonna be at some point, you know?
Well, I'm just glad we played our part in, hopefully, in some way, assisting Ricky's father.
Yeah, I mean, I hope anything we can do to make it easier on him, we do. I mean, yeah, I haven't talked to him in a bit, but last I heard, they're getting really, really deep out there.
Soul shrugs. There had to be something useful on that hard drive, and just the fact that we cut off a supply chain to them from Port Nowhere to get animals and that kind of stuff. She shakes her head. We definitely helped out. 100%.
And I mean,
I hope.
yeah, and honestly, even if there was nothing on the drive, I'd say we did enough to be proud of it, because, I mean, we kind of did end, like, the last big market for the slave trade, too, didn't we?
Yes, yes.
That, I mean, that in and of itself makes it something I'm going to be proud of for the rest of my life.
Good point. Like I said, I just hope we uncovered something that helps your father.
I mean, me too. I want him and Mom home as soon as possible. I mean, it's nice having a lot of alone time with Ellie, but I miss him, you know?
Well, it's been how long? 2 months? I don't even know, Carter. Time on Gateway is harder to keep track of.
Carter nods. That is true. I think it's been about maybe like a month and some weeks, or 2 months, something like that, yeah.
I lost track around the 3-week period. At that point, everything on Gateway kind of started to blend together.
That means you're busy and training well, though.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna nod his head towards the flails. I didn't think I'd get the hang of those things this quick, sir.
He nods his head, Memrian, living weekend to weekend, basically.
Pretty much. I mean, didn't hurt that I got the best damn teacher in the galaxy.
Cold and a girlfriend.
And a girlfriend. I mean, the time up here's been flying, and the time down there with her sure as hell's been flying by.
Memrian, a girlfriend who was invited to Clive's illustrious abode only to receive 1 bucket of KFC.
And that's why we were the smart ones and got food ahead of time.
I got you this KFC, Suletta.
I hope you enjoy this KFC that I got you. I picked it out especially for you.
What did he say, Carter? Oh, this is just some appetizer the Stooges have laid out for us.
Yeah, he tried to convince us that the Stooges
Tried
got
to
it.
pass it off as an appetizer? Colt speaks up.
Yeah, he tried to pass off the KFC chicken bucket for an appetizer.
Whose appetizer idea? Whatever.
I mean, to be fair, I'd believe immediately that the Stooges thought that was an appetizer.
Well, yeah, true. But, you know, I do respect his effort. He tried to stay with it. He did not. I believe my mother challenged him on whose idea of an appetizer is KFC, and I think he said the Stooges, and he had a stern look on his face.
He definitely stuck with it. I do have to give him that much, at least.
Well, he might be your new daddy soon, Memrian. Colt looking at Soul when he says that.
Soul nods. Looks over at Memorian. He might actually be, yeah. Aunt Soletta and him have been, getting along pretty well, haven't they?
Yeah, I would be fine with it. He makes my mother happy.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, they look... I don't know, they just...
They look weird together. Even Carter and I agree. Think that. But, as long as he makes her happy and takes good care of her, you can't ask for much else.
Nah, I mean, yeah, they look weird together. But I don't know, the way they act together, it feels just like... right. You know what I mean?
Weird is, an understatement.
For the wedding, if Clive and Unsoletta do end up getting together, are you going to have Clive walk you down?
Yes. If they're married, then absolutely, I would love for him to. If not, then I was hoping Carter's father.
Julius nods. I'm sure Dad would be up for it. You would have to ask him, of course. I don't speak for him, but I'm sure he would have no qualms against it.
Walking Marianne down the aisle, staring at a can of Mountain Dew in his other hand. Snooker!
You know, the funniest part about them getting together would be that even if they do, they're not going to be the weirdest looking couple on the lane.
Weird.
Well, I guess instead of couple, I should say trio, but...
Oh.
And, you know, mother good Ash and father good Scar.
The polyamorous, weird, techno-organic, EBE life form, romantic love triangle. Looking at Carter, Marianne says,
Carter just shakes his head. Romance novelists eat your heart out. I think we found you a new genre you can write in.
you know, as a child on the sets of their shows, I would see Krellin do things like stroke Frederick's chin or cheek, and I would be quite concerned and confused as to why he was doing it, and then as I aged, I came to realize there was more there than met the eye.
Yeah, do you think they always had this relationship, like from the apartment days? I'm not sure if you really remember a lot about the apartment days, but do you think they had this relationship since then?
I remember things like the choo-choo train, they'd be like, here comes the... or airplane, I think they did, where Frederick would feed Krellin, and then vice versa. And then they started doing it with Samuel, and yeah. So I think it goes way back, yes.
Soul starts to laugh. It's just something they kept under the radar for a good 20 years.
Being on the down low.
I mean, if I had to make a guess, I'd guess that they probably started feeling that way as soon as Frederick realized you could.
Soul starts to laugh. When they like reprogrammed him and stuff, and that's when he realized what love was, and then he saw Krellin, and they just went from there.
Colt, stopping on the bike, types on his wrist computer.
Will fail!
That guy's come a long way.
Carter looks up over to Colt. Holy shit, that's from the old, like, junkyard, anti-junkyard podcasts.
That is a blast from the past. Colt.
All those who oppose the junkyard haters will fail.
The junkyard hater. He has come a long way, Carter. A successful television show star, producer, director, yada yada yada.
I mean, shit, he went from whatever that was to the king of kids shows.
And B-movies.
And B-movies. I mean, if you think about it, dude's one of the most successful men in the universe.
That is somewhat true, yeah. He's famous all around, even though, you know, people don't necessarily know him as Fredwick. But like Fredvis, Fat Fredwick, characters like that, he's probably the most famous character actor to ever exist.
Oh yeah, I forgot musical artist. Fred Pock, Fred this, rapper, country singer, yeah.
You can also count video games, because he got scanned for a couple of the ones that your mom made.
Fred Pock is the #1 most downloaded artist currently.
Carter looks at Marianne. How many songs does he have?
Well, 10, and they're all about Clive being racist. Playing with Carter's hair.
And let me guess, the album is dedicated to Clive.
Yes, yeah, on the cover of the album is dedicated to our good friend Clive Rainfall.
Ooh. They show their love in really interesting ways, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. They really, shaking his head, they do. I'll never understand that.
I think they might show their love through poking fun at other people, because they've certainly been doing that a lot as of late.
EarthGov, here's your new ambassador, Clive Rainfall. Clive Voices.
Oh God, if if he actually sang the lyrics to the song that he was gonna sing onto with the Primarch, I think my mother would have had an even more big of an explosion than she already did that day.
Years ago, Clive tried to put me in the clink.
Years ago, Clive tried to put me in the queen because he's racist. Soul starts to chuckle to herself. I think even like us, she points to Carter and herself, would have had it way worse than we did. And she probably wouldn't even have pulled Dad out of the river if the song about Clive being racist was put any further than they already did.
Yeah, awkward day. Shaman Izzy. Deleted that from my vocabulary that day.
Yeah, good idea.
And I will never say it again.
Good idea. I don't think I would have made it home if she was that mad.
Yeah, it's a good idea to just delete the word Izzy out of your vocabulary, especially since my dad does not remember Izzy anymore. He had his mind wiped.
Good move on their part.
Yeah, very smart. Well, Fwedpak also has, apparently sold millions of replicas of his heater.
More like Frederick Segal.
Soul shakes her head. It was well, it was the most interesting run through the kill house that I think people will ever see.
Does he not look like Steven fucking Seagal? Does he not?
Carter sets down his weights and pulls up a picture of Steven Seagal, the gif you always use of him waddling through and switching his shooting shoulder. No, he looks exactly like that.
Give Frederick a goatee and maybe a little extra weight and body armor that's way too small, and yeah, that's Frederick Seagal.
Oh my god, he really does look like that dude.
I've seen that guy's movies before. Yeah, they're on all the free channels, like Tubi and Crunky and all those, like, they got all the crappy stuff, but they're free type of thing.
I mean, I've heard people call him the worst actor ever to live.
Well, Frederick ain't even close to the worst, given the amount of money he brings in. But, yeah, I mean, well, did anybody ever see the one where he, like, slap fights a hooker? Or some shit? And, Attack Force. Yes, Carter and I actually watched it this weekend. Last weekend.
Carter nods. Yeah, like, it's like a virus, but they're all vampires and stuff, and the entire time me and my Moran were laughing, thinking about how it would look if Fledwick was put into the position of Steven Seagal in that movie.
And the hooker, vampire, drug addict woman was my mother.
Carter starts to laugh. Her having to slap fight Fledwick Rainfall like that, that would have been a sight to see, truthfully.
We should get naked and watch some of those movies. Looking at Soul.
Soul looks over at him. I would have no issue with that. If they're all on Tubi for free, then yeah, sure. Most definitely.
No, they all are. Anything you want there. Sniper Special Ops, Submerged. Yeah.
Sniper Special Ops, is that the one where the dude just spends the whole movie sitting in a chair?
Yeah, and then the Malcolm ones are there now too. It's just the same thing. Him sitting in a chair. But the Seagal ones are far better than the Malcolm ones because Malcolm is at least trying to act. That Malcolm character, that guy. Seagal was just lazy.
Yeah, so Seagal, he doesn't emote at all, and he barely even moves his mouth when he talks. Hell, he's dubbed over for the good majority of all his movies by people who don't even sound like him.
Twirling Carter's hair in her finger. That's some sick shit up in here, alligator.
Here, let me try to. That's some sick shit up in here, alligator.
Now do it in your Frederick voice.
That's some sick shit up in here, alligator.
He says that in the movie? Marianne, yes.
Carter shakes his head. They are not well written at all.
We are watching some this weekend.
I swear,
Oh, I 100% agree, honey.
I swear there's a worse line he delivered in one of them. I just can't remember it. Snatch something? I don't remember.
That would be, and now I will snatch every motherfucker birthday. Coming in with bagels. Well, they're at the door with bagels and coffee. Workout's over, into the kitchen.
That time already, huh?
Yep, time to eat, get some food in you, right, love?
Laz nods. It's important. We're going to keep up our spirits, up our energy levels, and up our stomachs so we can fight against LD50 today. Round up!
Hearing the sound of food, pregnant girl takes her right into the kitchen. Ugh, must be hungry.
Carter looks over. Well, he did just work out a lot, and Soul does get pretty hungry when it's, that time of the month and all.
Or he just wants to caress her ass.
That too, that's also a very distinct possibility.
Both things can be true at the same time, as he's putting the weights back and wiping the bench down.
Laz notices in the kitchen. She set down, coffee and bagel for each of them, but Colt will cut his bagel in half so she eats a whole bagel and then another half.
Laz looking over, she squints at the two of them. She'll walk over slowly and just peer down at the two of them.
He's putting the cream cheese on her bagel.
That's very sweet of you, Colt.
What?
She nods down, giving her half of your bagel.
Yep, she needs her calories.
Does she now? Soul looks up at Laz and she nods. Yeah, I do. Laz starts to pet the top of her head. Why does she need her calories? Is everything okay?
She's on her period.
Oh, okay. She nods. No, I understand. I understand. Do you have a big sweet tooth right now? And Soul nods. Yeah, thank you for getting the strawberry cream cheese to go with these. Thank you, Laz. She holds her hand. I just, I'm really hungry and I want a lot of sweet stuff right now, so thank you. And Laz nods. No, it's no problem, sweetie. I understand.
Come on, Carter.
Carter will sit up, set down his weights, wipe the bench off real quick, pick Marianne up, and start walking to the kitchen.
Let's go, water boy.
Yes, sir, I'm beat.
Butter my bagel, Carter, then put a slight amount of cream cheese.
Yes, ma'am. He'll start buttering her bagel and then put a slight amount of cream cheese on it.
Everybody ready? Marianne, no. Sipping her coffee.
Laz tilts her head. Why's that, Marianne?
We didn't practice enough.
I told you guys you needed to practice more. Now, I don't know if we'll even have a chance to win against LD50.
How tough can they really be? If Aunt Icy, Grandma, Uncle Banksy, Rolly were able to defeat them undermanned and equipped.
They're the best players in the world, those four. Even now, I don't think our team put together could defeat those 4.
That's right, and LD have no lives. They play all the time.
Exactly. They don't have military duties, or even schooling or jobs to go to, I don't think. They just play SWTOR constantly, 24/7. Ask Uncle Zach.
Cream in my coffee, Carter.
Carter will take some cream and put it into her coffee for her.
Oh, God.
I mean, yeah, but as good as they gotta be, they still got swept. I mean, I'm sure you guys can take a best out of 7.
Les just sighs. I don't know about that. I really don't.
LD's looking really good this year.
They're looking the best they have in a good number of years. That with the knowledge of the championships and everything coming up, they've been increasing their training tenfold.
Looks over at Oak here. I think I'm gonna have to double up the amount of water I got chilled.
Might as well get the glasses ready ahead of time.
Gonna have to do that as soon as I get done eating.
He chugs that water.
I watched. You guys didn't notice it. You know, on the last time we trained with him, he drank 2 gallons in that 2-hour span, right?
Holy shit.
Well, he is so like puts her hands out in front of her in like a in front of her stomach in like a curved way. He is quite rotund, let's say, so maybe that just means he needs some extra water intake.
And SWTOR gets the blood pressure going.
Yeah, he burns through it quick. Okay, what's your over/under on how many gallons he's gonna drink today?
Depending on how poorly the matches go, anywhere from 2 to 10.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna need like 5 water coolers.
Les nods. I think you will have to have at least a minimum of 5, yes. This is going to be a tough group of matches, guys. I just hope we're ready enough for not only the family as a whole and proving that we're very good at the game, but for the betterment of Uncle Zap.
That's true. Once this is over, he'll be happy and healthy again. Oz, and he can help me with the jet, the engine, because I'm still waiting, so please win. Thank you.
Laz holds Oz's hand and gives it a kiss. Yes, please win for us as well, please.
Because that's like holding up our wedding. Engine, gotta get done. Jet, done. Then we can have our wedding. Yeah, so I'm right, pointing at Oz. We'll win. We'll win.
Carter nods. We promise we will win, guys. Cross our hearts and hope to die and all that.
No, I mean, shit. You guys are rainfalls. When push comes to shove, you guys get it done every time and take a nice big drink of the coffee.
That's a good way to look at it, eating one of the bagels.
Yeah. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you for saying that about us. That means a lot.
He's just happy he doesn't have to play. Just like me, drinking some of the coffee.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I am happy I don't gotta be in one of them chairs.
Yeah, I gotta sit next to Uncle Zap, too.
Might want to wear something waterproof. He sweats a lot.
I knew we were in for it when he had designated seating the first day we all played together. It's like, why does it matter where everybody sits? Open lines of communication. But we're all right next to each other. Open lines of communication, Colt. Now sit down.
Don't you guys also use that Discord thing to talk even if you got headphones on?
Yeah.
Soul nods. It gets pretty confusing because Zap is the only one who plays with open mic, so if someone sitting next to him says something, it starts to echo.
You just hear him breathing into the fucking mic.
Yeah, just some heavy, labored breathing. He shakes his head, and you can't even mute him, because then somehow he'll know something's going on with your Discord, and he'll accuse you of like trying to sabotage the team and stuff.
Putting his arm around Soul.
Soul starts to laugh, and then every once in a while he'll throw in a "Duh, ghost."
God.
You're forgetting.
He sits right in between us.
You're forgetting my favorite part about it. He uses the loudest keyboard known to man.
Yeah, some type of like old mechanical keyboard from the early 2000s or some shit. It's his original Black. What did he say? Black Widow or something like that. Love, I can't remember. Black Razor. I don't know.
Razor, I think it was. She looks up. I would have to look at it. I can't remember exactly at the moment, but yeah, no, it's his original that he played with way back when SWTOR was originally released.
I just don't get why he has to sit between me and Soul. Look here, most likely to keep your hands to yourselves and focus on the game. Looking at Soul.
Probably thinks you'll distract each other.
Soul clears her throat, looks at Colt. That is true. I would distract you quite a bit.
Yeah, but who cares?
I know, but for this time around, just so Uncle Zach can get in a better headspace, I think it's a good idea neither of us distract each other.
No. You gotta stay focused, LD. Looking good, and well, these are gonna be the hardest games of your life.
Laz shakes her head. I just hope you guys are ready for it.
Look on the bright side. Even though you're walking into a hell of a game, you don't got Scar on your team.
I'll cheer to that. She lifts her glass to Carter.
Carter will lift up his glass, clink it onto hers, and start to drink his coffee.
She'll take a sip as flashing down to the academy. Hunk is over here with Davine. They are coming into the cafeteria. Yeah, so he's still in the restroom, dear. Just staring at himself in the mirror.
Davine rubbing her temples. She sighs. Who all has gone in there to try to get him out of the restroom?
All of us, except JJ and Benny, Elizabeth, and Samantha, who's still milking that wrist injury. She's lifting it up to his mouth.
And he's kissing it. Very good boy, very good boy.
Yeah, good boy. I mean, that happened like how long ago?
Quite some time ago, but she shrugs. I think she's also milking it to try and make him feel worse about going to basic, darling.
Oh, yeah, it's coming up, not too far out.
So how many times has he asked you, are you sure this isn't walking away?
300 maybe? 4, give or take? He's quite concerned about it.
Very understandable. He doesn't want to end up like me, I think. If it ever gets too much, just direct his attention to me. I'm not to make light of it, darling, of course, but I'm like the expert on it. I'm the progenitor.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. Yeah.
Davine pats him on the arm. It's okay to be angry about it, love. It's something to be angry about.
I don't get angry about it anymore.
Davine smiles at him, kisses him on the cheek. I want to let you know I still get regretful about it, that I would ever make you feel like that.
It's hard to be angry at the perfect face, the cute voice, the perfect ass, yeah.
She smiles at him and looks away slightly. Oh, now you're just trying to make me blush.
Yes, I am. Picking her up, carrying her over here, and can you believe those kids want In-N-Out? I could go for an In-N-Out burger.
I wouldn't mind one myself, she rubs her stomach.
I'll have to go get In-N-Out. Feed our adult children up in the office.
She smiles at Hunk. Think of it this way, darling. We're having a picnic with our kids.
Yeah, watching the last World Championships. How's the wrist, Samantha? Ow!
Oh,
Picking up a plastic fork.
darling. He sets the plastic fork down, gives her wrist a couple kisses, and starts feeding her.
Must be hurting bad today because of the weather. Rainy outside. Sam, I guess so.
I guess so. He looks at her. I'll have to feed you all day long then. You know that, right?
I hope it doesn't impair my playing potential.
Oh, I don't think it will, but eating and stuff like that, let me handle this one, yeah? He winks at her.
She nods her head, opens her mouth to be fed, eating oatmeal and stuff like that for breakfast. Then he leans into Elizabeth. There's nothing wrong with her wrist.
Elizabeth nods. She's milking it.
Oh, nodding his head.
Yeah, she's milking it for either him going to basic or just because she likes it when he kisses her wrist.
Oh!
He starts to kiss her wrist even more.
Ow! Holds up his wrist.
Oh, love, is your wrist hurting?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'll have to... She starts to kiss his wrist for him.
Oh, Christ.
Davine looking over at Elizabeth and Benny. Well, that's an odd thing to learn, I have to say.
Oh, well. She's learning from the best.
Yes, she is, thankfully. She puts a hand onto her chest and looks at Hunk and kisses his cheek. And JJ certainly learned from the best, didn't he?
40 years from now, that wrist is still going to be hurting her.
Oh, I guarantee it, my love. I guarantee it.
Oh, God. Watching JJ feed her.
She leans into Hunk. And I also guarantee it's going to be used to make Carter feel bad even 40 years into the future.
Yeah, no. You think she did it on purpose?
Doing things for a second. I definitely think she saved him on purpose. The whole getting her wrist broken, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, saving Carter on purpose, absolutely, but... Yeah, no. I wonder if it was all planned out.
I surely hope not, for, Carter's sake, that she didn't plan that all out, but if she did, it's quite a devious plan, is it not?
Well, I mean, she saw Carter about to get hit and knew, she could take the hit, he couldn't. Swap positions, and, if I get hurt, then I can just milk it with my husband.
Davine starts to laugh. It's probably exactly what went through her mind.
Yeah, patting Jace on the head.
Davine leans forward, looks over at Jace. He has also been quite attached to Sam's hip, hasn't he?
Always staring at her.
I mean, even now he is just staring at her quite intently.
Well, I think he likes her.
Oh, I think so too. I think he's quite a smart little boy, and he sees something he likes, so he wants to be near her quite constantly.
Rainfall men start young.
I would happen to agree. And she gestures to him. He isn't even like a blooded Rainfall, so it's quite a mystery on it. Maybe it's just how we raise our children. They start young like that.
See what they like and they go after.
Davy nods. Looks at Hunk. As most people should, I believe.
Agreed. Ow. Again.
JJ holds her wrist and just lays his lips on it as he continues to feed her, holding eye contact.
She'll smile back at JJ as Benny. Shut up, Benny.
Elizabeth looks over at Sam, looks to Benny, kisses his wrist. Maybe this is something we do in private, or at least not around those two.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, okay. He'll put his wrist down.
Elizabeth lets out a laugh and leans forward to him. I would baby your wrist just like that, though, if it was hurt.
He smiles at Elizabeth. I would. Well, I'll baby you anywhere you want.
That makes Elizabeth blush and leans forward, gives him a kiss on the cheek. I would not mind that at all.
Jesus Christ, he is me.
Davy nods. I think he's definitely picked up a thing or two from spending so much time with you, my love.
As long as it works, imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Quite, yes, quite. And I would hope most of these gentlemen Sorry. I hope most of these gentlemen mimic you in some way in the future, including the next generation.
Yeah, so do I. Me and Julius and JJ. Maybe not Julius, the more I think about it.
Davine clicks her tongue. Definitely not some of his past actions, to be sure.
No. Me and JJ. And Blaze! And Clive. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely Blaze. Isn't that right, darling? She looks over to Blaze.
Blaze typing on his wrist computer. Looks up at Davine. I'm sorry, I'm preparing for the broadcast.
Oh, my apologies, darling. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no problem at all. I plan to head over to Clive's and have the broadcast all set up.
Oh, yes, quite. Do you have the exact start time, just so we know when we should leave and pick up food for the kids and everything?
You have about an hour and 45 minutes.
Okay, gotcha, darling, gotcha. She'll just put a quick timer on her phone and look at Hung, just so we know when to leave.
Yeah. I would just get like 20 burgers, fries.
Yeah, look, a couple drinks for all the kids, stuff like that.
I'll be coming up with you. I don't want to be on the broadcast itself. Hung, all right. You don't want to be with your man? Suletta, no. Not on live television. I was in his YouTube video for him, where he got to introduce me as his girlfriend.
Davine looks over at Suletta and smiles. He looked quite happy to be able to do that, darling.
Well, he was happy up until he read the comments the next day. Sam, yeah, nobody believes him.
No, nobody does, and I looked at who the oldest comment was. Can you guess who posted it?
Krellin or Frederick? Or, yeah, Krellin, probably my guess.
Krellin posted it.
And what does it say? Something to the effect of broken English, that no you girlfriend, you too ugly motherfucker.
It said, person with no teeth could never pull a beautiful girl like that.
Yep, sounds about right.
So, yes, they certainly started a trend with Clive's videos. I do feel bad for Clive at times. He had a very loving audience before the Stooges got involved.
I tell him all the time to just ignore it, but he won't.
I think he might find that difficult with like I said, having such a loving small audience beforehand and then everyone turning on him. He might still be in that small audience mindset.
Perhaps, but should not become combative with your feeding the trolls, yes?
No, and he hasn't yet, I hope, darling.
No, not yet, but you should hear the way he talks sometimes.
Davine shakes her head. Well, with you to keep him under control and, just telling him to ignore them and everything like that, I'm sure everything is going to be just fine.
I mean, to be honest, the only reason he wanted to make the video introducing me to his audience is because Frederick called him a virgin in the previous video, so...
David starts to laugh.
A virgin? Yes. Sletta nodding her head, playing with Hale's cat ears.
Oh, poor Clive. And I bet that was the most upvoted comment, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I believe the comment read, "You'll never have a girlfriend, you're just a virgin." Blaze nodding his head.
Oh, poor Clive.
Jesus Christ. Hunk shakes his head.
They do realize that he just decided to let them live there.
They
out
do
of the-
realize the guy was married.
Yes, they do realize he was married and also is now dating someone and everything like that. I believe he even said that him and his ex-wife, they were like high school sweethearts or something like that.
I don't think the Stooges care.
Well, whatever gets them to insult him the easiest, I suppose.
Whatever gets the reaction out of him. Yes, they are trolls. They like to troll and get the reaction. And Clive willingly gives it over. Sam chuckling to herself. Hey, always coming back to... Oh, my wrist.
Oh, darling! He gives her wrist another kiss. Oh, this snooker talk is... That's probably what made your wrist hurt.
Yeah, and I have to play SWTOR against the greatest, looking at Elizabeth, ranked team to ever exist soon.
That is a very good point. JJ looks right at Benny. You two have been playing, right?
Benny... Nah, not really.
JJ just sighs heavily and shakes his head. Elizabeth is solo healing this, Benjamin. I don't know if we'll be able to win this now.
I tell her to play, dude. She don't listen.
Elizabeth puts her hands up. Well, I have to help Benny out with his schooling and military duties, and at the end of the day, I'm just so tired. I don't really want to play SWTOR.
But you have enough energy to walk around in your room naked. Sam looking at her.
That is true. She looks down at her lap.
You could just walk around in your own house naked. I do it all the time. JJ likes it. More space.
JJ nods. I mean, the sight of seeing your wife, or just significant other, let's say, doing the laundry nude, putting the clothes into the dryer, it is just the most spectacular thing you'll ever see.
What do you think about that, Benny? He is looking at his wrist computer, not paying attention. Well, I tried. Oh, puts her wrists back up.
JJ, at the same time as kissing Sam on the wrist, just pats Elizabeth on the head. Sorry, kiddo, we gave it a shot. And Elizabeth shrugs. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you for trying, you two.
I could use a kiss to help me out here.
Oh, yes.
On my lips.
Oh, okay. He'll lean in and give her a very nice kiss.
Do you enjoy that? Pulling away from him?
Yes, of course I enjoy kissing you.
Then why leave it for 6 months?
So I can better protect you and all the kids, and I can be with you constantly. JJ starts to rub her hips up and down. It's just 6 months. And then me and you will be able to sleep in the same bed, be able to spend every waking second together, and I'll be able to help you out with all those rookies on the battlefield, my love.
182 days. In 6 months, JJ.
JJ nods. Yes, I know, my love.
You
I know.
could just stay at my mom's.
I think I would get my head torn off by Pequod if I did that.
She'll let out a huff and cross her arms.
JJ sighs, gives Sam another kiss on the cheek, and will hold her hand. Elizabeth does that same exact thing. She just, Davy, looking over, looks at Hunk. Oh, that poor boy.
Yep. Yeah. I think it's gonna ramp up and get worse as we get closer to the date, dear.
I think so. I think. Well, it's an odd way to put it, but I think this is child's play compared to what she's about to do in the coming weeks.
Cut him off from the nude laundry.
Cut him off from the nude laundry. She leans forward into Hunk. I would even suspect she just stops talking to him altogether.
Oh God, no. You can't do that to a man.
I know, but... Well, wouldn't it convince you to not go to basic if I did something like that?
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah!
Well,
After all the walking away and this and that, yeah.
Well, that's probably her thought process in this whole situation.
Well, I don't think it's gonna work.
I don't think so. He is your son, and he is going to do what he can to spend all the time he can with his wife, even if that means going away for a couple months.
Gonna be some hard couple months around here, I think. Looking at Sam, looking away from JJ.
Davian looks over at Sam. Well, we'll be there for her. To be honest, I'm more worried about JJ. He's going to have to go through it by himself.
Crying every night, I think. I would cry every night if I had to. Yeah.
Davian nods. As would I, truthfully, if I had to be away from you for 6 months, knowing how you were feeling about it all. I too would cry.
Slap your ass a bit, make you cry.
Davian raises her eyebrows to him, leans forward.
Little
Well-
discipline.
Pull on my ponytail a bit, make me cry.
It's getting almost to that perfect length.
Almost there. You just tell me when and I'll start putting it up in that ponytail, my love.
Why don't you find a way to help your son change the conversation and get her to look at him instead of your dirty talk in front of the infants?
Davian clears her throat. Good idea. She looks over, looks at Hunk.
You are such a buzzkill. Look at Suletta.
What if they go get Zap out of the bathroom?
JJ, son,
JJ looks over. Yeah, Dad, what's up?
it's time you guys head up to the apartment. You guys gotta go get Uncle Zap out of the restroom. I couldn't get him out. Sam, huh?
He's still in the restroom.
Wasn't he in there last night? She looks at JJ.
JJ looks at her and nods. Yeah, he's been in there for... Well, I saw him in there last night, and I think the night before that as well.
What is he doing in there? Zap, I'm sorry, Hunk, staring at himself in the mirror.
Mumbling to himself occasionally and groaning quite constantly.
She starts laughing.
JJ smiles at her laugh and looks over, and nobody else can get him out of there.
You're the only one left. You, Benjamin, Samantha, Elizabeth, and maybe Norbert.
Elizabeth looks down at Norbit and looks up. I think we can handle it then.
No.
Yeah, see, even he agrees. She pets him on the head, even though I don't know at all what he's saying.
Probably he's hungry. I'll get him some carrots before we go up.
Good idea. He probably is quite hungry.
Son, chop to it. Get him out of there. We're gonna leave for, what did they want? Good burger or something? To let it In-N-Out burger.
Yes, darling, in and out. Get them all some double-doubles and fries and a few drinks.
Alright, let's head to the car and get moving.
Davy nods, will stand up and put her ass out in front of Hunk.
On our way there, we're gonna discipline you a little bit. He'll smack her in the ass.
She jumps up. Oh, I would not mind that at all.
Right in front of the children. As they walk out, him doing that to her, the hover chairs following them. Suletta leaving.
JJ will stand up and pick Sam up. Well, looks like we have to get our insane group leader out of the restroom, my love.
Chop to it like Dad said.
He smiles at her and he will chop to it down to the restroom.
And Benny coming with Elizabeth and Norbit. I can hear his breathing out here.
Through the wall?
Is he like jerking off in there or something? Gee.
I truly hope not. Here, I'm gonna go in first. Everyone else can come in behind me, just in case.
Yeah, I am not going in first. I don't want to see ancient wall-ridden penis.
Yeah. He just shakes his head. He'll start leading them to the doorway, and he'll peek in, taking a step, and it's all good. It's all good. You guys can come in.
She'll come in behind JJ, Elizabeth, and Benny coming in.
JJ picks Sam back up and will walk up to Zap.
He is hands death gripping the sink, just staring into the mirror, sweating profusely. So much sweat, he's standing in like a pool of water.
He looks him up and down. Uncle Zap.
What you want, Julius?
It's JJ.
He'll look over and lock eyes with JJ.
The SWTOR championships are today, but...
I know. About 2 hours or so.
Yes, sir. We should probably head up to the apartment to do the final checks on all our games and computers and such, yes.
I had a revelation last night, JJ.
Yeah, and what is that?
We gonna no-heal this. Benny, what? Looking at...
Elizabeth's eyes widen. I'm sorry. What are we gonna do?
You done gonna go scrap a scoundrel?
She looks at JJ, and JJ closes his eyes and slowly nods towards Elizabeth.
I think we could... For the morale of the team, we should probably have a healer, Uncle Zap. No. Dargos don't never suspected.
But won't we all die? Like, a tank needs a healer so he can live, and the DPS also need healers, and we're already only one tank in this, Uncle Zap.
Memory and done got off heels, Commando. Soul done got off heels. You done got off heels as a scoundrel DPS.
Okay.
Three off heels equals one healer, Elizabeth. Betty.
JJ has to hide his face as he looks down, covers his mouth, and
JJ done play Watchman spec for every game. That way we have 4 off heals, cause then done heal us.
JJ looks up. You want me to play Watchman?
Every game, just like you, mother?
I could do that, Uncle Zep. I could definitely play Watchman for the team. Yes, sir.
Wow, we have like 4 off healers, Sam, air quotes, so it's like we have 2 healers or something. Zap, that's exactly my thought.
Elizabeth rubbing the back of her neck. If that's what you want me to do, Uncle Zap, then I'll do it. I could do it. Yes, sir.
Maybe, Sam, speaking up, we should consult the rest of the team, like, and the team, air quote, Captain Carter. Oh, no, Carter. No, we ain't telling Carter. We just gonna get into the match. Elizabeth, I want you and Scrap a Spec. Let Carter figure it out. Don't bring it up with anybody. I don't want any drama created before the match, and during the match, we all be too locked in.
Not even Laz. She's our coach.
No, don't worry about Laz. I'll make Laz aware if I deem necessary.
Yes, sir. I will follow your orders, sir.
Good. Now I want you to go get me a towel, Benjamin. Okay. He'll walk off to go get him a towel.
JJ watches him walking off, looks to Zap. We got this, Uncle Zap, we really do.
I know we do. With this strategy, we can't done be defeated. Coming back with a towel. Thank you. Wiping the sweat away. One wipe! And the towel is instantly drenched.
JJ's legitimately taken aback by it. Sam feels him like lean back, looking at the towel.
You need a shower, Uncle Zap. Oh, a victory shower after the games, maybe.
What kind of smell are they getting right now coming from Uncle Zap?
BO, body odor to the extreme.
JJ sniffs the air a couple times and grimaces with his face. You don't want to, like, at least put on some body spray or something like that? Zap?
You got a can of that Axe body spray stuff?
JJ closes his eyes and looks over to Benny. Not on me.
I don't. Who walks around with deodorant? Sam, maybe we stop on Gateway and buy one.
Yep. JJ looks to Zap. We're gonna make a stop on Gateway just to pick some stuff up for the after party, okay, Zap?
We gotta win this, JJ. We got it. If we don't win it, your mother done fucking kill me. Betty.
And how is she gonna kill you? Did she tell you?
Feed me to a pit of shark.
Right. Well, we'll make sure we win, so she doesn't feed you to a pit of sharks.
Good. Now head up to Gateway. That's an order. Move the fuck out. He walks out.
JJ looking at where Zap just left.
I thought he wanted to win because of, like, the rivalry of Dargo. Is he just afraid of your mom?
I think it's a combination of the two.
It's PTSD, dude. Picky Elizabeth.
JJ gestures over to Benny. PTSD, yeah. It definitely started as the rivalry with Dargos, but the fear of my mother definitely took over, didn't it?
I am so glad he sits between Soul and Colt. And not us.
As am I. He holds her hand. As am I.
Carry me up to Gateway. If you're gonna leave me for 6 months, you can at least carry me around.
Oh, I have no problem with that, my love. He'll pick her up and start to carry her off to Gateway.
Carrying her up and away, Benny. Gonna be a bad 6 months, Elizabeth. Stopping in the gym, looking around.
Elizabeth nods. It's gonna be a very difficult 6 months, isn't it?
You think if you bring up, like, the word basic, she'll just kill you?
Oh, yeah. I think if we bring up the word basic, JJ, or hell, even just training, probably, she'll probably go ballistic.
And we get to spend 5 days a week with her. Up on Gateway. She'll be up there all the time, because JJ will be gone, so why would she want to be down here?
Yeah. Well, luckily, I think Laz and Oz are going to be spending more time with her than us two, hopefully.
Maybe she'll kick Ricky in the balls again.
That'd be funny. Maybe this time we can get a better recording of it.
He'll nod his head. Yeah, multiple viewpoints.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. She'd probably kick him in the balls if he brought up the word basic.
Carrying her closer to the teleporter. Now, where do you need babied?
Elizabeth looks up at the ceiling and tilts her head. Well, right now, if we're in public, I think the only place I need babying is right here. She'll point right to her lips.
He'll give her a kiss while carrying her through the teleporter. As over at Clive's house. Tommy's here visiting. Nora and Jasper and the Stooges are here. Krellin eating some Cheetos. Well, Clive, you're looking pretty good.
Thank you. Clive looks slightly less nervous than he was, but he still definitely looks nervous to commentate.
So, how are things with you and Solana? Scar, pretty good, I'd say.
Oh yeah, I'll say pretty good. Did you see my most recent video? I introduced her as my girlfriend.
Yeah, very good video. Very impressed by the production quality. Also impressed by your audience reaction. Snickering, eating the Cheeto.
Fudwick. Ho, 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 ho. Yes, my audience reaction. He just gestures towards the Stooges. They love me so much, don't they, Tommy?
Yes, good friends you have here. How are the Cheetos? Very good when buy with other people money. Right.
4 million credit chips of my money gone.
You know, you could just, I own that company. You could just ask and I send you whatever you want, Clive.
You own Cheetos?
I own everything. Well, most everything.
Oh, well, I'll have to keep that in mind, sir. Thank you, Tommy. If we ever buy Cheetos again, which I don't think I will since Suletta hates them, I'll have to keep it in mind.
Now, what is this? He sits down next to Frederick, looking at Clive. What is this I hear about you harassing one of my employees at KFC, Clive?
I didn't harass anyone at KFC.
Oh, that's not true. I talked to one of my employees. She told me she was harassed.
He looks over at Fudwick, and Fudwick looks over at Tommy.
Told her only doing this because Clive bullying us.
Yeah. We told her we're only trying to get the deal that Ash would give us, since Ash owns KFC, because Clive was bullying us into doing it.
Because Clive cheapskate.
And only wanted one bucket to feed an entire family.
When clearly should have got more. Scar, that is not how it went down, okay?
You guys all believe that one bucket could feed an entire family.
Samuel beeping. Since when did Suletta start hating KFC? Tommy's somehow able to understand him since forever.
Well, she's always hated KFC?
Since probably the first day she was fucking born, she was born to hate cheap food. She likes good, expensive, well-cooked home stuff. High-class woman, Clive.
I realize that, trust me, Chef. The snooker party was a smash hit, and I think that was partially due to everyone cooking their own home meals. Davine with Coney stew, Sol with tacos, Marianne with apple pie. It was quite a big hit.
Coming over with his Cheeto bag. Tell Clive all time if Suletta over here more might want to learn how to cook better. Scar, yeah, I mean, I'm good at cooking meat, putting it on a spit, and turning the spit. Not much else.
Maybe... Well, Banksy's quite good at cooking, and so's Julius. Maybe I could, take he puts up quotation marks, a class from them, I guess you could call it.
Suletta has always been fond of Julius's cooking, and in turn Banksy, because Banksy learned from Julius, so just go to Julius. Go to the master.
Alright, yeah, next time, it's good to bring it up with him. I'll bring it up, see if I can learn a thing or two from him.
You have to step up your game, Clive, so maybe get some, expensive wine here, good smelling candles, that type of stuff.
Something to really, spice the place up, if you will.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You kind of have, bachelor pad vibe going on of college children or something. Scar, oh, yeah, well, I mean, it was all guys living here till Nora, so he just looks at Nora. Right.
Yep, until Nora came around, and Clive will pat Nora on the back, the literal doll.
Only girl.
The only girl in a sea of boys, but he looks over at Tommy. Let me tell you, Tom, she could hold her own in an argument. Just look at that stare. She doesn't even say anything. She just stares at you. Beats Jasper in all the arguments they have with each other.
Blinking contests, always winning those.
Oh, how do you know? She's a very good blinking contest player.
Nah, another redheaded brother and sister I know used to do that all the time at my fucking restaurant.
They used to do a lot of try not to blinks contest.
Yes, except they were in their mid-20s, not children like Nora and Jasper.
Oh, well, he looks over at the two dolls. Siblings never stop being siblings, Tommy.
Is Nora ever gonna come back and, be able to speak? Tommy looks really concerned looking at Scar, hearing him say that. Cullen, no. Mother Destroyer.
Realized something a long time ago. Frederick walks up and puts a hand onto Nora's head. Nora's just too neglected to talk anymore.
Wow, what a fucking tragedy. Come here, Clive. He takes him in here.
Clive will follow after him.
How long has this been going on? What the fuck is wrong with him? Are you drugging Scar's food or something?
He's gone native, mate. But, okay. We say he's gone native and everything. He's always wanted kids, and he was never able to have them adopted or not, and he feels like his last chance was with Integra.
And Ricky pushed her to suicide. Wonderful. Staring at Mother Goodash and Father Goods.
So, I personally think that is the best way that he's figured out to really have these children that he's always wanted.
Okay, but does Jasper talk? Well, I don't understand. They say she don't talk.
Jasper talks. I can't really describe it. It's better if you just went up to him and asked him a question.
Alright, come with me. Let's see what this is all about. Some type of voice box you have in him. Jasper, how are you doing this afternoon or morning?
Tommy can tell it's just coming from Frederick. I'm doing quite well, Mr. Wiseau. Thank you for asking.
That's what the fuck? Under his breath, shaking his head.
Clive walks over to Tommy, leans on the little table that's right here, and just nods towards him.
Scar picking Jasper up. There he is. He's getting all big boy.
Yes, I am getting very big. It's because my favorite Uncle Scar has been feeding me so much beef stew recently.
Gonna grow up to be big and strong, just like Julius. Find yourself a good-looking girl like Pequod.
Oh yes, sir. I do like myself a good blonde.
Pequod's your favorite girl, huh?
Oh yes. I mean, how could she not be my favorite girl?
Atta boy, setting him back down. Oh my fucking god.
Clive, with his hands in his pockets, just slowly nodding, looking at the ground now. Yep, that's what I say all the time.
Eating his Cheetos, such good father figure.
The best father figure. He pats the Scar on the back.
Alright, maybe I was around when Jasper talked off the tea with the Primarch, but I wasn't paying attention. So, yeah.
No, yeah, I know. He leans over to Tommy and whispers, sounds a bit like a Chucky doll, doesn't it?
It is supposed to be Julius, right?
Yeah, it's Frederick doing a Julius impression.
Well, it does kind of sound like him back in the Watertown days when I knew him, so I'd say it's pretty close.
Did his voice really sound like that?
No, but, well, kind of, just a little bit. Just a tiny bit, kind of. He didn't talk too much back then.
Well, not to sound mean or anything, but I could see why if he sounded like that.
Well, yeah, understandable. Still landed him the fucking hottest bitch in the galaxy. One of them.
Yeah, I have to say, I think my girl has her beat a bit.
Well, that is the attitude to have. Scar looks over, picking Nora up, holding Nora. Yeah, that's the attitude to have, Clive, but I don't know, you want me to get like some air fresheners, I don't even know a brand of fancy wine. I don't drink wine. Tommy, I can help you with that.
Yes, please, Tommy. Help us out with that.
I will send down a care package.
Please do. Teach us how to be fancy. I don't know if you can tell, but I've never been the most fancy person in my life.
Maybe relegate the Cuban cigar smoking to outside on the patio, not inside. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we could do that.
but we could definitely do that. That can be an easy change, definitely.
Keep the place nice and clean at all times. You live at Rainfall Lane. Just have Mercurius units come to it.
We could definitely do. Would it not be more impressive if, like, what if she comes in and just sees Mercurius units doing it? Would it not be more impressive if she sees like us doing it ourselves?
Well, if you want to do it yourself, that is fine, but you need to learn of this magical substance called Windex. Look at your fucking windows.
Clive will try to look out the window that I assume is just so dirty.
Yeah. It's too dirty to see a Tommy. Windex, $5.99. You can go buy a big gallon on Gateway.
Well, I should probably stop making a list. He'll start writing down a list on his wrist computer.
Windex, clean dishes, you know your dishwasher work very well when you buy the little pods of soap that go in it. Scar.
Right. What are they called? Like Tide Pods, I think?
Yeah, Tide Pods. I've seen them at the store maybe once. I didn't do dishes at my house. I just ate and then threw the bones out into the woods. Like, I was a total bachelor.
Yeah. I used a lot of paper plates and plastic utensils back in my old place.
Tea instead of coffee. Some girls like coffee. Samantha like coffee. Sasha like coffee. Very classy women. Suletta like tea. Get some expensive tea. Earl Grey, premium brand. I own it. I send you some.
Yes, please. Just so we can know what to buy in the future.
What's this whole thing about, like, you know, that French onion dip? I didn't know she hated French onion dip. It's not the fact that she hates it, she actually likes it. What she hates about it is you put your chip in it, take a bite, then put your chip back in. It's called double dipping. Kind of gross if you think about it. Right, Frederick?
Oh yeah, it's really gross. Just like all that saliva and stuff. I never do it. I'm quite clean.
Only the grossest.
You know, I could have sworn I saw you doing that just yesterday, Frederick. Then you're pretty blind, Clive, because that wasn't me.
Lying 'cause virgin.
I'm not a bit. Don't give in. Just do that breathing exercise that I taught you.
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Okay. Yeah, just gotta do the breathing exercise. It sort of works, yeah.
Try to keep fresh vegetables here. How old are those vegetables back in your pantry? Scar,
Well,
I went shopping the day I moved in, which was how many weeks ago? So, there's that. 4 weeks? Oh god.
oh yeah, no, we probably need to throw all those out.
Alright, okay. So go shopping like once a day. Tommy, how fucking stupid are you to looking between...
Clive puts his hands up. Once every like 2 weeks, then?
How many days did your former wife, who has tragically passed away, go shopping, Clive? Once a week?
Well, it was just us two in there, so it took a bit longer for all the food to, you know, be eaten and everything like that. So I would say even like once every 2 weeks, or once every 2 weeks and a half, maybe.
Given the people that live here and the amount of people, you go once a week to Gateway.
Once a week, gotcha. Once a week. He just starts writing it down on his wrist computer.
There you go. Not too hard. Keep the floors clean. Sweep every day once. Tables clean at all times. It's not that hard.
Clive nodding to himself, looking up and down the list. Gotcha. Looks over at Scar. I think we could definitely do this.
Yeah, we can even get one of those things that you, like, you know, put on surfaces and rub the surfaces with them to get rid of dust. Dusters.
Oh god, man, we need help. We really do.
Send the Stooges up to Gateway to get the cleaning supplies. They know what to do. I don't know why they know, but you don't. But yeah.
Flitwick looks over at Tommy. Well, the reason I know is quite simple. I I had to learn because, corporate espionage, sometimes I would have to be like a janitor and stuff.
Me know from just watching Zuletta.
And Samuel know because we both taught him how.
You don't know because you didn't know she hated KFC. No, nobody bring her KFC back in day.
Yeah, nobody brought her KFC. Did you ever bring her KFC, Scar?
No, but there was definitely once somebody brought it and she made them throw it away up to the apartment. I vividly remember because I remember thinking I would have preferred to eat that chicken. But yeah,
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
it was I don't know. Maybe it was Ash who brought the chicken up. I can't remember. It was early into my time there when I had brain damage. But either way, any other tips you got for us, Tommy? No. You don't have to dress in suit and tie, Clive, but stop dressing like fucking hooligan all the time. You don't need to be in your bathrobe every day.
Well, yeah, no, that is true. That is true. Well, what would you say? Like a polo shirt and like some jeans, maybe?
Polo shirt, some dress pants. There you go. And shoes instead of your fucking slippers you're currently in.
Well, the slippers are quite comfortable for, just being about the house. I don't need to go out right now, but I'll get what you're saying. I'll get some shoes.
When she coming over, you act a little more dignified. Shoes on, dress pants, nice shirt.
Yeah, sure, yeah, sure. He writes that down as well. I might need to buy a few more nice shirts. I only have about 3 of them.
Why bother, virgin?
I'm not a vet. Oh my god. Breathe, boy, breathe.
There's a knock at the door. Krell and Migo get walks over this way. Tommy, do not feed the troll.
I know that. Shaletta just tells me to ignore them, but you know what? You understand, it's a bit difficult when they're my roommates.
Yes, they enjoy making fun of you, don't they, Frederick?
Oh, it is one of our favorite pastimes. He's very easy to make fun of.
Surprised I don't make a goddamn sport out of it.
Frederick slowly looks over at Scar. That's not a half-bad idea.
Oh, sorry, Clyde.
Oh, it's okay, mate. It's okay. Oh, God. I really hope they don't make a sport out of it now.
So, like, we're the commentators for the World Championships, right? You guys are helping out too, points at Fred.
Yeah, we're helping now. From my understanding, even though you played in the previous championships, it's both of your guys' first time, so I thought us 3 helping out wouldn't, be a bad choice.
No, I think it's good as Yuri comes in with a camera and Blaze. Blaze immediately starts setting the camera up. Tommy, what the fuck is this?
What's wrong?
Camera? You're going to broadcast from your fucking kitchen? Yes, it is what Pequod wants.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. The kitchen isn't too dirty, is it?
No. And honestly, I think it's fitting for the SWTOR World Championship.
Yeah, very true. Plus, I mean, we're all here right now. It would be weird for us all to travel up the gateway and then have to come back down and, less steps this way.
Trying to minimize exposure to the public eye since the Ricky throwing him under the bus incident and then getting arrested multiple times. I am not taking part on this. Yuri, as he's walking out, Patricia would like you to be involved. Walks back in.
Clive puts a hand onto Tommy's shoulder. You're a good man for doing this for Patricia, mate. You're a real good man.
It's best to keep the most powerful woman in the universe happy. I will stay on the condition that Jasper opens the show and greets the audience.
I would have no problem doing that, Mr. Wiseau.
Jasper, what do you want to be when you grow up? He begrudgingly sits down.
I want to be a MMA fighter, but then I want to I want to get fired from the MMA and be a bouncer at a bar.
Oh wow, setting your sights high, Jasper.
Very high, Mr. Wiseau, very high.
Attaboy, he's got a goal and he's gonna set out and get it.
Yep, he's gonna set out becoming a bouncer at a bar.
Probably a fucking failed bar. I am going up to Gateway. I am in charge of things up there. You're drunk, motherfucker. He just stops talking.
Clive looks at him. Are you drunk, Yuri? Like, how drunk are you?
Hair of the dog that bit me. Clive, hair of the dog that bit me. It's fucking like 10 a.m. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm going up to Gateway. I'm in charge of the Carter broadcasting room of things and doing some things with Ricky. Very important stuff. I will see you later.
Clive gestures over his shoulder with his thumb. Has he been drinking a lot, Tommy?
He always be like that. People just think he's stupid. No, he constantly fucking drunk. He is a fuck up.
Oh, so that's why you're always so hard on him.
Alcoholic motherfucker. Spend my money, drink my expensive booze. You see, Jasper? Picking him up, walking over here. That's why you don't drink?
I won't drink in excess, I promise you, Scar.
A beer every now and then, bouncing him in his arms is okay, but not all the time.
Yeah, so every now and then getting a good buzz on with a couple buddies is okay, but getting drunk all the time is not.
Oh my god, what? No, Jesus is fucking hell. I mean, I understand, but still, please, he's a dog.
I know, he's a
Just
dog.
adopt a fucking child. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it might not necessarily work for your situation, sir, but would you want to adopt someone without a significant other?
No. Nope. I'd say you win that argument, Clive.
Yeah. At least that's what I think his reasoning is currently. But, I'm no mind rated like Nicole is.
I agree. Listening into their conversation, just staring at Scar, who's walking around with Jasper. Yeah, I'd say that argument as well.
Frederick leans into the conversation. I also happen to agree, but he is a very good father figure for my two younger siblings.
He would have made a good father if him and Integra could have adopted, something like that. Yeah. Very tragic, actually.
Very tragic. Poor Integra, being pushed to suicide by Wiki.
Integra killer. Scar's just too busy walking around talking with Jasper.
Yeah, thank God he wasn't here to hear that stuff.
Maybe it is best not to call Ricky Integra killer around Ricky. Fine.
Fine, Tommy. If you want us not to, we won't.
And maybe it's best also not to give Ricky Starchild weaponry that he's going to throw around and perhaps cut his own fucking head off. But give us Ash MasterCard.
Yeah, we were missing that part, and it was the hardest to get into collection.
Had to be worthy reward. Maybe get us Ceres card someday. They say she no use card, but they lie. What is this? What is the infatuation with credit cards? You have mine. That's all you need. And Pequods.
They're collecting them like Pokemon cards, Tommy.
Oh. Why am I not surprised? Here's Yuri's.
Oh, is that Yuri Wiseau's credit card?
And yes, that is the drunk edition. Wow! Holding door.
A super rare drunk edition? Frederick looks over at Krellin. I wonder what grade it is.
Squinting at it. Looks like gem mint. That's right, because he always uses mine, not his.
A gem mint Yuri Wiseau drunk edition card? We need to hang this up.
Give to Samuel to put for safekeeping in chest.
Frederick will hand over the card to Samuel.
He puts it in his chest. Tommy, this is going to be a long motherfucking day. As flashing up to the apartment, the kids are still enjoying their bagels and coffee.
Memory Ann notices that Soul is abstaining from the coffee.
You don't like coffee all of a sudden?
I'm trying to cut back on caffeine. She makes a gesture with her hand. I feel like I've been, becoming addicted to it almost, like I'm requiring it. So I've been trying to cut back on it.
Uh-huh.
Laz tilts her head hearing that and just takes a bite of her bagel and sends a squinting look over to Oz.
You want a cup of tea?
What kinds do we have?
Earl Grey.
Soul looks down. I think I'll just stick with the bagel for right now, guys.
Alright.
Carter's squinting very hard at Soul, looks over at Memory Ann and just shrugs slightly.
I didn't think you drank anywhere near that much coffee.
Hardly any, really.
Yeah, I think I can count on like one hand the amount of times I've seen you drinking it.
She shrugs. Well, I felt relying on it a bit too much for my own tastes, and I decided to cut it out for a while at least.
Eh, fair enough, I guess.
Carter sort of coughs to himself. It's okay. Any way we can, help you out in not drinking coffee as much? Memory Ann can tell he just looks really confused at what Soul is saying. Nothing you guys need to do. I just won't be drinking it as much as I have before, She just shrugs and takes a bite out of her bagel. Okay. Okay. He just shrugs, takes a sip from his coffee, and will take another bite out of his bagel.
Uh-huh. Just drinking her coffee.
Ricky's gonna look at Okir with a confused look over at Carter, and then just shrug his shoulders. I mean, there's plenty of other stuff you can drink, so it's not like you got anything to lose. You're losing anything, I mean.
It's girl time, it's that time of the year or whatever it is, so yeah.
Okir, how does... I gotta ask, because I'm curious. How does that time work with your species?
Oh, they don't do that.
Okay, good to know.
No, there's no girl time, air quote, if you will. And they don't go through, I think it was like Julius told me. It gave me a rundown of human and male and female anatomy, and a certain time of the month they'll become like bitches. This is what he said, and when they get into these bitchy moods, you want to just really... Memory Ann starts laughing.
Carter puts a hand over his mouth, his eyes wide at what Okir's saying.
That really answers more questions than I thought it would, sir.
I wonder what your mother would think if she heard that very detailed explanation your father gave, Carter.
He looks over at Memory Ann. I don't really want to find out.
No, nor do I.
We never speak about what was just said ever again, okay?
She'll nod her head, bite her bagel.
Yeah, if she ever does find out, may all of us be out on a mission far, far away.
That's what I'm equating this lack of caffeine thing to, anyway. Colt will just put his arm around Soul.
Soul grabs his hand, squeezes it a couple of times, and will continue to eat her bagel, eventually finishing it off.
Yeah, it's very common when you go on your period to all of a sudden feel dependent on caffeine. Happens to everybody.
Laz lets out a whistle. It does. She'll take a long sip of her coffee and set it down. Rub her hands together, looking over at Soul. She leans over to Oz. I don't believe it for a second.
Oh, there's something going on here. Putting the bagel to her mouth.
She'll take a bite of the bagel. We'll have to find out later on. Just today, let's focus on the what I've deemed as the Blind Kid Championships.
Yeah, we need to somehow overcome the odds of blindness so the jet will actually fly and we can have our wedding. And yeah, because there's no way we're having the wedding without taking off in the jet at the end of the wedding. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely. She does like a little finger man walking up his chest. So do you want me to fly you around in the jet, or do you want you to fly me?
I want you to fly it. I built it to see you behind the wheel, if you will, and or stick.
She nods. Then I will do just that, honey. I will fly you around right after we get wed. She winks at him.
The other morning, I was down there working with Zap, trying to get him to work on it. Could you help me with this portion of the engine, yada, yada, yada. Was not going well, but he said something to me like, oh, done gotta help baby girl with a Mustang, then she's gonna hang me.
Her eyes go wide and Laz tilts her head. Mustang?
Some type of, Mustang car, 1966,
The
Highland Green, something like that, Zap said.
Bullet. The Bullet. The Steve McQueen.
Good movie, dude. Nodding his head.
Yeah, that's a seriously good movie.
Yeah, well, apparently baby girl is demanding he make one or she will murder him. Marianne, what else is new?
Carter lets out a laugh. That's Grandpa's favorite movie, right?
Do you think it's some hallucination of Zap, or do you think she legit wants that built?
Laz tilts her head and starts to pick at her lip. It would be a weird thing to just pick out of the air, wouldn't it?
Well, it's Grandpa's favorite movie, and I'm trying to remember. That's why I was quiet for a second. I don't know. I do think he said it's his favorite car because of the influence the movie had on him when he was a child. Yeah.
I think so. Do you think Grandma's doing that for him?
It's a nice gesture if it's true.
It definitely is. He nods. We should probably keep it under wraps, then, if it is at all true, but if it is, that's a very nice thing to do.
Good luck keeping a secret from that man.
Yeah, seriously, especially if... Well, even if he's sane, if Zap's in on it.
Exactly, pointing at Ricky. Zap is so fucking out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, even if he was all in it, I mean, what are the chances he accidentally leaks it?
I'm honestly surprised I kept my jet under wraps for as long as I did, and surprised it wasn't Zap who spilled the beans.
Laz shakes her head. No, it was Grandpa.
I would have put money on Zap.
Soul nods. To be honest, I would also put money on Zap. I don't trust that man with any secrets.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust him if I was keeping a surprise birthday gift from Ellie. I definitely wouldn't trust him with something like that.
Memory and more cream in my coffee. Carter!
Carter immediately pours the cream in.
Well, I mean, Uncle Zap, she probably needs Uncle Zap for the engine, I would imagine. Us, everything. Apparently, if crazy Uncle Zap is to be believed, it's all original parts. Memory and...
That would cost more than a pretty penny.
Isn't that, like, impossible? No. If you have the money and the time to track down the parts, I might not have had the money, but I got the credit cards to then thus have the money. It's quite possible actually.
Especially for you guys, because you got the money and, well, looks at where a watch would be on his wrist. You got the time.
Carter rubs the back of his neck. Wow, then I think that might be the nicest gesture I've ever heard of.
She's really trying to make up for, I think, the walking away and the damages she caused, and yeah.
In the 20 years of torture, all that, yeah, I think
Yes.
so.
Yes.
Soul clicks her tongue. I think it's a good way to try and make up for it, most definitely.
Colt, he's gonna have the slickest ride on the lane.
Slickest ride on the planet.
Soul scoffs a bit. You could say that again. Carter nods. It's a fucking cool car, that's for sure.
I don't think he'll ever let any of us drive it.
Lass shakes her head. Oh God, no. If he gets that car, then I really don't think he'll let us within a 50-yard radius of it.
So you see, there's more on the line than just our jet. So you got to beat LD50 today.
Laz leans forward and just suddenly hits her hand down onto the table. You get that, kiddos?
Yes, ma'am. Memory Ann saluting Colt. Yes, ma'am. Resting his head on Soul's head.
Yes, ma'am. The twins say at the same time.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Good. She leans back and crosses her arms. Not only do I want the jet to be in tip-top shape, I also want to help get a good gift for my grandfather, so I would really appreciate it.
After everything he's gone through and done for you Rainfall children that were born there, I'd say he deserves it.
I mean, I'd say he deserves it just off of saving the universe, to be completely honest.
Lest we forget saving the universe. So yeah.
Just watch. We're gonna get all stressed over this, and then it turns out it was just something Zap made up completely on his own.
Speaking of Zap, Sam God, he smelled.
JJ nods. Yeah, that Axe body spray didn't do nothing for him.
Hands on his hips. I bet you they done fooling around somewhere in the kitchen.
Elizabeth tilts her head. Why do you think that, Uncle Zap?
Because they should done be warming up, but they slacking ass. They slackers, Elizabeth, that's why he walks this way. Sam, he's angry.
I think it's not necessarily that he's angry, just really focused on winning against LD50 today.
Well, lest you forget, his life is on the line. Your mother will kill him if he loses.
Pit full of sharks.
That doesn't even make sense.
Elizabeth shakes her head. Most of the things that Uncle Zap has been saying recently haven't been making much sense.
Yeah, I know. But still.
Yeah, no, I don't even know where we would get a pit full of sharks from.
Don't feed me to T-Rexes.
JJ starts to laugh. You say something like a crucifix and like burning hot oil, though that might make some sense. Just these things have been getting more and more outlandish.
Well, it's better than racist, if you will, I guess, because what was it? What did he say last Friday? Or was it Saturday? I can't remember. It was like, baby girl's done gonna put me on a cross and then set it on fire.
Yeah, he did say that. JJ clacks his teeth together. Well, let's just be glad that he isn't saying anything like that anymore.
Can we just get this over with so we can go home?
Oh, yes. We can get it over with as fast as possible, my love.
And he's found the rest of the squad. He jumped,
Hey, Mr. Zap, how's it going?
takes Ricky's coffee cup, empties it onto his lap.
Ow.
What the? Uncle Zap?
Does the same to Carter.
Jesus! What the hell, Uncle Zap?
Now, I do that to Colt, but he done holding the love of his life, so I spare him this time around. You done fucked up the water done too many times, boy. You can't fuck it up today. And you done got big shoes to fill. Filling in for Uncle Scar, and don't you forget it.
Yes, sir. I won't forget it, sir.
How could he ever forget? That was fresh, hot coffee.
He starts to, like, wave at his pants to help cool it off.
Oh, don't worry, Carter. I saw my mother do this a long time ago. She'll start cleaning Carter's crotch area off with napkin.
I don't mind this at all, honey. He looks at her and just smiles.
Just staring at Carter and Ricky, head back and forth.
We're doing all right, Mr. Zap. We're just having a strategy meeting ahead of the match.
How do I like my water, Rick?
49 degrees, 4 ice cubes in the SWTOR chalice.
Good, I got the chalice right here for you.
Thank you, sir. I'll make sure it is mirror shined.
Get over there and wash the dishes. Wash.
Can I get out of the hot, wet pants first, sir?
No.
Okay. He'll pick up the dishes and walk over and start washing them.
What the fuck is this?
JJ shaking his head. This is the kind of attitude we need if we're going to try and beat LD50.
That's right. I need a glass of water. Never yet. The tournament hasn't even started yet.
Yes, sir. He'll get out a glass, measure it, pour it in, and then pull out a thermometer and measure the temperature to make sure it's at 49 before putting the ice in and bringing it over.
Is he sweating already, honey?
The soul leans forward, squinting. Oh my god, he's sweating like a pig.
Give me that water. Takes it from Ricky. Inspects the glass. Takes a sip of it. You are Ash's son. You get the job done. Not surprising.
Thank you, sir.
Now you may go change your pants. Look here.
Thank you, sir.
You go with him, Carter. I'm sure you got some workout shorts in the gym in there.
Yes, sir. I'll go change my pants.
Let's go.
He'll stand up and go into the gym to put on his workout shorts.
Well, nice to see you, JJ, Samantha, Elizabeth, Benjamin.
Nice to see you as well, mate. I trust everything's going tip-top up here?
Oh, better than could be expected.
JJ gives him a nod, and Elizabeth looking around at everyone. We're all ready for the championships, right?
We'll be fine, Elizabeth.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine.
You sound so nervous. We'll be okay.
She gives her a nod and looks over to Benny. She looks very nervous.
He tightens his grip on her because he's holding.
She'll tighten her grip around him and just slowly start to nod. It'll be alright. It'll be alright.
Sam reaching over, taking a piece of bagel off of Colt's plate, nibbling on it. Did you know Soul gave up caffeine, JJ?
As soon as JJ hears that, he squints his eyes.
You don't want your coffee?
No. She'll hold up her coffee and offer it to Sam.
I'll take it, thank you. What, are you pregnant or something? Takes a sip.
Soul starts to laugh. No, I'm not pregnant. I just, feel too reliant on caffeine right now. I don't want to continue an addiction or just even start an addiction,
Oz is just giving her the blankest expression look ever, staring right at her. As she
JJ
says that.
JJ is doing the exact same thing.
Memory Ann is looking at her kind of like Steve Harvey from The Office, that gif.
Soul sniffles a bit and looks over at everyone who's staring at her. Guys, I'm okay. I really am. I just don't want coffee, okay? I don't want to develop a caffeine addiction.
You guys should be supporting her for wanting to be healthy, not questioning her or staring at her with weird, unbelieving expressions. Here, eat this bagel.
She'll take the bagel and start to eat it.
He's just looking at her. She does have that glow, you know, they say that girls have. Looks at her confused.
JJ tilts his head the other way. I have been noticing a certain glow about yourself, Soul. I didn't think to bring it up until Benny just did.
Yeah, it's hard to differentiate that glow because you always look really good. But yeah.
Besides that, he looks back at Sam. She does glow quite a bit, especially while spellcasting, so it's not necessarily something I ever really thought of.
I swear to God, if you are pregnant and still part of the active duty roster, I will slap the ever-living fuck out of you.
Everything is okay, guys. She puts her hands up. I'm okay. Everything is okay. I just want to try to be a bit more healthy.
If she was pregnant, don't you think Aunt Icy would read the mind at some point, figure it out, and come storming up here? Well, more like sending Pequod and Julius and my mom to storm up here and scream at her. Memory Ann, fair point.
JJ goes to say something, closes his mouth. Actually, yeah, no, Nicole could just read the mind of the child, or hell, even one of your two's minds, and find out if she was pregnant or not.
Didn't think about that one, love.
Laz clicks her tongue and shakes her head. Yeah, no, neither did I.
Ricky and Carter done changing.
So, Soul's full of it with the caffeine thing.
Carter starts to laugh. That girl. Let's just say I haven't seen her drink coffee a whole lot. He starts to walk up to the door, looks in to the kitchen through the windows.
Yeah, like I said, single digits. So what do you think it actually is?
No clue. No clue. I trust she would tell us if something was going on. But who knows? He looks at Ricky and shrugs. I trust my sister, though.
No, I trust her that it ain't anything that bad. Just wonder what it is that she'd try to lie like that.
Maybe it's just something she's not comfortable talking about. He pats him on the back and will start making his way to the kitchen.
Before he can get in. Carter. Huh?
Okay.
Yuri?
Yes, I'm going to be broadcasting the tournament from up here today with this camera device and going to hook up the TV so you can see and hear the broadcast. And I will be conducting all the interviews. On-site reporter Yuri Wiseau, excuse me. The smell of alcohol he leaves behind is almost noxious.
Holy shit. He shouldn't be interviewing. He should be...
That guy is fucking awesome.
Carter pinches his nose and sort of has to lean on Okir. Holy shit!
Jesus, I thought the BO from Zap was bad.
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
Is that Zap's body odor?
that's BO, man.
Okay, I gotcha.
With a faint scent of Axe.
Oh, God. Carter shakes his head. It's really gonna smell like a Comic-Con in there.
Maybe they should just... You see him gag slightly. Maybe they They should wear their combat helmets while playing.
Might not be a bad idea.
Carter lets out a laugh. Maybe that's a good idea.
Jesus. Oh god, how bad is it going to be in that kitchen right about now? They're in an enclosed space with him.
Oh, we got the fans on in there, and air ventilation can't be that bad.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's fine in the kitchen. Just honestly, I'm a little worried about Yuri setting up in there by himself. I'm worried he's gonna hurt himself on accident.
I'll go keep an eye on him, round up the rest of the team,
Will do, sir. Will do.
Yes.
and keep his water cold.
You know it, sir. Honestly, I'm less worried about Yuri hurting himself and more worried about how much damage he could do in there.
Carter lets out a little bit of a laugh. Honestly, same. And he'll open up the door. Yuri's here setting up the camera so he can broadcast, the tournament and all.
Oh, does that mean it's close to time?
Carter clicks his tongue and nods. I'm afraid so, hun. I am afraid so.
Sure would be nice to be carried into the room.
He picks her up with one arm. Well, lucky for you, you have a perfectly good boyfriend to help you with just that.
Word of warning, keep any sparks or open flames at least 20 feet away from Yuri, because I think he might explode if you get them near him.
He drunk, that's fine.
He's not just drunk, he's destroyed, sir.
He ain't playing a part of the team, I don't give a shit.
Fair enough.
JJ nods.
I'm thirsty.
Yes, sir.
His cup is still full.
Would you like me to remake your cup?
Yes, please.
He'll take it, walk over, carefully shine it after dumping it out, measure, check the temperature, get the ice, and bring it back.
Memory Ann being carried by Carter out. He's almost as needy as Samantha. Almost, Carter.
Almost. He doesn't have to have his wrist kissed every 10 minutes.
Oh! And right on time.
Yep. On the dot, too, as JJ kisses her wrist for her.
Carter carrying her up to prepare. Colt will pick Soul up, taking her out this way. That was awkward.
Soul just shakes her head. Oh my god, that was very awkward.
Good move with the anti-C thing on my part.
Oh my god, such a good move. You're so smart and it's so sexy.
I deserve some tongue, I think.
She gives him some tongue.
I'm gonna be sitting in between the two of them.
Yeah, we don't want any distractions fighting against LD50. Yes, Sap.
Make sure Samantha's wrist is taped. You don't got time to be stopping to kiss it mid-game.
JJ looks at Samantha. Would you let me tape your wrist, my love?
She'll hold it up.
He'll take out some medical tape and start to sensually tape her wrist up.
Get the water bottles and get out the kitchen and make sure everybody is in their assigned seats, Ricky.
Yes, sir. He'll start the multiple trips of bringing the gallons of water up there.
Oh, come on, love. It's do or die.
It's certainly do or die time against blind children.
Taking her up this way as Benny has stopped here with Elizabeth. He'll set her down, put his hand in front of his stomach and hold it out just slightly. She's pregnant, dude.
Elizabeth nods to herself a bit. Stopping caffeine? I think so.
Her stomach is out to here, which normally it's... I bet you if she lifted her shirt, her little six-pack thing she kind of had going on wouldn't be there anymore.
Elizabeth clicks her tongue. Did you see how much she was eating?
Colt didn't eat one bagel.
Yeah, they each had 2 bagels on their plates, right? She ate both of his and both of hers. Like she's eaten for 2.
And if you're trying to cut caffeine while you're pregnant, why would you supplement with sugar?
Exactly. She starts to bite her lip. Should we tell someone about this?
Nope! Just like that Hecker thing. Kissing her on the lips.
Elizabeth smiles as he kisses her on the lips. Hard luck, just the way you think, Benny.
Do you now? I done been listening to this whole time.
She jumps, turns around with her eyes wide. Zap! How long were you listening?
Whole time. So done be pregnant, you think? And Hecka, Eric Hecka done what you supposed to kill him. He just looked stunned.
Well, yes, we were supposed to kill him, sir, we were.
Now I could done go tell your parents. Maybe the Ranger General would like to know about this.
No, please don't do that.
I'll forget everything I heard if you done win me the championship. Elizabeth is going to be the highest DPS, I guarantee you. Maybe second only to JJ and Sam.
So, yeah, I don't think I could top their DPS numbers. I haven't been training for DPS, you understand? But I'll definitely do very good, I swear, sir.
We are going to win. Good. Now get your ass to your assigned seat, Elizabeth.
Yes, sir. Carry me, Benny, quickly.
He runs her up this direction. Boom. Zap coming back in here. Get on the ready line, JJ and Samantha.
Yes, sir. Just finishing up her wrist.
Go, go, go.
Yes, sir. He'll pick her up and start running out to get on the ready line.
I didn't know he was my mother.
JJ starts to laugh. Oh, God. Is that how your mother was?
Yeah, basically.
He starts to laugh, and just to think of it, all this for blind children before they make their way into the room.
She snickers to herself while playing with JJ's chin. Down here, Julius hears the toilet flush. Sasha, she's not here yet, for fuck's sake.
Not yet, Nicole, not yet.
Jesus Christ, what's taking them so long? She comes out on the horse.
Well, they probably got a lot of food for all of us. They know how much we like In-N-Out burgers.
Oh shit, here comes somebody. Oh, it's just fucking Pequod. She comes. Yes, it's just fucking Pequod. Nice to see you too. Camille Jr., whatever.
Julius starts to laugh at Camille Jr.
Goes back into the bathroom.
Yeah, and hey, he had to go to the bathroom again. What can he say?
I think they'll be here pretty soon. I saw them docking at one of the bays. Bay 4.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then they should be here pretty soon.
But look what I got, Sasha. A series of laptops.
Julius scoots forward in his chair and it starts to click on one of them.
Sasha, what is this? Is this SWTOR on the game? Somebody's playing. Did the tournament start? Pequod, no. Sitting down on Julius's lap. Those are the blind children playing current.
Julius stifles a laugh for a second and then looks at her. I'm guessing we can take control of their characters with these.
Yep, anyone you want. Any computer, you just have to pick the profile. Will take you to anyone you want. And so if you want a little revenge on Zap for benching you, or let's say maybe kill Carter and terrify him for a few seconds, a little revenge on Memory Ann for telling you to choke on some spaghetti.
Julius starts to slowly chuckle maniacally, and then it turns into a maniacal laugh.
Oh, I forgot about the choke on the spaghetti fucking incident. Such a chuckle.
I would never forget about that. That is basically a core memory of mine.
That was definitely bitch mode to say something like that. Like, Karen, I want to talk to your manager, bitch mode.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly, actually.
Toilet flushes again. Sounds, Jesus God.
Julius leans forward. Are you actually going in there or something?
I'm fucking bored.
Then why not practice your polymorphs in front of the mirror or something? Why do you keep on flushing the toilet?
Nothing better to do. I don't need polymorph practice.
Julius starts to laugh.
And I really don't want to do this to Mom.
Julius opens his mouth and closes it.
I'm really going to take some
Trust me, Nicole, it'll be funny. We just got. I would understand if you didn't want to do it to Dad. I wouldn't want to give that man another heart attack. I mean, this will be funny, Nicole. It's a prank on Mom. When have we ever done a prank on Mom?
Didn't her and Dad grow close by her pranking him all the time on the old Alpha 9, though? Like,
Oh, that is true.
I mean, what the fuck? Talk about a double standard.
Didn't you used to polymorph yourself as Dad with like a huge nose and buck teeth and shit?
Yeah, 'cause that's fun.
How's scaring Mom a bit any different?
Well, 'cause Mom's been through a lot.
Yeah, but you would not hesitate for a second to scare me either, and I've also been through a lot.
Mom has been through more. She really is your mother's favorite, I think. Sasha nodding her head.
She is my mother's favorite, and my mother is her favorite, yes.
And Mom is just way cooler in every way than you and Dad combined. Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't know if that's... Dad is very cool. Have you seen some of the stuff he's done?
I mean, I think your mom is cool. Don't get me wrong. But I would much rather be able to, like, turn into Nevermore and fight things and be powerful and know that I can take on anything that the universe throws at me. I say, nah, Mom's cooler. Shut up, Sasha. She... whatever.
Julia starts to laugh. There's no convincing her otherwise.
Nope. That is why she's mother's favorite.
I think so, yeah. Julius just shakes his head. I think Dad's way cooler anyways.
Agreed, Julia.
I mean, call it a bit of bias against Mom or, whatever, but just what Dad's done with his life and everything like that. Some of the stories he's told me about his headhunter days and SIS days, the man's a literal legend and a badass.
Pequod goes to say something coming from the restroom.
But
It is.
Davine wasn't experimenting on them.
You son of a... Oh my god, Nicole.
There's nothing better to do in here, Julia.
Yeah, but you have to bring up my most hated line from Malcolm.
Well, Jasper wasn't experimenting on you.
That is... I would expect it more out of Jasper than I ever would Mom, but that is actually true. He wasn't experimenting on me.
Yeah, so when is the Chucky doll Jasper movie gonna be approved? Pequod, whenever Suletta and Nicole decide to write the first one, we'll probably just put it right into production.
Yeah, as soon as possible, basically.
That doll is creepy as fuck, especially when he starts talking about liking blondes and stuff like that. Pequod, you're telling me.
I mean, it is quite creepy to hear that his favorite woman on the lane is my wife. I get quite creeped out, and I'm not even, Pequod in that situation.
Hunk, Davine, Suletta coming in with the children. Davine hears the toilet flush.
Davine quickly scans the room, looking around, and then she'll look over to the bathroom.
Coming out atop its horse as Hunk is walking over this direction, not noticing, following the children and Suletta behind him, is the polymorphed Kamul somewhat lookalike.
She sees it and immediately just thinks, oh shit, is that Kamul, but like fiery red and shit? And she just screams bloody murder.
Now, woman, face your judgment.
No, please!
What the fuck? Hunk drops a bunch of burgers on top of Towns' head.
Davine is shielding herself with the burger bag that she's holding.
Hunk coming over, grabbing her. Pequod cackling at the top of her lungs. Sasha trying not to laugh as he fades away.
Davine starts to breathe heavily.
The fuck was that? You're just casually sitting here. This is a stupid prank.
Julius starts to laugh even harder. That was a prank!
They made me do
Davine. Davine starts to cry.
it. Hunk holding her, Icy. They made me do it. I'm sorry.
Davine reaches out and grabs Icy around the waist and pulls her in for a hug and starts to hug Hunk as well. It's okay, darling. It's okay. I'm sure it was very funny.
They pick on me all the time if I don't do it.
Oh, I know, darling. I know. She kisses her on the top of the head. I know, Istram.
Oh my god, Pequod gagging.
And Julius just sighs and shakes his head. Whatever, dude.
Well, I enjoyed it, Julia.
It was. He looks over at Pequod. It was very fucking funny.
So who in the hell was that? Was that like Kamul with no head? Icy? Nah, some other guy I ate. Lorelai made me eat it.
Davine leans back. Well, that's very cool, darling. Very cool. But please warn me before you turn into that man again.
Yeah, I'm never doing it again. Glares at Pequod, who just... Ugh!
Julius just gives her the hardest eye roll he's ever given someone.
Pequod, mother, I have a gift for you.
Davine looks over at her. Oh, yes, darling. Yes, what is it?
She gestures out to the laptop in front of her.
She tilts her head. One moment, darlings. Another kiss to Icy's forehead and a kiss to Hunk, and she'll walk over to the laptops.
Take a good look, Mom.
And she'll sit down in the chair, lean forward. It looks like someone's playing SWTOR on it, like moving around and stuff.
Press the Enter key. Hunk bringing Integra over to Julius.
Julius will take Integra. Davine presses the Enter key. I've taken control of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Do you know who that is? Paradox of LD50. You should remember that name and character.
Yes, I do. I quite do. She cracks her knuckles.
Oh, you kids are so fucking bad.
Julius puts his hands up. In case we wanted a little, revenge or something for having to solo heal a 4v8 and getting bitched at by Scar, or, basically almost carrying the damage for the entire team, or getting benched. We could have a little revenge.
Pequod, it'll be somewhat bittersweet, Mom, because Scar's not there, but, Zap is.
Zap is there. She starts to rub her hands together, looks up at Pequod, and she'll walk over to her, give her a hug and a kiss on the cheek.
I think that's fair payment for the In-N-Out burger.
Oh, darling, it's more than fair. In fact, I think this is worth more than a couple of In-N-Out burgers.
Should be a very interesting tournament. I brought one for you, me, Julius, Nicole, and if anybody else wants to, feel free, but I think we're the only ones, really. Sasha, yeah, no thanks. I'll hold the cute baby. Speaking of
Yeah, no, I think we're the only ones who really played SWTOR.
Sasha watches as Hale's arms immediately go out to Pequod. Or not. It's the Thomas effect we're calling it.
Yeah, the Thomas effect, the Thomas paradox, whatever you really want to call it. She just wants to be around Pequod.
Bro, imagine if Thomas just looks like Julius. Ugh.
With the, red hair and... Oh god, what if he even has my red eye?
He would be adorable. Eating the In-N-Out burger.
He would be. He would be very adorable, I think. Maybe that sounds a little conceited, but... He shrugs. It's my kid. I could say they're adorable if I want to.
I mean, hot. He would be hot.
Julie starts to laugh. Maybe when he grows up a little, yeah, I'm sure he would be very hot.
I don't think he'd have a six-pack better than his father, though. Icy, no, I doubt it. Sasha, nah. Shaletta, no, he wouldn't.
Well, thank you. I'm quite honored that you all think I have such a great six-pack.
Yeah, they're very popular, that six-pack around the Headhunters friend group. Yeah.
Davy nods. I can certainly tell. It is quite a nice six-pack, darling. I'd say it's one of the better ones that I've seen, only topped by your father here.
It's not to be depressing, but even Integra enjoyed that six-pack. I heard her mumbling about it in her sleep when she would grope me back when I lived at the apartment.
I walked in on her looking at pictures of me one time.
Oh, Julius! Oh! As you call it.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly. And then we came to a deal of you never tell anyone what you saw today to anyone that might want to know. And I agreed with her because, she was good to me. She was very good to me.
So wait a minute. Are you guys just gonna get on these machines, these computers, and gang rape Zap? Is that the term in video gaming? Like, jump him? Pequod, probably.
Yeah, basically.
Alright. So the illusion of them being blind kids might be, like, thrown off for a while. I see. Not long, I think. They're all smart kids, but yeah.
Davy nods. I think we could definitely get away with it the first couple times. Like, this is a newfangled strategy, like drawing them into a sense of security and then boom, ganking them. But I think after the first couple times, they might catch on to something.
Well, sit right here, dear.
She will. She'll sit right there.
You can reach this computer here. Towns will slide it over. There you go.
Thank you very much. She'll start searching through the computer, making sure of all the key binds and everything, just so she knows that she can positively destroy Zap.
Hale still reaching out to Pequod. Pequod puts her finger up after the championships, honey. She pouts.
It's okay. They're gonna go by quickly, Hale. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't think it'll last all that long, given our kids are pretty damn good at the game. But yeah. I want to make Carter panic.
He looks over.
Make your son panic, Julia.
He looks over at Peacock and smiles. I can do that.
We just blow up Memory Ann in front of him. I see. That would make him panic, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Julius rubs his hands together. Just imagine the look on his face as these people who are playing like they're blind suddenly just turn around and absolutely destroy his fiancée.
Sasha goes to say something to follow up Julius, and then, oh shit, grabs the remote control. It's starting. Turns the TV on.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the second 20-year annual SWTOR Championships.
What in the fuck? Whose idea was it to have him introduce the shit?
Well, we never told them they couldn't do that. With me today are my very good friends, Tommy Wiseau, Scarfree-Tooth, Clive Rainfall, Quellen Rainfall, and my very nice sister, Noah and Samuel.
Yes, we're here today. How you doing, Jasper?
I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking, Tommy. I hope everything's going okay with you, and you have no business to conduct today, because it's gonna be a wild ride.
Tommy's resting his head in his hand and his elbow on Clive's, counter in the kitchen. Pour me another shot of whiskey, Scar. Scar pours him one. Sasha, Tommy's drinking at 11:04 in the morning?
Julius looks at his computer. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a long day for poor Tommy.
Jasper, who do you expect to win this outcome? Or the analyst here? Another shot? Scar, Boris?
It's a real toss-up, I gotta be honest with you. LD50, the greatest in the game, but the newcomers of Bloodwine, Carter Rainfall, Soul Rainfall, all of them except for, of course, Zap, the greatest shadow of all time. Eesh, they are all very skilled from the preliminary rounds that they've played in.
The greatest leader of SWTOR troops, Zap.
The greatest leader indeed. So really, it's a toss-up between them both.
Whose team would you rather be on, Clive?
I would probably rather be on the Bloodline team. Yeah, it just seems a lot more. Forgive me for the term, but like chill there, and well, I'm not very experienced with the game, but I would love to be on that team. I'm sure I could learn quite a few things on there, especially from Shaft, the greatest shadow of all time.
We are the greatest shadow of all time, sure. We are very fortunate to have the former World Championship tank here. Scar, do you care to say anything? Well, I scrimmed around with the boys in scrims, practice rank games, and girls. This new Bloodline team. I gotta say, I'm worried for their sustainability in combat. I don't think Carter is cut out for the job. I think the rest of them are, especially Zap, especially Samantha, JJ, Elizabeth, but Carter is just a step below everybody else on that team, in my humble opinion. Whatever puts you to bed at night.
Well, that is coming from the X-Championship tank, so that does mean a lot. He would know that world the best, wouldn't you, Scar?
Want some Cheetos, Clive?
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly have some Cheetos at the moment. I'm sorry, Krillin.
Rude not to eat when others eating.
You're so right. I'll have a couple. Thank you so much.
You welcome. Hope hands him the bag.
Uh,
Frederick, what do you think about all this? What team would you want to be on? Who is your money on?
Well, to be honest, this might be a bit of a surprise, but I have my money on LD50. The experience, the point in championships in previous years, and just from preliminary games, well, honestly, I don't think it's going to be much of a contest.
Carter is really going to drag the team down, don't you think, Frederick?
I mean, he is no Scarfree, let's just say that, okay?
You goddamn right. Fist bump.
A fist bump, he fist bumps him and then, shakes his hand like it hurt.
Samuel, give us your analysis on this team and this matchup. As Samuel starts a long beeping monologue. This is the worst fucking production host crew ever.
Tommy's taking shots in the background. They got a Raggedy Ann doll who's obviously being puppeteered by Fledwick, and they're just eating flaming hot lime hot Cheetos.
Towns, and the way they prop Nora up, she's just staring right into the camera. Eating one of the burgers.
It's honestly free. I feel. He looks over at Nicole. Do you remember when we used to do the staring contest at Tommy's?
Yeah, that I always want.
Yeah, no, because you cheated with magic, of course.
Well, not all the time.
Well, I'm just gonna be honest. That's how it felt staring into your eyes.
Okay, bitch.
It felt a little bit soulless, and I only say that because you were using magic, you cheater.
You want to have a contest right now?
Don't bring it on.
Enough! She puts her hand out between the two of them.
Fine. Julia looks over at Icy, points two eyes towards his, and then one over to her.
She sticks her tongue out at Julius.
Davine just sighs and rubs her face. Focus up, children.
Wow. What a riveting fucking explanation, Samuel. More whiskey. Here, just take the bottle. Thank you.
You really like whiskey, huh?
Yes, I do, especially when I'm roped into things.
Oh, well, I definitely get that. I definitely do. It's okay to have a couple of drinks every so often, Tommy. Just don't go too far.
What do you think about this, Nora? Too neglected by Davine to talk. Oh, sorry. Gross.
Davine just sighs sadly and looks up at Icy. I love you, honey.
I know. Don't listen to them. Look, glaring back at the screen.
Okay, she'll put her head onto Hunk's chest and look at her laptop screen.
On a scale 1 to 10, why would you rate Memorian as a player, Frederick?
Oh, well, Memorian as a player. You know, the original Bloodwine team, they had someone on the bench, Pequod Rainfall, the Clone Primarch. I would say she matches up pretty well to her. Just, Pequod was put on the bench for a reason and all.
Yeah, well, yeah. You can say that. Clive, where would you rank Samantha?
Well, Samantha, she's very, very good at the game from all that I've seen, so on a scale from 1 to 10, you said, so I'll say about an 8.5 to 9, yeah.
Jasper, where would you rank Elizabeth? It says here she's now DPSing. They will have no healer. Wow, that's a... Okay, I wonder who made that decision.
Well, we've only really seen Elizabeth as healer, of course, so going off of that, we don't really know how she's gonna play the current spec she's putting in, so I'm gonna say an easy 7. We don't really know how she's gonna play it, so I'm gonna give her a 7 for right now.
Okay. Fair. That is fair. Krellin, what do you think? As he takes another shot of whiskey. Me think Bloodline going to win. Led and coached by the greatest child of Julius. Pequod. Well, he's not wrong.
No, I don't think he's wrong at all. Hell, even the twins agree she's the greatest child of Julius.
Samuel, give me your opinion on, I don't know. Colt, how do you think he's going to do? Starts beeping. Sasha, this is terrible.
I expected it to be bad. I just didn't know it was going to be this bad.
Oh, Clive looks like a fish out of water.
Could any of you tell that he just pulled that explanation about Samantha just out of his ass?
Totally. Nodding his head.
Julius starts to laugh. I don't think he knows anything about SWTOR at all. Does he, Aunt Soletta?
No, he doesn't. He knows old eclectic games, but not SWTOR level.
Oh, that poor man. So they really just threw him into the deep end with this one.
Pequod, it's a good way for the public to see their Primarch more. Or, excuse me, Ambassador.
Very true, very true. And in a more casual setting, so it doesn't seem like, he's all business type thing.
Yes, the slippers are wonderful.
Maybe we can go shoe shopping for him one of these days, yeah?
I think we should. Yeah. Looking at Suletta.
Davy nods. We'll go shoe shopping for him, get him some nice loafers. Something that looks presentable at least.
Dude, this is like the Oscars. I haven't seen Tommy drink this much since the first Oscars we ever went to.
Oh god, yeah, no, that was 20 years ago at this point. He is getting wasted right now.
Wow, new guest joining us. Father Goodscar coming onto the camera.
I just wanted to come in and say good luck to both the teams. I'm going to be providing whatever commentary I can during this entire game. But forgive me if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm not as familiar with the game as the rest of my co-commentators.
I see, dude. You can see Frederick's mouth move.
He's not even hiding it like a ventriloquist would. He's staring right at the camera, saying all of these words.
Well, it says here the first game, as our contestants are getting ready to queue up for the match and go in, is something called Hudball. Clive, tell us about this wonderful game. I see he doesn't know a damn thing about it.
Oh yes, hotball. No, it's an arena in this game. It really is. It's you have a hut and you have a ball and you gotta get that ball to the other side. I think.
Smooth, nodding her head.
That was certainly a description of hotball, I guess.
Not bad, dear.
No, not the worst description I've ever heard of it.
Alright, so tell us a little bit, Scar. What do you think? What is the key to Hudball? Scar controlling mid and ball control, and not being, a flashy A-lister, clicky kind of player like Davine was back in the day. Wow, I'm sure she would like to hear that.
Excuse him?
Starts rubbing her sides up and down.
Why couldn't he play in the damn game? I would so like to destroy him.
I see. So, let me see her. We have your series predictions. Who do you think's going to take game number 1? It's gotta be LD. I mean, Hutball comes down to the tank. Now, when we were playing in the World Championships years ago, Davine was a ball hog. Just complete glory hog, wanted all the glory for herself, didn't want to be a team player. That's Davine at her core. For God's sakes, I mean, just ask Nora. Oh.
Davine's eye has started to twitch.
He kisses her on the back of the neck lightly as Scar. But anyway, Carter's got to hold mid and move the ball. And Carter is prone to panic, doesn't handle pressure well, and, well, need I say more Hazel? You know what I'm saying here? So, either way, I'm giving this game to LD. What do you think, Frederick?
I said OD50 was going to win. I think it's just going to be a clean sweep, to be honest with you. OD50 all the way through. That's my prediction.
What do you think, Krellin? What do you think? The greatest child of Julius have planned, always. Right, Clyde?
Yep. The greatest child of Julius. Naturally, I'm sure she's going to pull out some crazy strategies that we've just never seen before on her ball, including myself. I've seen quite a few strategies on this Hutball game.
Jasper, they're about to load into the spawn box. What do you think? Last minute prediction.
I have faith in Bloodwine that they're gonna win this. Call it an underdog story, but I think they got this.
Well, you heard the prediction from the so-called experts, ladies and gentlemen. Let us now get into the game. The first game of the SWTOR World takes a shot championships. Hotball. We'll start with Carter's POV in the spawn box. Here's the plan. I'm thirsty.
Yes, sir. I'll get you another glass.
Alright, what's our game plan here? You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna make the game plan. Since we're not running any healers. Remember, and what?
Wait, we're doing what?
We ain't running no healers.
What the? Wait, we need a healer, Zap. We need a healer to keep people alive.
We're gonna die. He looks down at Zap. We ain't. We got off heals from Memory Ann and JJ and Watchman. And we got off heals from, Soap. That's and off heals from Elizabeth and Scrapper. That's all we need.
Are you? Why? For one, why is JJ playing Watchmen? 2, Watchmen heals don't do basically anything.
Baby girl done play Watchmen in the damn championship last time.
Yeah, That is fair. That is fair. JJ, I got this, boys. I got this. Don't you worry a single second.
Here's the plan. Carter done got a hold mid down. Memory Ann done gonna run the ball. Elizabeth control their end zone. Samantha set up high. Colt help control mid. So I want you up top moving around for Sage Pool.
Sure, yeah, no problem.
That is actually a good plan, save for the no healer thing.
Carter nods. Yeah, actually, pretty good plan.
Water, need my water. Game gonna start soon, Ricky. Where the fuck are you?
Right here. Here you go.
Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. Alright, Ricky, get the headset on. You done gonna help coordinate with Oz and Laz. Oz, yes, it's going to be a tough game, love.
It's gonna be a tough game, guys. Just, make sure y'all have fun and make sure you guys get it done.
Puts it on. Alright, testing. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, if anybody done need a drink, talk to Ricky.
Yes, sir. We'll talk to Ricky.
I'll make sure to get it done. Good thing these things are wireless.
As the gate goes down and Zap goes running out.
Oh, god damn. Okay, go. Carter will make his way to mid, as will Soul and Elizabeth and JJ.
The 50s tank coming up to try and grab the ball. Roll a 1d2. You roll a 1, Acorns gets it somehow. Roll a 2, you get it. You got it! Okay, Carter gets the ball first. Zap. Charges Dark.
Wait, Zap! Oh, Jesus. JJ is going to force leap onto Civ here and start fighting him.
Memory Ann's gonna go high to try and push Utopi back.
Soul is going to help her out here. Soul is going to try to do, I believe the move is called Overload, the Sage push.
Yeah.
To push Utopi into the fire pit.
And it works. He's in the fire pit. Memory Ann will cryo grenade him as Elizabeth sees Blake C running right at her, Sentinel. And then he runs right through her into the acid pit and stands there.
Elizabeth was about to hit like a pungency and like her cooldowns to try and fight him. She stops for a second. What the hell was that?
Carter and Colt also witness him just walking, trudging through the acid. And he actually dies to the damage and goes back to the spawn box as Acorn starts drifting off into the wall here as Sam is just killing this guy.
I'm not going crazy, am I? Oh, okay. Memory Ann, am I good to pass?
Go for it!
He will pass the ball over to Memory Ann.
Memory Ann takes the ball. Zap is standing in acid fighting Dargo. Dargos looks to just be auto-attacking Zap, though.
Zap, get out of the acid, you're gonna die.
Sent back to spawn.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. JJ, are you good over there? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Boom! High impact ult. Civ was just auto-attacking and occasionally stock striking. He immediately goes into a rotation, cell bursting JJ for half his health.
In real life, JJ's eyes go wide and he hits like his DCDs and he leans back, hits his Zen and everything. What the fuck was that?
Civ, hitting the air vent here, goes flying up here, runs this way, and harpoons JJ into the fire, cryo-grenading him, killing him.
JJ's hands are like off his keyboard and his mouth. In real life, he slowly looks over to Sam.
They lied to us.
Oh, fuck.
Dargo's done training hard, hitting me hard. Get the fuck out there, JJ.
Yes, sir. Transcendence.
They're making their way back to the fight as Memory End this whole time has actually just scored the ball as Blake C and Utopi make their way back mid.
As Utopi is, moving along, Soul is going to try and sage pull Utopi back into the fire pit.
Utopi goes into the fire pit.
She'll, go through some of her rotation and start moving back. Carter will grab up the ball so nobody else can take it.
JJ and Zap making it back mid. JJ sees Sam swarmed by the LD50's gunslinger, Shadow, and Civ as Acorns mysteriously continues just to walk into a wall. With no explanation, and Sam gets global.
What the fuck? Did they lie or didn't they?
Zap popping his saber ward miles away from Dark.
Zap, why did you just... Okay. Colt, start moving up with me, yeah?
Colt nods his head in real life, popping hold the line to move forward. Need a sage pull on Carter, honey!
Soul will sage pull Carter over to herself.
I'm open for a pass here as Dargos jumps up onto Soul. Force pushes her into the fire pit, killing her.
Shit! There was nothing I could do about that, I'm sorry.
Zealous leap onto Carter, starts throttling Carter.
Carter, he's a tank. He starts to do his best against Dargos.
Pass, Carter!
He will try and pass over to Memory Ann.
Leaps at the perfect time, intercepting the pass, and starts running off onto this side of the map. Come on, Carter!
Motherfucker! He leaped at the perfect time.
Oh, JJ, get on after Dargos. I'll stay here and deal with Acorns.
Yes, sir. He'll start to, make his way over to where he last saw Dargos going.
Auto-attacking the tank who's walking into the wall. All Elizabeth sees.
Elizabeth is just looking around. What's Blake C doing?
It looks like he's the equivalent of drunk in SWTOR. He's just like swerving around.
What is going on?
Colt dropping down here to kill the other healers, send him back to respawn. Sam and Soul are back mid.
Carter will leap his way over to Blake. Seeing Sam, he'll immediately put his guard onto her.
Good guard as Relent comes over and starts auto-attacking her. Sawyer auto-attacking from the top, and Civ just almost standing here, not doing anything.
Soul just sort of tilts her head at the whole situation. She'll pull Sawyer down, and then Elizabeth will jump onto Sawyer, doing her rotation, dealing her damage.
Elizabeth doing her rotation, as Acorn's still walking into the wall, and Zap has not made a dent into Acorn somehow.
Julius from the office. You ready for this?
What are you gonna do?
Acorns is going to immediately turn around and absolutely just global Zap.
Back to spawn.
And then Acorns goes back to running into the wall.
Jesus Christ, JJ, what is going on over there? Get the ball as Dargos is manhandling JJ.
I need some fucking help here.
Force stasis, force push, leap, zealous leap for proc, and finishes JJ off.
Fucking hell, I'm back in spawn.
What the fuck, JJ? You nothing like baby girl. Why am I seeing you in here all the time? Look, Dargos does scoring. God damn it, JJ.
I know. I'm sorry.
While the score is 1-1, what do you think about this?
It's a tight game, I have to say that much. It could go either way, like I was saying. I feel like Bloodwine's sort of falling apart right now, but I feel like they're gonna bring it back.
I'm coming back to mid. I'm top of the T. Top of the T. Get the ball. Thank you, Samantha. Sam entrenches and picks up the ball.
Elizabeth fighting against Civ. JJ will start to make his way down, going over the acid pit, starts to run his way. If you throw me the ball, I can transcendence over there.
I'm right up top as Sawyer's on his way back from respawn. Sam will pass the ball to JJ.
JJ will immediately pop transcendence and start making his way. Let me grab the ball on my way there. There we go. Will start making his way to the goal, and once he sees Marianne and Sawyer right there next to him, he realizes he can't pass to her just yet.
Utopi now standing in acid, healing himself over and over right in front of Soul. Blake C auto-attacking Carter. Relent wandering around aimlessly, and Acorns back into the wall as Elizabeth has killed Civ. Marianne, just pass!
JJ will pass. Okay, if you're sure. He'll pass over to Marianne.
Immediately goes into cover, hits his knockback. Carter! She goes fly.
Oh, shit! Soul turning around will try and sage pull her so she doesn't land into the acid.
She does. In the office, choke on this spaghetti. Comes up, backstabs her from stealth.
Oh, shit! He'll switch his guard over to Marianne and taunt Relent, so he deals less damage to her.
Popping his Zen, he's a smash. Sentinel jumps on her, force proc, Zealous Sleep, blows her up.
Holy shit!
And as Carter says that, the big dog done coming back mid with Zap tailing him.
Elizabeth, rolling over to try and help fight against Relent and Blake and all of them. This constant screaming is getting a little bit annoying.
Colt fire pulling and killing Blake in the fire, coming over this direction as JJC Sawyer now just standing there with the ball, not doing anything.
JJ tilts his head. Colt, you've seen that?
I'm on my way.
Yep, on my way. I'm leaping over to him. He'll leap over and try to take Sawyer down.
They both do, killing him, and JJ will get the ball.
JJ gets the ball. He starts to fucking run. Blade blitzes his way past Blake and will try to score.
What the fuck? Blake is just standing there letting JJ go by.
He'll pass the line and score another point.
Just sees him auto-attacking Dargos, who's just targeting Samantha, but standing there, not doing anything.
What the hell is going on? He'll switch his guard back over to Samantha, and Elizabeth tilting her head.
Dies from the ass.
JJ will start making his way back up the ramp, just moving past Blake again. This isn't. He tilts his head and whispers over to Sam, "Did they lie or didn't they?"
I have no fucking idea, but we only need one more score. As echoing that, memory, I get the ball, score, and win.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go. Soul will actually try to at least grab the ball and start to force speed her way up the ramp.
Acorns coming out. Sawyer coming out.
JJ looking around. I think we could take all these guys, don't you, Colt?
Yeah, sure we can. They're just standing there.
He tilts his head. Yes, you're quite right.
Carter sees a saber throw come out from Dargos and hit him.
Carter's eyes widen as he feels like he knows what's about to happen.
Force stasis, perfect force push angle Carter right into the acid next to Utopi, who's healing himself in the acid, and Dargos will just Dispatch, execute, killing Carter. No!
Fucking hell!
He was done too young! Memory and Carter! As Dargos jumps.
Fuck! I'm making my way back. I'm making my way back as soon as possible.
I'm fucking back. She died instantly.
Motherfucker! These guys are like no joke. A quarter of the time. What the hell's going on?
In the office. We'll see if she complains about her wrist after this. Dargos, Global Samantha!
Fuck. I am so sorry, Samantha. I am so sorry.
What the hell is going on?
They're good at the game, I guess. They're good at the game.
Soul moving in position to score as Dargos sends Elizabeth back to race.
This Dargos guy is really good at the game.
Maybe good at the game, but we win. Look. As Soul scores, winning the game.
Oh, thank God.
Wow, that was fucking incredible. Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Coming back here. The first victory goes to Bloodline. Wow.
Let's all give them just a round of applause as Fudwick will lean over and start acting like moving Jasper's hand so it looks like he's clapping.
Tommy does the same with Nora. As Scar, I gotta say, I'm shocked. Carter, is it? Well, you know, JJ carried that game, in my humble opinion. I want to make my point clear, and Carter can hear everything on the broadcast. JJ carried that game hard, big time. Carter was completely worthless, absolutely useless. Let Memory Ann get global twice. He's got a lot to learn.
I would have to agree. It was I bet it was tough to watch. You know, coming from a wonderful tank such as yourself.
It was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. But Bloodline pulls ahead, 1-0 in the best of 7 series. Jasper, any comments before we go to commercial?
That was just some good old-fashioned SWTOR Warzone playing. You couldn't ask for much better than that. Like I said, round of applause and all. It was just amazing.
And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another bottle of whiskey, Tom. Thank you very much. Here, Nora, have some. As they go to commercial break. Oh, that was
That was pretty fun.
hunk. Yeah, I mean, I don't know a damn thing about playing this game, but did you have to manhandle Carter that hard? Pequod, yes. And Memory Ann. She choked on Dargos' lightsaber.
Just like she threatened us to choke on my wife's spaghetti.
That was great. Did you see the way they just looked at Utopi standing in the ass? I swear Colt stopped and looked at me for like 5 or 8 seconds straight.
Did you see how as soon as they ran through Elizabeth, she just stopped playing for a second out of confusion?
She saw her life flash before her eyes, and then the dude just walked into acid.
Like, I'm pretty sure she was getting ready to hit all of her cooldowns to take that fucker out.
Zap got globaled by a tank.
Julie starts to laugh. I'm not even good at, Vanguard. I'm just not good.
Gilletta, this is quite enjoyable, actually. We sure we don't want to host another one in 20 more years? Pequod, if he wouldn't get so crazy, we definitely would, but, nah.
If he wouldn't make up stories about various ways that I want to murder him, then I would be wholeheartedly agreeing that we should do another.
Next game is Navarre Coast, Mom. You should take Blake C and take those dual sabers up Zap's bum.
Davine cracks her neck. Oh yes, darling. You are very smart for that idea.
Hun kissing her on the back of the neck. That would probably be pretty hot to see you, Global Zap.
Oh, darling. I could truthfully probably global the entire team. Just Zap will be the only one in my crosshairs today.
Icy goes to unwrap her In-N-Out burger. What is Jace doing?
Jace, who was previously staring quite intently at Sasha, slowly looks over to Icy as she unwraps her burger.
Huh? She looks at him.
She sees his little nose like do a sniff a couple times, and he opens his mouth looking at the burger.
Oh. She'll pick him up, let him smell it.
He smells it a couple times, and she sees his lips start to smack and him open and close up his hands.
Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. Give me a knife. Sasha hands her a knife. She'll cut the burger up and put a little piece up to his mouth.
He eats it, and she sees him close his eyes, and his little feet start to kick, and he does a little clap.
One more.
He looks at her and nods.
She'll cut another piece, hold it up to his mouth. Lorelai picked a really cute one.
Yeah, she really did. I guess he really likes In-N-Out Burger as he eats the piece offered to him, and it starts bouncing up and down in Icy's arms.
How many other kids his age do you see eat like onions, tomatoes, everything on the burger? Not many, actually.
I haven't seen any, actually, I think.
He's Laz's child. He's going to have a healthy diet because smart. To let us say.
Yeah, no. Very, very smart. It's just a little surprising. I've never really known a kid to like onions, on a burger, let alone like pickles and stuff like that.
She keeps putting pieces up to his mouth. Does he keep eating it?
Oh, of course.
God damn, he likes In-N-Out Burger. Sasha, look at. I see, he really does.
Yes, he does. That is quite cute to look at.
She'll hold the soda up to his mouth.
He'll put his lips around the straw and suck up some soda.
Towns, I like In-N-Out Burger too. Beats Arby's.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'll take In-N-Out over Arby's any day of the week.
Aren't you just the cutest?
He starts to giggle as he'll actually put his hands onto Icy's cheeks.
Aww. Give him a kiss on the forehead and then eat more.
He nods to her and he'll start eating more of the burger.
You're gonna grow up one day to be big, strong, tall, and responsible, unlike us.
He lets out a little baby giggle, and I feel like it's quite weird for her to see. He gives her 2 thumbs up.
Who? She looks shocked, but keeps it to herself, looking around as Hunk looks back at the TV. So, Navarra Coast is like the 3-point thing game, dear?
Yes. You have to keep control over 2 points at minimum to be dealing damage to the enemy's base, and there are 3 total points around the map.
Okay. Nodding his head. Okay. I get it. So how are we going to use that map to our advantage to terrorize the children? Pequod.
Daving leans back. Well, I could always force camo in the pathway from south to, I believe we would be fighting on west, I believe. So I could always just force camo there and start destroying them as best as possible.
Whoever's guarding.
Exactly. Whoever's guarding there, I can just destroy and then act like nothing's happened. Just auto run into the wall and not even try to cap the point.
Sasha goes to say something again, but is cut off by Tommy's voice. Wow, I am hearing from Bloodline's apartment special forces bullshit that we have a live player interview from my great brother Yuri, who is a failure. We are going to interview with we are going to take you to a riveting interview with the water boy of Bloodline.
Yes, we are, and here he is now, Ricky Valorius.
Go, Ricky, that's good. You got your donut, you got your tea, or whatever that is. Tell us, Ricky, what is the atmosphere here in the locker room right now?
Well, first, thanks for having me, I guess. The atmosphere is actually pretty excited. It was a bit of a weird first game, but we won the first one, so they're kind of excited for the next one.
And the next game is Novarcos, where you go around and you do some stuff. Ricky, how is your day going? What the fuck?
Going pretty well, sir. Like I said, excited to continue going, and, just a little nervous about the next few matches. Yeah.
What did you think of that match, Ricky? Were you on the edge of your seat?
Honestly, I was very confused, sir. The LD50 guys seemed very, inconsistent in their abilities.
I totally get what you mean.
Yeah. It was a nail biter at a couple points. I assume it's some weird strategy they're trying out. I don't get it.
Yuri, nodding off after he said, I get what you mean, falls on top of Ricky. What a fucking idiot. The camera cuts off. Wow, great interview.
The best interviewer ever.
Well, interview was fucking the guy who didn't even play. What a fucking idiot he is.
Well, it was certainly interesting to get an outsider's perspective, wasn't it, Tom?
I guess so. Taking another shot, excuse me. Scar, water boys can give you like really good insight to things, like on football teams, basketball teams. We didn't have a water boy on the World Championship team, and I wish we did. The reason we didn't is because Davine probably didn't want one because she wanted to keep her inner clique small. You know what I'm saying, Tom? Uh-huh. Just nods his head.
Davine cracks her knuckles. Are you kidding me on my inner clique? You mean the only people who are good at the game? Or who are actually playing PvP geared characters?
Pequod, it is such a shame we'll never do another one of these. He'll never be on a team where you could do this, mother.
Well, I mean, never say never, darling. Perhaps just some random ranked game there'll be a sudden exchange of characters.
Not a bad idea. Maybe it could happen. Perhaps we could, letting Hale grab her stomach, set it up. I guess we're not waiting till after the tournament.
I guess not. Julia's looking down at Hale, holding onto her stomach. She just really wanted your stomach, didn't she?
Well, she wants Thomas. Bad.
I think this is the most I've ever seen a woman want a boy like this.
She is thirsty, dude. What do you think, Jace?
Jace looks at her, gives her a bit of an eye roll, and then nods.
I see. I like that eye roll, yeah. I agree, Jace.
He laughs to her, and then opens his mouth for more In-N-Out burger.
She'll continue feeding him as hungry. You know, I mean, I just feel like the production quality of the game is really good. You know, the built-in viewer mode of the game and stuff like that. But this interview just like screams like frat boy. Siletta, indeed.
Yes, it certainly does scream. Like you said, darling, frat boy. It doesn't seem very professional in any way.
Pequod, that is fitting for SWTOR, I think, though, Mom.
You are completely right, darling. Besides, I'm sure the commentary is more entertaining than it was in the previous championship when it was just those three on commentary.
The camera goes back on Ricky having to pick up Yuri.
Jesus, Yuri!
I'm good. Just help me get my balance, Ricky. Straighten me out a little bit.
You see his hair stand up as he limit breaks to be able to lift him up.
Give me that coffee, Ricky.
Yeah, take it. I'll get you a pot.
That's very good. Okay, I'm back. Yuri, my soul is back. I'm thirsty. I don't need my water. Where the fuck, Ricky?
You hear the man, Yuri? I've got to go help Mr. Zapp.
I'll go get his water. You stay here and talk to the audience. They love to see you. Handsome young boy, you know your girlfriend is watching. He disappears.
just so everyone here knows, you're gonna hear screaming in about 2 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a game up next. I'm not sure what the team strategy for Navarro Coast is, but I know that Laz has been working really hard to come up with really good ones, and if the last match is anything to go off of, I think it's going to be a very close and hard-fought game. Uh, you see him nervously looking off in the direction Yuri went. Yeah. I think the team's been doing pretty well, though. All things considered, we had a pretty good KD ratio across the team last match. Yeah, I just think they pull it together, work together, and we should be able to handle that no problem.
Wow. As Ricky's feed cuts out. What a riveting take from somebody who's not a fucking alcoholic actually said useful stuff.
It was very interesting to hear from Wiki the Water Boy.
Somebody who actually cares about how they are perceived on galaxy-wide television.
It's someone who actually cares about their works and not being drunk constantly.
But he does have one DUI though, Jasper.
Oh, you're so bad, Mr. Wiseau.
Tell us, Clive, tell us about Ricky's DUI.
Yes, it's you know, you usually get DUIs from driving drunk, and he looks back to Scar. Am I supposed to be talking about this?
Oh, Ricky actually never got a DUI. He didn't. He did get arrested for indecent exposure at an amusement park, something like that. Not a DUI.
And yeah, it's just not a DUI. That is a poor rumor started by someone on the internet.
Wow, so bad at this.
Clive turns around and looks to Krellin. It's my first time, Krellin.
He snickers slightly to himself as time. Alright, next game is Navarro Coast. I want to hear your predictions. Ricky has very positive mindset. Maybe Ricky should have been put in charge of the broadcast instead of drunk guy. Imagine that. Anyway, Ricky thinks his team's going to win. What do you think, Clive and Jasper? Clive first.
Well, I think they had a good showing last game, but I think LD50 might pull something out. Something, that takes away that blanket of security that they might have gotten from the first game.
Jasper, hit me with the honest truth.
I was just so impressed by their showing for the first game. Bloodwine's gonna take it, I really think so.
Scar, before you say Carter sucks, just say yes or no. Are they going to win Bloodline? No, I'm sorry. Carter is just utter trash at this game. Right, thank you. Frederick?
I'll do 50 still. I haven't been completely convinced.
Okay, you don't believe in the miracle of Bloodline? That's fair. Krellin, the greatest child, yes, of Julius. We all know. We get it. Okay, they're going to win because of her. Got it. Father goes...
Oh, that's a tough question, but, I think LD50 has got this one in the bag.
Fair assessment, Father. Samuel! As he starts beeping. Good God! Looking at Tom. It's worse than the Oscars, I think.
I think this is the most drunk any of us has ever seen him.
How did he say? Scar before you say how much Carter sucks.
And he still mentioned how much Carter sucks at the game, parentheses.
I've never played that game. I know nothing about playing games for the most part in general, but I know Carter is like a million times the player that guy ever was.
I mean, Carter has his abilities on the bar, and he presses his buttons, yeah.
Carter got protection, Icy says.
Carter knew how to guard people. It isn't just standing by someone and not doing anything. It's a fucking ability.
Pequod, Carter got the ball, not the Sentinel DPS.
Carter actually did shit that game. He was switching guard, he was taunting, he actually did stuff.
He was a tank. He was. Unlike Uncle Scar.
Imagine that. Doing the role that you were assigned to. Also, they're no healing it?
Pequod Zap's plan, I assume.
I would hope it wasn't like Laz's plan or anyone's.
Yeah, but Laz is the greatest child of Julius.
That is very true. She is my greatest child, I think.
Hard to argue that point.
Julius just purses his lips and nods. Yeah, no, it's bad when your other kids even agree with you.
They agree completely. Damn!
Yeah, no. I heard over, last weekend, the Stooges, they were like, the greatest child of Julius in front of one of the twins, and they didn't react at all. They just sort of shrugged and nodded and were like, yeah, no, that's true. And then they eventually had to act like they were offended by it.
Because Krellin kept raising his voice, repeating himself until...
Yeah. Julius nods. So, yeah, no, they wholeheartedly agree with it.
Oh, God. Sasha shakes her head as Hunk, here we go. Game 2. Oh, I'm very disappointed. Ricky, where the fuck my water? I need my water! There's a fresh glass of water. He just sat down.
Sir, it's right next to you.
Oh, thank you kindly, Ricky. Okay. Oh. Starts chugging the water. Sam, what is going on exactly?
JJ shakes his head. I'm not sure, but something is going on. I know it to be true.
I don't know how we're gonna do this. If they can do that much, I don't understand. We don't have a healer.
We don't have a healer, and that apparently these are blind people that can just magically global whoever they decide to global.
I got globaled. I heard you say globaled. I got globaled. Big time! Where was Carter?
I was dead.
Because he done got globaled by Dargos too. Now I told you Dargos was not to be trifled with, but you done didn't practice, and this is the result. Oh.
Maybe we should probably just try to chill out. This could be their plan, throw the first game like that to get us confused.
I agree. Fair point. They are trying to tilt us.
Carter nods. Fuck, that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to tilt us, get us off our game, so we just fucking shit the bed in the next games.
Well said, Ricardo. And we've got Benjamin behind us with his pom-poms. Benny nodding his head. You're doing good, guys.
Thank you, honey. She waves at Benny.
So, what is the game plan then? If they're trying to tilt us, Samantha says Zap. Very simple. We done gonna do what's called a Darlene Picky.
A Darlene Picky?
Yeah, you done studied the playbook I sent you, right? Somebody here studied it, right? Okay, I sent copies to all your houses on the lane! Oh, I threw it away.
I thought that was a scam letter.
Dargos must have intercepted them in the mail. Oh, fine, I'll go over it very briefly. We don't have much time. Darlene Picky is very simple. Elizabeth done gonna go mid alone. The rest of us gonna rush east. Carter gonna go rest.
Okay, so I'm going west. Everyone else east. Elizabeth by herself, the place where most of those enemies are going to go, she's going to go by herself.
Yes, that's the play.
Carter rubs his face. Do you really think that's the best decision, Zap?
Absolutely, it done throw Dargos off. Sam, I'll go mid with Elizabeth.
Why is the tank going off by himself?
You done going west to guard the note. That's what Uncle Scar did in our Novarkos. And you gotta pick up your game, Carter. You letting your wife get global. Scar never let his wife get global. Scar's wife was not on your last team, Uncle Zach. That's irrelevant.
He also didn't, he also just wasn't in any fights because he was off by himself guarding west.
Sometime that's the job of the tank, Carter.
Maybe we should ask what the team captain thinks, sir?
Laz, that's good. Okay, fair point, Ricky. Laz, what the done you think?
What if Carter goes with Elizabeth? And then Sam, JJ, and let's say Memory Ann, they go east, while Colt and Soul and you guys go west. Or hell, if you really want to do it like this, Soul and you, Zap, you go west, while Colt will help those three out in the east.
I done like this plan. Alright, new plan. I thought of a new plan, Carter. I'm going west. Everybody else go mid. She starts laughing.
Carter pinches the bridge of his nose, looks over at Memory Ann. As soon as we have a mid, take a group of people, split off, and go east.
Will do.
Carter nods to her.
Just watch out for that Dargos guy, and please, guard swap faster, Carter. That Dargos guy is good.
I know, he's very good. Jesus Christ, not only did he global me in a couple seconds, he also globaled you in a couple seconds. Like that, he just snaps once. It was crazy.
We got about 15 seconds left before the gate comes down. We're just going over the plan one more time so everybody's on the same page. Everybody go mid. I will go west, okay?
Oh, okay, Uncle Zap, okay.
Good, I'm done going. But I'm going to leave from this door here and then I wrap around to west, alright?
But why don't you just go through that door? It's closer to west.
No, I just in case y'all need me here, if they 8-man commit mid. It's an old thing old teams used to do.
Oh, okay. Then, okay, I understand, Uncle, I understand.
The gate drops and my characters start running out.
As will mine.
Zap, doing what he said. He's wrapping around.
Just try to keep your heads on and play straight. That's how you beat people trying to tilt you.
Memory Ann calls out, looks like they sent their sentinel to cap east, their east, as the rest of LD is coming mid. And the battle begins with Acorns running into the turret, Utopi running into the bunker, Dargos just standing in the middle, Sawyer crouched, setting up here, Relent in stealth here, Paradox healing himself in the open, and Civ just standing at the bottom of the hill.
Carter throws his guard onto Sam. JJ will go into the building with Utopi and, take care of him. Soul is going to run up and start trying to take down Paradox, while Elizabeth will start trying to take down Sawyer.
They just stand there and allow themselves to be killed.
What the hell?
They're trying to tilt us, just cap the bunker. Fuck 'em.
Cap the bunker, JJ. JJ will begin to cap the bunker.
Zap is actually going east. Memory Ann, what are you doing, Uncle Zap? I'm going east.
Well, why are you going east? You could just cap west.
Whatever, they're not playing. They think they're better than us.
That's true. Okay, Memory Ann, take a team, go west, okay?
Instantly harpooned by Civ and cryo grenade. Carter
Carter switches his guard over and will
jumped on Aim shot blown up!
What the fuck?
Jumps towards Sam, Civ running towards JJ!
Carter switches his guard as quickly as possible.
Zap's battle cry going out as he's auto-attacking Blake. East getting soloed, because it looks like Blake is actually doing a rotate.
JJ will be trying to attack Darkos, trying to get him off of his wife. Soul is going to force speed over here and will try to pull Sam backwards to get out of the fucking fray.
She does. She gets pulled. Memory and full door. Carter.
Understood, ma'am.
JJ opening up from stealth, being blown up by Relenta, and Dargos back to the bot!
Elizabeth will roll over and start trying to take down Relent, doing anything this poor girl can. JJ in the bunker. Why don't me and you just go west?
I think we're going to lose mid, though, JJ, and Uncle Zap is losing.
Is he actually beating his chest with one hand?
Yes! Look over to your right.
I can see it, Marianne. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going fucking crazy.
Damn it! Pow! Aim shot by Sawyer taking... You guys don't have a healer. Taking Colt down and Dargos jumping on Soul, globaling her, sending her back. We're getting wiped from mid.
Yeah, well, I can't. I'm doing my best. Elizabeth has just completely switched to healing with her off heals as best she could.
The gate opening in about 5 seconds. Memory on where are we going? We either go back mid or somebody goes west as Zap appears behind the... he got me.
Oh, okay. Let's have Colt and Soul go west. Zap, you help out in mid. I'll go, east, I guess, in memory, and you help out with Zap.
I'm going where Dargo's going. He done breaking off west. He goes...
Shit. Okay, you two, go help with him.
We're capping the node, JJ.
Fucking hell, okay. Me and you, Memory Ann. Colt, you come with us. Soul, you force speed over with Zap.
Elizabeth finds herself surrounded.
Carter is doing just the best he can with what he's got.
Force pushing Carter out of guard range.
Fuck!
Boom!
Carter will force leap back in, guarding Sam. Elizabeth just got full doored, let's say.
Down east, Pequod Mother. Now's the hour.
She'll crack her neck with Blake C or Darkos, darling.
Pequod will turn the laptop Darkos. The one thing that would hurt him the most.
She cracks all of her knuckles, puts her hand on the mouse and the keyboard. WASD turns to look at Zap.
Soul seeing this all happening.
She's making her way over. Darkos force leaps, force stasis, push, zealous leap, smash. Just fucking low blane Zap as quickly as possible.
Back to the spawn box with Elizabeth.
Oh shit! Darkos just fucking global Zap.
We're winning mid. Acorns has been killed. Paradox has been killed. We need to cap a side node. Carter!
Soul.
The middle node. Do something, Carter.
Okay. I'll make my way west to help out Soul. He'll start making his way west.
Relent. Sent back to respawn. Sawyer just standing there, finished off by JJ.
JJ will leap over to Civ. He'll call out, Memoran, Colt, one of you, cap the node.
Memory Ann and Colt are gonna both cap as Sam finishes off Topa.
JJ's attacking there. Carter will make his way, as will Soul, up to Dargos.
Well, what happens?
Okay. Dargos, will force push, pour Carter out of guard range, go straight onto Soul, force stasis, smash Zealous Leap into just, fuck, I can't remember what it was called. I know it's called, like, Frenzy for Juggernauts, the, like, channeled ability of multiple hits. Just
Master Strike.
Master Strike, yes. To absolutely just kill Soul.
Brilliant, mother. Pequod applaud.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. It's too much fun, really. Carter will make his way, force leap over to Dargos, and Davian will say, "Oh, should I let them take it or should I keep going?"
Let them take it.
Oh, fine. She'll relinquish control.
Dargos just starts standing there, and he starts backpedaling towards the box.
What the fuck? Carter will follow after him and keep the pressure on him.
The reinforcements of LD50 coming back mid. They're coming back mid. We need assistance here. Elizabeth and I done going east.
We should probably help out mid.
No, they can hold out as long as they can. So you go mid. With the man of your dreams, me and Elizabeth will take the fight to Blake.
I'll go mid. I'll go mid and help out. I like to imagine eventually he just kills the backpedaling Dargos.
Dargos has been defeated for the first time in the championship.
What the fuck was that?
Nice job, Carter. Cap.
He begins capping the point. Soul will make her way mid to help out with them.
I can't fucking hit that stupid Utopa. He kites way too good. And then he just stands there half the time.
Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it?
Wow, what exciting game.
Well, man, I think it's almost over. They just capped the 2 nodes. If LD50 doesn't get it back soon, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Clive, what is your tactical fucking assessment of Bloodline's performance?
It isn't bad from, my extensive playing of this game. It isn't bad. It feels a little weird to just having, random people go off random places, but, they seem to be winning. They seem to be getting shit done, so, they're doing okay in my book.
Carter's getting dicked on, dude. It's a shame.
Oh yeah, I know. Carter's getting absolutely dicked on, isn't he?
It ought to be me in his spot, really. Tommy, believe me, there are a couple other people that will like that.
Oh, I'm sure. Probably no one on the team there, right, Tom?
No, nobody on the team. Maybe the last team, little Clive.
Clive starts to laugh. Oh. You know what? Probably, Tom, probably.
Wow, look east. Soul owning Blake. Or Elizabeth owning Blake, who's just standing there.
Yeah, she's just going through her rotation. He's not doing any of... Zap, cap the node. Cap the node.
No. Zap pops his saber ward.
Why did you just pop your saber? You're not being attacked. Oh god, Dargos is coming east.
I'll hold him off as long as I can, honey. You triple cap these motherfuckers. Go!
Elizabeth will use her roll ability and start capping the node. Why the fuck does he do that? He was just...
He's dead already.
How the fuck did you die that quickly? It's not possible.
Dargos charging straight at Elizabeth in a line. Straight line running right for her.
Elizabeth will stealth out.
Dargos runs into the minefield. Blowing going back to the bus.
Elizabeth goes out of stealth, continues to cap the note. He just ran straight into the minefield.
At South, LD's been wiped again.
How's South looking, guys?
Completely clear, Carter. We're 3 capped. Finish the cap east. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth will finish the cap.
And by the time LD can get back, they bum rush mid, running off in random directions, though. The game. Zap ending the match in the respawn box. Memory Ann pushing her seat out, pulling back, staring at the screen. What in God's name is happening?
I don't know. He leans back in his chair, looking over at Colt, and then looking over to Ricky. Are we sure it's just them trying to get under our skin?
You competed in many martial arts competitions. Did an opponent ever try to tilt you like this? Colt, yeah. Looking back at Ricky.
Not quite like this. I had some who would, feign being shit early on to try and lull me into a false sense of security, but they didn't switch like this. And if they were trying to tilt, you'd think there'd be some level of shit talk going on, you know?
Yeah, they're completely silent, actually. Yeah, that's right.
They haven't typed anything at all. He starts scrolling up through his chat.
Fuck, I even checked the live stream feed. They ain't said a word.
That's weird, because doesn't the live stream have like open comms so they can hear everything that we're saying?
Yes, it does.
That's really weird. So they're just not communicating at all.
Sam is just blinking at the screen.
They ain't talking? And from what it looks like, the APM on some of them goes from, 1 to 80. Suddenly.
Oh, it's Dargos. Rubbing his Zap's shoulders, trying to comfort it.
Soul patting Zap on the shoulder. Yeah, but it is Darkos. It really is.
I just don't understand. Are you okay, Samantha? She's still just staring at the screen.
JJ's doing the same. He's staring at the screen, leaning over slightly to be closer to Sam.
Benny hugging Elizabeth from behind. You did great.
Thank you. I really felt like I was gonna die when Darkos was charging at me.
And look at the chat, love. He pulls up on his wrist computer. Every time Uncle Zap screams, the chat goes wild.
It seems like our donations spike when he screams like that.
Oh, we done up 2-0, but this battle ain't over yet.
No, sir. No, it is not.
I'm for another interview. Do a live interview. Ricky, you come do it. Man, why don't you interview, Carter? Somebody who actually plays. Oh, okay, fine. You can do that. Fine. Carter, why don't you come up here?
Sure. Okay. Carter will stand up and make his way over to Yuri.
Live now, back in Clive's fucking kitchen. What an illustrious place to do the broadcast. Going to a live interview with my brother Ricky. Or my brother, I'm drinking. My brother Yuri, Ricky, who apparently is on camera for some reason, and Carter. How are you doing, boys?
We're doing great, Tommy. We just had a couple of good games that we won. We're feeling good down here.
How was the water business?
Pretty good. Had to pull out a new pitcher because somebody accidentally knocked the other one over.
Wow, how were everything? How exciting. What an amazing game. Jasper, what do you think of Carter's performance?
I think there might be some room for improvement, but you're doing just fine, kiddo. You're doing just fine.
That's putting it lightly, Jasper, but I'll leave it at that.
I mean, I'd say he's doing pretty well. He is the only guy to get a kill on Dargos all game so far.
He is the only guy on the team who has the capability to guard people, and his wife is getting global. True. Eating the cheetah.
That is true. Maybe Kato is not a good tank at all.
Ha 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 ha!
Ho 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 ho. Carter's just slowly blinking into the camera, and Ricky sees like his jaw tightening up and starting to lock.
What do you think of everybody else's? I think they've been doing pretty good, right? Right, Carter? Everyone else has been doing their job quite well.
Oh, everyone, our team is the best of the best. Everyone's doing wonderfully. Elizabeth as DPS scoundrel. Sam, JJ, always just the best DPS you could hope for. All of our team, dear to my heart, close to my heart. I love them all.
Have you lost any hearing in your fucking ears from Zap's incessant screaming?
I personally haven't, but I believe Colt and Soul might have. They're sitting right next to him.
Poor boy and girl.
Yeah, they don't even get the luxury of turning him down.
Carter starts to laugh. Trust me, we all feel for them in our own ways. Just they have a certain responsibility and certain duty sitting next to Zap like this. He specifically requested to have those two by his side, so they do it and they accept the risks that come along with it.
Me favorite Indian one.
Fudwick tried to impersonate it. That was a very interesting one to hear. Yeah, it certainly surprised JJ. I think that much is true.
Yeah, I think it did. He definitely looked like he almost jumped out of his seat when he did it.
Well, we're going to halftime. Bloodline up 2-0. We won't keep you very long. You get some liquid in you, some H2O, and maybe we'll be interviewing somebody on your team after this game, Carter and Ricky.
Thank you very much for your time. It was a pleasure being interviewed by you.
Good job. That's good. Good job.
Good job. So, he looks at Carter. What do you think is really up with them? I thought it was them trying to tilt you, but why go down 2-0 to do that?
Maybe... He looks at Ricky. Maybe they're giving us a chance, you know? Maybe they're just really cocky.
I guess, but after what happened to them in the last ones, would they take chances like that?
They might. Who knows? Have you ever been so cocky and then gotten into a fight and just realized, wow, I'm not very ready for this?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's going on with them right now. Who knows?
I guess. Oh, man. Should we change up any strategy? I mean, is there anything we can do to try and combat that?
What is the next game? Civil War. My least favorite.
Yeah, we got Civil War up next.
Shit, that means you guys gotta split up again.
Colt pinching his nose. I mean, it's simple in premise. Hold mid, hold our off node. We don't ever have to go to their off node, in my opinion.
Carter nods. I mean, no, I don't think we do.
You are
That ain't necessarily true. Yeah. Colt nods. It just smells here.
Yeah, fair. I think we got hair fresh. I'll get it later.
It ain't necessarily true. We done gotta make a stand on the off node. Dargos could be there.
What if we just pulled mid in our off node? Easy win right then and there.
No, you can't give Dargos an inch.
Carter closes his eyes. You know Dargos better than I do, sir.
You gave him inches. What happened to Memory Ann? She done getting global. Memory Ann, fair point, Carter.
That is true. We have been given him inches.
Just gotta be careful not to do what he'd expect. Wouldn't want to play into his game, sir.
Oh, I done think we gonna send Soul mid. Everybody else snow. Abandoned grass. Oh my God, help them out, honey, please.
Laz puts her hands up. Okay, we could go with that. Or we could send 2 DPS over to grass. Any 2 DPS. Carter, Soul, Colt, Mimrian. They make their way into mid, hold that down as best they can, and if we get the chance, our 2 stealthers over to Snow, maybe?
Who the hell on this team can steal? She starts laughing.
Laz swallows hard, trying to hide a smile. You can, and so can Elizabeth.
Oh, that's right, I do have stealth. What do you think of that, Colt? He looks shocked at it. I've done so focused on Dargos, I forgot I could do that. Oh my god.
You know, that's a really good idea, Mr. Zapp. I mean, that means the two of you could gank Dargos if he's there.
It might help, you know, I don't know a lot about games, but you could go invisible and, like, walk around and, hiya. Yeah, that is true. What do you think so?
Soul nods. I think it's a great decision. She is also pinching her nose from the smell.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh my god, what the
What the hell?
Carter, there's some air freshener on one of the shelves in there. We should probably get that.
Carter just goes into the room, comes back with 2 air freshener bottles, and starts spraying it over the area.
Sam is red in the face, laughing at Zapp's last comment.
How did he not know he has stealth? He plays a concealment shadow.
Who the hell on this team done have stealth?
Literally a quarter of the team can stealth.
I'm pretty sure he saw me stealth out when Dargos was charging me last game.
No, sweetheart. He was too busy bouncing his hand off of his mouth to make that ridiculous noise.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. She leans forward to look at JJ. On if a fact that simultaneously scared you and made you quite angry. And JJ puts his hands up. I will be completely honest, it did make me pretty angry to hear that.
Was he? I didn't see it. We were mid. Was he doing that as Dargos killed him? And the answer is yes.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, he was actually.
Oh my god.
Carter just shakes his head and clicks his tongue. That, out of anything he could have done, pressed his, any of his DCDs, any attack other than auto attack, anything, he decided to make an Indian war cry.
I mean, I know these only 50 guys are playing odd, very strange, but how did our parents carry him plus Uncle Scar and 2 people not in PvP gear? And Rolly helped our parents. How?
He looks at Mimran. I might just say it, they might be better than us.
I don't think it's a might.
What I think is funny is that if you watch the tape back, Zapp's somehow gotten worse at the game.
She keeps laughing at that one. Yeah, no, he just like screams, auto attacks, dies.
He used to at least attempt a rotation.
Yeah, he must have known he had stealth all those years ago, 3 shadows to gank Dargos, but not anymore.
Yeah, at least used stealth back in the day.
Wow.
I mean, do you think he'd even notice if one of you respect to healing?
Elizabeth already did, I think, right, honey?
Elizabeth points to her screen. I just decided to respect to healing. It's too difficult to, play a game without any healers. And, we don't need another fucking DPS is all I'm gonna say.
Benny rubbing some pressure points on the back of her neck to relax her.
Thank you, honey, thank you.
No, you guys don't need another DPS. I mean, your damage numbers are fantastic.
We're winning open engagements. I don't know if it's because they're trying to tilt us or What? But we're winning the big fights, so.
I'll just say it like this: if they're trying to tilt you, it's got to be one of the most like 7D chess moves ever, because this makes no sense.
Well, if they lose this Civil War, they're down 3-0. If they're gonna come back, it would be now. And I would think he looks over at
Soul Knots. I would think so. If I was doing this kind of strategy, giving us like a security blanket, I would rip it out right now.
Sam running her hand up JJ's thigh.
JJ looks down, his eyebrows go up, and he smirks over to Sam.
She flutters her eyes at him.
He leans forward and gives her a kiss.
She takes the kiss and goes up higher.
He himself will put his hand on her thigh and start riding it up higher.
You're gonna miss this.
JJ clicks his tongue. Yes, I am. I'm going to miss it. And then after basic training, I am going to have this every single second of every single day, and I'll be able to protect you no matter what.
She'll start biting JJ's chin as Benny smiles watching, and Oz, okay, I'm going to go check on him in the restroom and make sure he didn't fall into the fucking toilet. I'll be right back.
Laz nods over to Oz as he makes his way out.
What do you want to bet Zap accidentally ripped the sink off the wall?
Brienne does it. What does that even do? Like, why do it?
Maybe he was trying to scare Dargos out of attacking
Yes,
him.
but there's no way Dargos could hear him. There's no in-game audio, like, hearing the enemy player.
Do you think he realizes that?
No. Putting his arms out the side.
Soul will make her way over and sit onto Cold Slap.
No, he believes Dargos can hear him. I'm sure of it. It's like an intimidation roar factor thing.
Which, that was probably the least intimidating thing I've ever heard, but you know, you do you, Uncle Zap.
He sounds so stupid.
He sounds like an actual walrus.
Soul starts to laugh. Carter crosses his arms, looking at the screen, and nods. Yeah, he really does. Carter looks at Marianne. I'm not doing as bad as Scar is saying I'm doing, right?
No, don't listen to him, Carter. He sucks dick.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
I just don't... You can't predict their damage and burst windows if they're gonna just stand there, do nothing, then all of a sudden decide to play. You're doing the best you can. Come for a kiss.
He'll lean over and give her a kiss.
There. Feel better.
He rests his head on her shoulder. I always feel better when I'm around you.
Even with Uncle Zap's smell lingering about.
When you don't think about it, it really doesn't affect you as much, and he holds up the air fresheners. These help to have near you.
True.
Honestly, you guys are all doing pretty damn good. Look at your numbers. They're all pretty much what you'd expect from high-level players at this point, except for Zaps, of course.
Damn right. He did what? 200 damage in the last game?
JJ nods. Somehow, one auto attack of mine deals 200 damage. How he dealt only 200 damage is a mystery to me. Does he have no hit chance at all?
I believe he does not have accuracy in his gear now.
He's also missing 3 pieces of gear out of the slots. He doesn't have boots, bracers, or a belt on.
Marianne rolls her eyes. Begs the question again how our family carried him all those years ago.
They're just that fucking cracked, I guess.
Because LD was not doing stuff like this. We've all watched the old broadcasts. This is some next level bullshit.
Last nods. Next level bullshit. Keep us on our toes. You'll never expect their next move.
Yeah, it's gotta be some kind of 3D chess trolling. I don't get what they're gonna gain by purposefully going down. Even if
You never gonna understand, LD. They've been playing this game for 9 million years.
Carter thins his lips. I'm not even sure if the universe has been around for 9 million years.
Oh, hands to yourself. Colt kisses her on the nose.
Soul gives Colt a kiss back on the nose and will sadly go back to her seat and sit down.
Oz, he's okay. He was just talking to himself in the bathroom stall.
Lass just shakes her head. What's it about, like Dargos and Utobai and so on and so forth?
Mumbling something about doggos, and then he was doing the Indian war chant, and yeah.
Oh, he was doing that by himself in the restaurant. You have a recording of that, right, baby?
Yes, of course, of course. Taps his wrist computer to show her.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait a minute, wait. What is the plan going into this game, giving Lazicus? What does the coach want? What the coach wants needs to be taken into consideration. Oh, I agree.
I said 2 stealthers over to snow, 2 DPS over to grass, our node, and the rest of the group pushes mid.
Okay. You going down stealth on your shit? What do you play again? Vanguard, Colt. You go stealth with Elizabeth.
No, Zap, me and you. You're Shadow, I'm Scoundrel. We both go stealth.
Okay, who going grass?
JJ crosses his arms, looks over at Sam. If they push grass, do you think any of those guys could handle it?
I'll go.
JJ nods, looks over, probably put you with someone who at least has off heals, so either Soul or Memorian, it's up to you.
I'll go solo. Send the rest mid.
JJ nods to her. Alright, Sam is going solo to grass, the rest of us will be going mid.
Oh, fine.
Carter nods. Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Welcome back to the SWTOR World Championships. It's me, Tommy Wiseau, good friend of the Rainfalls. Thank you very much. Clive, are you excited to be back from halftime?
I'm quite excited, ready to get into more SWTOR war zones. War zones, yeah, that's what they're called.
Right, yeah, War Zones. Very fun game. So, tell us a little bit about Civil War, Clive.
Yeah. Civil War. It's yeah. He's trying to make it not seem like he's looking down at his wrist computer, but they can obviously see that he is. Yeah, it takes place on this like a snow planet. Yep, and there are 3 nodes, and much like the last game, you have to take control of 2 of them to start quickly damaging your enemy's ship, as it seems. So take control of 2 nodes, start damaging the ship, and just do your best.
Wow, Clive. Looking at his wrist computer. That is an incredible analysis of the game.
Yeah, I did my best, Tommy.
So, Jasper, if you were in charge of the team, what would you be doing for this map to win?
I would do a heavy push. You gotta understand, I'm going into this thinking like the old Bloodwine did. I'm thinking heavy push into off node, single push into your node, and then 10 cores down mid.
That is a good analysis, a good plan, Jasper, but for this team, I don't think it'll work because that strat all revolves around having, an A-lister tank. And I was able to successfully hold mid on my own. Carter can't handle that. He's displayed a lack of capabilities, if you will. You know what I'm saying, Jasper?
Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Memory Ann can hear Carter heavily sigh.
She'll put her hand over his keyboard hand.
He looks over at her and smiles.
She ignore him. Remember, he didn't cap the node for like 5 minutes.
He starts to laugh. I'm doing my best. Oh, thank you. He smiles at her.
Father, you've been suspiciously quiet. I mean, what do you think of this? Bloodline up to nothing, going into a very hard game. Civil War, LD50 best game. What do you think?
Back in space Vietnam, this was a strategy that was employed by our enemy, Silverback. He would lure you into a false sense of security, possibly through getting food or, a nice place to camp that was nice and level grounded. Hell, sometimes we suspected him of stopping Dwayne, the goddamn Wayne. But you know what? I think that's exactly what OD50 is doing. I think OD50 is going to wheel back and just mollywop these kids in the coming games. That's what I think.
Oh, you might be right, Father. You may be right. Krellin, what do you think? Wait, let me stop you. Greatest child of Julius, so can't lose. Krellin, wow, read my mind? Oh. Can we just get into the fucking game, please?
Yeah, I'll say nothing wrong with that. We can get into the game.
Memory Ann and the rest of the kids looking at the broadcast behind them as they zone in. Mr. Wiseau is fucked up, I think.
Carter looking back at the broadcast. I saw him with an almost empty whiskey bottle, and now he has a full whiskey bottle.
Civil fucking war. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure he's like 8 shots deep at this point.
Fuck, at least 8 shots deep. He's put away, I think, a good couple of whiskey bottles, man.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan. I thought we established a plan.
Yeah, I thought so too.
No, new plan. We call it an audible. I have the final say at the end of the day.
Okay, what's the plan?
Elizabeth, Memory Ann, Carter, and Soul done going snow. I'm going mid. Alone. The rest of y'all going grass.
You're going mid alone.
I will hold them off, Carter. Cap the side nodes, hold them, we win. I can hold Dargos for at least 10-15 minutes. Elizabeth thinks back to Zap dying in less than 5 seconds.
Are you sure you want to go in by yourself and not have like I don't know, Colt or Soul go in there with you?
No. The only one on this team that can deal with Dargos is me. Memory Ann, Carter is the only one to have killed him in either of the games.
Carter nods. I've been the only one to get a kill on him. Don't you think I should be going mid with a group of people? It is like the hot spot of this war zone.
No.
Carter pinches the bridge of his nose. He looks at Memory Ann. We cannot make that work. We just cannot.
Well, play it by ear, Carter.
Carter just smacks his lips. Okay, alright.
Good. Samantha, go over there. Colt done gonna go with you. Soul done gonna come with me. I want her with me. Elizabeth with me. So I want you done to stealth. JJ with me.
Do you mean you want Elizabeth to stealth? Only Elizabeth can stealth here.
You guys just go snow. Don't worry about who can stealth. I'm going me.
Okay.
And the game begins, taking the speeder down. JJ's group landing here. Zap going mid. Samantha's group landing here. Grass is here. Mid, of course, and the node is here for Snow.
Alright. JJ is going to pop Transcendent so the three of them can make their way. Elizabeth's going to go into Stealth. And yeah, they're going to make their way over to the node.
Sam, Dargos, Paradox, Civ, and Blake coming grass.
Yeah, it looks like the rest of the four are coming Snow. Carter clicks his tongue. Well, it was actually a good plan somehow, I think.
And the battle of the side nodes begins as Civ runs into a wall. Dargos standing out here. Blake running past the node, and Paradox healing himself in, standing in the open.
Alright, you know what? Colt, cap the node.
He starts capping. Sam will flashbang Paradox, Memory and cryogrenading Blake. Carter stuns Civ or something.
Force stasis over to Civ.
He caps! What the fuck?
Carter throws his hands up. They're letting us win again.
On Snow, things are not going so well, as Soul is opened up on by Relent, as JJ is stasis by Acorns, and an aim shot from Sawyer killing Soul.
Ah, fuck! Okay, Elizabeth is going to come out of stealth, immediately flashbang over to Acorns, scampers over, and dirty kicks Relent.
Nice. Okay. JJ's got openings to kill.
And, yeah, no, she's going to backblast Relent and go into, like, the best DPS she can, expecting to heal her, and quickly double slow release medpack onto JJ, and Colt will cloud him just to help alleviate some damage.
Over here, where Soul is, she lands and sees Zap just standing.
Uncle Zap, cap the node!
No. I done waiting for doggos. Board turning around with his saber out.
Memory Hand, should I just go cap the node?
Memory Ann, no! I need help, Grass, as Dargos has jumped onto Carter. Force pushing him out of guard range of Memory Ann, and they all start dogpiling Memory Ann. Carter! Come on, Carter, for God's sake!
Do you want to play tank?
I would be doing better than you, I think.
I'd love to see you try.
Don't get an attitude with me, Carter. Guard Samantha as Samantha dies.
Carter will...
Great job, Carter! Excellent work!
Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry, okay? He'll quickly make his way back over.
Going down, and
Guard.
Colt dies!
Carter will... Yeah, no, he's gonna do his best and hold his ground.
Where is he? Moving forward.
He's Grass, Zap, cap the node.
Oh, mind your own business. The team getting global over there. What the fuck you doing?
Oh my god. Soul will make her way over to try and help out her brother.
JJ wiping everybody but Sawyer Snow.
JJ will then leap over and try to take out Sawyer as Elizabeth will try and cap the node.
Memory Ann's respawning crew landing. Zap. I know he's close. He's somewhere around here. Let's just go Grass. Going Grass.
Soul's trying her best not to laugh at what Zap is saying as she's helping Carter out.
Carter about to die. Memory Ann will knock the enemies back with a concussive charge, knocking them all back, saving Carter's life.
Immediately guards onto Memory Ann and will taunt Civ because he knows Civ is just probably going to jump onto Memory Ann.
Blake jumping on to Memory Ann.
He will then use his, I believe they have 2 taunts.
Yep.
Yeah, his other taunt onto Blake.
Samantha, Colt here. Now there's some DPS rolling to help Soul out, and Memory Ann, of course.
Yeah, Soul is going to force grab Paradox over to her, and then immediately overload so he's out of healing range.
Elizabeth and JJ capping Snow as Sawyer dies. The LD-50 reinforcements landing. And all running grass. Marianne, oh my god. Seeing them coming.
Oh, fuck. Full grass, they're pushing grass.
Send over Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, alright, on my way. She's, popping everything to make her way through the tunnel over to grass as soon as possible.
In the office, I see Zap is just standing mid, keyboard turning with his lights.
He's doing what Scar was doing in the fucking game.
Yeah, but Scar didn't keyboard turn around in circles. He just...
He is looking for Dargos, man, even though they just said all grass. They're all pushing grass.
Well, if he wants Dargos, Pequod says, perhaps we should give him Dargos, mother.
Davine is going to once again crack her neck. I'll let the kids have their fun here. And she will make her way over to mid to have her duel with Zap.
Oh my god, would you look at this, Clive, Scar. The Battle of Ages coming up. Dargos heading mid to take on Zap.
Oh my god. It is going to be a show of shows, I will tell you that much. This is going to be a fight to end all fights.
Over on JJ left unmolested. Snow, nobody's made any attempts to come Snow. Zap seeing Dargos mid as the battle rages grass, but for the most part the battle is heavily in Bloodline's favor because they're not playing anymore, they're just running into walls and stuff of that nature, slowly getting wiped out. Dargos. Seeing Dargos come mid, pops his Saber Ward before Dargos is even within leap range. Icy, what the fuck is he doing?
He always does that. Why does he always pop his Saber Ward?
Wait him out, mother. Wait out the Saber.
Davine just stops running towards him and will start pacing back and forth like he's doing the seethe animation almost.
Samantha, God, that is getting on my nerves.
It really is. It really is. And Soul, squinting her eyes, it's so loud. It's just so fucking loud. Davine shaking her head. That has to be one of the most annoying things I've ever heard.
Runs a Darga.
Oh, well, here we go. She is going to just decimate Zap before he even has a chance to hit his first auto attack.
Going back. Cap the node, mother.
Oh, yes, of course. She'll walk over and just cap the node.
Memory Ann capping at grass. We've got grass, JJ. How is Snow? Oh, it looks like Dargos capped mid. What a surprise.
What a surprise. JJ, Snow is fine. They haven't made any attempt to do anything yet.
Carter, stay here with me, and Elizabeth, the rest of you go Snow.
Yes, ma'am. Soul will make her way over.
Seeing Dargos mid.
Oh, look at this. He's coming back for seconds. She starts to laugh. She cracks her knuckles and puts her hands onto her mouse and keyboard again.
Slash laugh at him, mother.
Oh, yes. I'll also type in some gibberish. She does slash laugh and just hits her hand against the keyboard after the slash laugh.
Making it personal, I see, Dargos. Bringing my wife into this.
WXY 25555OPIK. How is that bringing his wife into this?
Fine, Dargos. You ain't gonna know what fucking hit you. Runs at Dargos. Oh, but then stealths out.
Oh? Oh my.
Hee! Comes out of stealth and backstabs Dargos for almost no damage because he's missing gear.
Well, I thought he was actually going to try something. She just turns around, force choke, master strike into a smash.
Where the fuck my tank? Back to the reason.
I am where you said I needed to be, Zap.
Where are the rest of LD50? That's the real question.
Are they in the spawn point?
Yes, just wandering around, running into walls, it looks like.
Does this mean they forfeit the game? Because eventually they have to leave, or else they get the oh fuck, what is it called? The like retreater thing.
Deserter detection.
Deserter detection, yeah.
Oh, well. Perhaps we spoke too soon. Here comes Civ and Sawyer.
Well, let's see here. It's a coin flip on whether or not they're going to absolutely destroy us.
Running into the base of the capture node wall. They think they're cute.
They really do. Alright, he puts the guard onto Memorian. Let's take care of it.
Icy back in the office. Yank Elizabeth and blow her up.
Julius starts to laugh as he'll yank Elizabeth down, and Sawyer will do an aim shot right to her.
Globaling Elizabeth back to...
Oh, shit!
Doesn't matter, Carter. I say, encroach on memory. Protect me, Carter.
Carter will taunt, and then force push Civ away, and we'll start working on Sawyer.
Oh, you done go mid and hold off Dargos. I done going to help him McGrath. Who does I say, child?
Okay, she'll start making her way to mid.
Zap rushing his way over. Oh. Ah, gets harpooned. Aim shot back to spawn. Memory, I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
At that one, I think it's okay to laugh.
Sawyer succumbing to Memory Ann's damage, and Carter's combined assault as Civ goes back into bot mode, just walking against this mountain wall.
I don't trust that. You keep an eye. I'll keep an eye on him. You keep an eye on the node, okay?
Got it.
Elizabeth will stealth into mid. She sees, I assume, the entire team there.
Yeah, mostly walking into walls, acorns, wandering around the outer perimeter of the cap point. Oh.
She is going to pan her camera over to Zap. Zap, maybe you should stealth in, yeah?
No. Pops the saber wand.
Why do you always pop the saber wand?
Charges right at Dargos.
Dargos will again, just before he could do anything, do the same thing. Force push, zealously smash him.
I'm dead. We know, Uncle Zap. We know.
It's okay, Uncle Zap. It is A-okay.
It doesn't matter. We've won. Look at him, Carter. He's just staring at the wall.
He's not even auto-running into it. He's just staring at the wall.
And the match will continue, because anybody can talk. The match will conclude.
And right at the end, he put his buff on himself.
Interesting. I feel like we're almost being targeted.
Carter looks at her. How do you mean?
I mean, well, they've globaled some of us more than others.
He leans back in his chair. You have been targeted a lot, haven't you?
And higher on their list is clearly Uncle Zap.
Uncle Zap. I've been globaled a few times. Elizabeth has been globaled a few times.
Samantha once, JJ once, Colt never, I think. Maybe once. Soul twice, 3 times.
Twice, I think, yeah. There's certainly a hierarchy of sorts, isn't there?
Clearly, something is going on here.
Yeah. He bites his lip as he just continues to watch Civ repeatedly put his buff on himself.
Flashing out to the frontier, Ash, just like Bloodline, finds himself in a series of winning engagements, pushing back these, well, we'll call them the Strat forces.
He's gonna look. What does it look like they're doing?
Getting fucking destroyed. This guy gets harpooned in and rocket punched by Kaz, knocking him unconscious. The Marauder units clearing the cliff faces, killing them. They're getting utterly destroyed. Ceres on the rocket hog, blowing them up. The ones that are entrenched.
He's gonna get on the radio. Keep moving. Don't let any of them escape.
Popping out with her railgun, charging up a shot. It goes long and wild, missing this Marauder. Kaz, right.
Anyone who takes her down, there will be a reward in it for you.
Pushing forward, getting absolutely slaughtered.
He's gonna start moving forward to join in on the fight.
Even taking the high ground. Right there.
We've got them trapped. Finish them now.
Ceres' hog will pull up here, a little closer, not too far though, as she comes out, revealing herself for a shot, to try and take a shot. But then she stops, lowers the railgun, pull out, puts her hand up and spins her finger in the air.
Ash heard her say that.
Oh yeah.
You can see he hesitates. Stop them from getting out now. Finish them now.
Tries to harpoon her. She dodges the harpoon slightly with her head and body. She could see it coming. Fast reaction times. And she starts pulling out as her orders are followed. Even if they end up getting shot in the back, they attempt to make a retreat. Some getting clipped in the back though.
They're not covering their retreat. He's gonna look around. And then he's gonna say, I want everyone to be on their guard. Something feels off here.
One final salvo of rockets from Ceres hitting this guy, blowing him away. This guy running out as Ash feels the earth underneath him start to shake.
He's gonna look around and everyone take cover. Something's coming.
Busting through the earth, the final thing Ash sees is a huge Xenomorph.
Oh, shit.
Flying through the air, seeing Ceres' warthog go flying, hits the ground and blacks up. Coming back to the office, the apartment. Seating's wrong. Haha. Marianne, good work, team.
Carter covers his mouth and starts to chuckle, and then he leans over to Marianne. I'm sorry I talked to you like that.
Yes, don't do it again, Carter.
I swear I won't.
Good.
I felt stressed, and I took it out on you, and you never deserve that.
Well, I do not. You put me through enough.
Yes, I do. Yes, I did. He holds her hand and gives it a kiss. and you can fully punish me however you want later.
Come here, come here.
He'll come over to her.
She slaps the shit out of Carter.
He smacks his lips a couple times. I definitely deserve that.
Yes, you do.
I mean, kinda, yeah. But we're 3-0, baby.
Somehow, some way we are. Mostly thanks to my leadership, I think.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, Uncle Sep, you're doing really good. Soul pats him on the shoulder.
Thank you kindly, honey. I'm done gonna go to the bathroom.
Alright, so we should be really careful in the next match, because if they are planning something, this is their last chance to go all in.
Come here, Carter. Look me in the eye.
Carter looks her in the eye.
Slaps him again.
Carter takes it and nods. Yes, ma'am, I understand.
You'll be disciplined tonight.
Understood, ma'am. I deserve it for speaking to you like I did.
Sitting in Zap's seat, arm around Soul. Is it really disciplined if he likes it? Marianne. True.
Carter puts his hands up. You know, pain is still pain. You know? He just puts his hands in his pockets. She could do whatever she wants to me. It could be any kind of punishment. I don't care.
He'll probably get off lightly, I'd imagine.
Laz nods. I'd imagine so. She leans over to Oz. That was the first time I've seen him that stressed out. Even during the moke and stuff, he was pretty calm.
Stakes high.
I suppose so. He wants to help us out, I guess.
He wants to win for Uncle Zap.
He wants to win so Grandma can stop having to worry about him telling people she wants to crucify him.
Yeah, probably. Give me some sugar. It's been a while since I've gotten any.
She'll wrap her leg around his waist, pull him in, and give him some of the best damn sugar he's ever tasted.
Colt, one more game and then we're done.
Soul rubs the back of her hand against her forehead and whips it off like she just whipped off a whole lot of sweat. Oh, thank God this is stressful.
That screaming is really getting annoying.
Yeah, and it's really loud. She points to her right ear. It does not feel great in this ear. It really doesn't, even with headphones on.
Did Uncle Zap do anything that game? Did anybody see him? I was focused on our game.
He distracted Dargos for a cumulative 15 seconds.
He popped Saber Word before Dargos was even in leap range.
I do think he hit his interrupt, just when there was nothing to use it on.
Carter just shaking his head, starting to chuckle. Oh God, these guys are playing definitely a weird fucking game, aren't they?
Yeah, but you guys held it together. I mean, it didn't work. You kept working together and you beat him.
Somehow Uncle Zap's plan in the very beginning worked itself out.
He was just standing there mid, right?
Oh yeah, he didn't even cap the point.
Trying to bait Dargos out or something, I heard.
Yeah, and he was just AD turning, trying to find him.
Marianne pinches the bridge of her nose.
He's doing the same thing. Wouldn't capping have been the perfect bait?
Yeah, you would think.
Soul just shakes her head. Not in the strange and wild mind of Uncle Zap, apparently.
I mean, he's the one who came up with those strategies tonight. One grass, everybody else going snow. Come on.
The strategy that changed 80 times.
Carter just starts to laugh. The game time decisions when we already made a plan, basically a game time decision away.
What do you want to bet he's making up a plan for the next game right now?
Screaming to himself in the restroom, probably. Yeah. Benny's turn to go check on him. Benny, I'll be right back. Kissing Elizabeth on the head.
Elizabeth watches him walk out and just shakes her head. It's certainly interesting to play with Uncle Sam. Tell me if I'm wrong, but he never did the Indian war screams or the beating of his chest in the previous championships, right?
No, he did not. Rubbing Carter's thigh.
Carter will take Memory Ann's hand and start to rub it for her, like giving her a hand massage.
Oh, trying to win brownie points, I see.
Oh, I want to treat you like a goddess, and goddesses get hand massages.
Yes, they don't get yelled at.
No, they don't. And people who yell at them should get punished for it.
Oh, they will, believe me.
Carter gives her a nod. Understood, goddess. He'll continue to rub her hands, and Elizabeth just shakes her head. So why the hell is he? Is he really that much more down the drain in the terms of cookiness and stuff?
Well, just given all the stress caused by Julius that stressed out Uncle Zap, I think, yeah, this go around it's Wes. That's a guess. I don't know.
I mean, for him it was like 3 different dramas back to back to back to back.
More than 3, brother.
Yeah, more than 3. It was a bunch back to back. Plus the stress of this. Plus, in his mind, trying to train people who shouldn't be on the team. In his mind. And the fact that it's the championships again.
They're only on the team because he pissed off the old team so much.
Yeah.
Class starts to laugh. It's certainly interesting being able to pitch strategies and stuff like that, and then not have those strategies come to light.
Just see him fucking standing mid doing nothing.
Doing absolutely nothing other than pressing A and D in that order. He didn't even do a full 360. He just pressed A for 1 second and then pressed D.
You probably didn't see it if you were focused on your game at grass and snow. But did anybody hear the hi-ya he did? He actually ran at Doggos, stealthed out, stealth behind him, came out of stealth, did his spinning kick, said hi-ya, and then Doggos just fucking raped him.
The Laz probes her ear. It was a little hard not to hear it, honestly.
Yeah, how the fuck could you not hear it? Kissing Soul on the head.
The one I noticed that he was doing was using... One of the times he was running to mid, he was using Q and E to stutter strafe.
For what reason, though?
The same reason he was keyboard turning? Mind games, I guess?
Mind game. The man is playing mind games with himself, I think. Memory Ann, well said.
Especially because you all warned him that everyone was either at grass or snow, and he stayed there asking where Dargos was.
He told Carter to mind his own business.
Raised his voice to poor Elizabeth. Do as I say, child. Is that what he said, basically?
Basically, that's what he said, yeah. She starts to laugh. And the entire team was just at mid, other than the 2 that went to grass at the very end there.
Yeah.
I've just had enough of the battle chant screams, personally.
Agreed.
I could do without ever hearing those in my life ever again.
He's gonna look back at Yuri. Is Yuri awake?
No, he's asleep.
What I wouldn't give to be like him right now, sleeping through those screams.
Yes, how does he do that?
Carter looks back at Yuri. Oh, you mean sleep like that? Have you smelled Uncle Yuri? He reeks of alcohol.
Oh, that's right. So much has happened in these ridiculously stupid games.
Yeah, Uncle Yuri's probably 6 bottles deep at this point.
Well, we were going to B. And we're going to celebrate at Mr. Wiseau's after, hopefully we win. I was going to suggest Carter and I get a little tipsy and go home, but now we're not.
Carter clicks his tongue. I deserve that.
I must be sober to discipline him. And you know what, Carter? My legs are starting to hurt, so are my feet.
Carter will get down onto his knees and may I massage them for you?
Yes, please.
He will start to massage her feet and legs.
Oh my god. It's called oh my god. I was saying it too.
Well, you guys can choose not to. I'm getting tipsy. I need it after the headache he's given me.
Look at that. Rubs her legs, feet. What the?
JJ nods, and he'll look at Sam. Put your legs up onto my lap.
She will.
He'll start rubbing her legs and feet for her.
Okay, well, everybody's getting comfortable.
JJ shrugs. Hey, it's a stressful group of games. Might as well.
Rubbing Soul's lower back for her, because he knows a little extra weight in the front. Just a little bit.
Soul greatly appreciates it, putting her head onto Colt's chest, closing her eyes in bliss.
Harder, Carter.
He'll start massaging harder for her. Yes, goddess, as he'll dig in a bit more with his thumbs.
Oh, wow, returning live from Studio Clive. Let's see what's going on up here. In the Bloodlines booth, I think it's this switch. You click it and the camera turns on. That would be correct.
Carter looks over at the camera and nods over to Ricky to get in front of it.
Yeah, he'll quickly. How's everyone doing?
Well, I will not complain about what I see there. Everything going fine. Memory anniversary. Well on track. How is team morale? I can see it's probably pretty good given the foreplay.
Everyone's doing pretty good. We're looking forward to the next match, sir, and, yeah, we're pretty confident. We've rolled through 3 games. They were pretty hard fought, but we've been able to get them. And, yeah, worst case scenario, we just gotta win 1. They gotta sweep. So, we're pretty confident going in.
Says here I have to interview the team captain. Is he available for interview? No. Memory Ann looking down at Carter.
Carter shakes his head. Team captain is not available, I'm sorry.
Wonderful. Well, Laz, why don't you come up? We interview the coach. The greatest child of Julius, before Krellin says it.
Laz starts to laugh as she'll make her way, holding tightly onto Oz's hand.
We have expert panel here of players. Clive, any questions for the coach? You are commentator expert. You shall have some.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. How do you come up with all your strategies? Like, do you watch a lot of previous games from previous years and just go off of those, try to come up with the ideas like that? Or do you have some set in stone, tried and true strategies? Well, honestly, we sort of just go by the feel of it all. If we feel that some more people should go snow than should go grass, or we should do a huge push to mid, we'll plan around that. It's truthfully just all about the feeling of it all. Right, of course. Thank you for your answer. Or, yes, answer.
Now, I mean, it's a bit of a loaded question, because you're always going to stick up for Carter, but I could tell with the comms some team strife going on there. Carter's got a bit of his grandmother in him, wouldn't you agree, Laz?
Laz opens her mouth and closes it. I think, yes, maybe he does have a bit of his grandmother in him.
Father Goodscar was not pleased with the way he was speaking to his wife. Memory and neither was his wife.
It was very disrespectful. For shame, certainly. For shame.
Maybe she leave him, Frederick.
Oh my god, maybe she will?
Fishbowl head forever depressed.
Always depressed, forever and always?
Ha 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 ha.
Marianne definitely sees Carter swallow hard and start to rub her legs even more.
She looks down at Carter. Relax, Carter.
Oh, I know. Yeah. He looks up at her and gives her a smile. I'll try. I'm trying.
It feels good.
He smiles at her. I love you a lot, honey.
Oh, I love you too. Relax, Carter.
It's not a lot of things stress me out a great deal. I think for some reason this is stressing me out a lot and I can't explain why.
Probably the way they're playing is odd and we can't get a read on them, which kind of backs up what Uncle Zap was saying about Dargos. And overall, like I was saying, it feels targeted.
Carter sighs. I have to find better ways to let that stress out, I think.
Yes, you do.
He looks down at continuing to rub her legs. Could you pull on my hair a little bit? I think it would make me feel better.
Oh, absolutely. She'll yank it hard.
He lets his hair be yanked, and as she yanks, I like to imagine she like pulls up on his hair. He acts like she pulls him up so he can give her a bit of a kiss on the lips.
Oh, she'll take the kiss, give it to him. Take the kiss back. Wow, look at that. You can see them kissing in the background. Doesn't that bring joy to your heart, Jasper?
It does. It really does. Young love, true love, whatever you want to call it. It's sweet to see, and on the SWTOR battlefield, tensions can rise, but true love will always triumph, I think.
Oh, and there he is. I can see him walking around the background. What the hell going on here? You rubbing up feet or legs? We got a game to play, Carl.
I was just trying to help her relax a bit and apologize.
Put my shoes back on.
He'll put her shoes back on and then take a seat back.
I see you over there, JJ, trying to imitate Carl.
JJ looks over, shrugs. I thought it was a good idea. I want to help my wife relax, thank you.
It was very relaxing. Oh.
He looks back at her, gives her a kiss on the lips. I'll give you a better foot rub when we're at home, okay?
And I'll be naked.
Oh, yes, please. I'll even be naked if you want.
Please. Enough of all this naked talk. I'm done sick of it. Before you know it, Ricky gonna be standing here naked.
No thank you, sir. No thank you.
I found him in the bathroom peeing. Come.
Oh, okay. He was just paying war cries or anything like that?
He was drinking his water Ricky gets for him on the toilet, then peeing. Mumbling to himself, that's all.
Oh, okay then.
I don't care, that's enough of this back massage. Get back to your seat.
Soul gives him a kiss before he goes back to his seat.
He kisses her back before Zap sits down. Tommy, so, I can see there, Zap runs a pretty tight ship. What do you three think about that? Oz, it's incredible. Can learn a lot from his leadership.
Truly, a tight ship is a functioning ship. That's the adage that Zap will always go by, I think.
Yeah. He keeps everything locked up nice and tight, and I think we're going to get our second straight sweep in the SWTOR World Championships.
God, please, I fucking hope you'll do it so this is fucking over. Please. Alright, we're going to be setting up final game, hopefully, SWTOR. We'll be back after a commercial break. Sam putting her shoes back on. Okay. What is the plan for SWTOR?
Carter leans back in his chair. What are we starting as? Attack or defense?
We don't attack him first.
Attacking. Why don't we just go with the normal stealth over to one door, bum rush the other?
Dargos doesn't suspect that.
Maybe he could be trying to mess with you, so when you do the thing he expects, it's actually the unexpected.
I don't know, I was talking to myself about it in the restroom.
Elizabeth looks at Benny. Was he talking about SWTOR?
Mm-hmm. Nodding his head, rubbing her shoulders.
Okay then. What do you think is gonna happen, Uncle Zap?
I don't... Carter, I don't want you to spec DPS.
What?
Elizabeth, I know you've been playing healing. I'm tired of this bullshit. Back to DPS.
Are we
I
going?
see you casting that underworld medicine at 1.2 seconds. Only the heal spec can do that, honey.
Are we gonna 8 DPS this?
We gonna run through Dargos and company.
I'll switch back to DPS, but I think Carter should probably stay tank. Yeah.
DPS spec, Carter. Follow in your father's footsteps.
Carter covers his mouth, looks over to Memory and just shrugs.
The best defense is a good offense, even though we're on offense first. I don't know, Carter. Just do it.
All right.
If it starts to go poorly, go back to tank.
All right. I'll switch to DPS.
JJ, I don't want you playing combat this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem with that. I'm better with combat anyway.
Soul, I want you to switch to lightning.
She points to the screen. I was playing Lightning.
Oh, I thought you done playing the hybrid spec where you dot everybody up and then heal everybody up like Utopi. Colt, Utopi's barely done anything the entire tournament.
Yeah, no, I think Utopai's done the least out of anyone.
Him and their other healer. He just heals himself in front of us.
Yeah, that's all they do. But I have been playing Lightning, Uncle Sap.
Dude, I want you to go dot spec. Colt.
You want me to switch to Madness?
Yes, please. Dot everybody up and then bubble us all up and heal us all up like Utopi. Sam, like Utopi.
Like... She just rubs her temples. Like Utopi, I guess. She'll switch over to Madness.
Good. Memory and done stay the same spec. That's fine.
Carter looks over at Memory Ann. I do not think this is gonna go well.
Oh, wait a minute. So, what is our plan on defense? I don't know yet. We have to see how it goes. But the key to this game, we get through that first door, and then just get the bridge down, get the next door, get the gate down, get the next door, get the node. We gotta stay ahead of them. If we get them behind us, we don't kill them. We control them. Sam, you ever notice how sometimes he has like moments where he actually knows what he's talking about, and then like the other 98% of the time, it's like he just has no idea what's going on.
It's almost like someone with Alzheimer's or dementia finding a split second of lucidity, giving some badass advice, and then going back into their normal mental mindset.
I think if the man didn't endure all the drama and stress caused by certain individuals, he'd probably be more straight shooter this tournament.
Laz nods. He would probably be quite a bit more helpful.
Yes.
She puts her hands behind her back, looks to Oz. Honestly, I don't think this is gonna go well at all, but let's see how it goes, you know?
I need water. You got my water? Where my water?
He will walk out, get the water, and bring it back. Here you go, Mr. Zapp.
Thank you kindly. We done doing good. How you like your team jersey?
It fits very nicely, sir.
You hang it up one day, then sell it for a lot of money. We gonna be champions.
You're damn right we are, sir. I'm gonna do that.
Carter nods. Damn right we are. We're gonna be champions. We're gonna win this game right here. And then we're never gonna have to worry about the SWTOR championships again.
All we need to do, in my humble opinion, is 8 of us just rush one side. Run through them with our massive amounts of DPS. I'll stay back, hold them off.
Carter looks at Memory and shrugs. Sure, let's give that a shot.
Fine. Can't go too poorly, right? We have like 7 minutes to get to the end.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna do the most unexpected thing possible and just bum rush all of our shit to the other side. So, here we go, I guess.
Everybody go left off the start, okay?
Go left, okay. She stops talking, squints for a second, looks to Zap. Which side are we going, Uncle Zap?
Left.
Okay. I just, had to double check for my own sake.
Don't worry, everything will be okay.
Okay. She'll pat Zap on the hand twice and go back to the screen, lean over to JJ. I just wanted to make sure he could remember. Yeah, no, I'll get you. I'll get you, sweetie. I'll get you.
Jasper welcoming the audience back.
And welcome back to what could possibly be the final game of the SWTOR Championships. We have a wonderful Void Star match going on for you right now, and we are about to start.
Teams have been loaded in. LD50 on defense first round. Bloodline on offense. Quick, let me get some quick predictions going out. Clive, who you think going to win?
You know what, mate? Honestly, I'll just help you out. It's Bloodline. I'll just help it's Bloodline.
So it's all fucking over?
I am not suited for this kind of position, mate. The commentator's position, especially for this game. I feel ill-equipped for it.
I think you're doing a good job.
Oh, well, thank you, Tommy. Thank you.
So does Jasper. Scar, yeah, you're doing good, man.
Of course you are. You're doing better than most would be. Let me tell you that much.
Look, you're even making Nora smile, dude. Come on, how often do you see that? What the fuck?
I never see that actually. Wow, I'm making Nora smile. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel good about myself.
How long until the game starts? Thank you, Jesus. Gate goes down. All the characters I play will go left.
They'll follow the orders and they will all go left.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Done outflanked them.
What the hell?
Cap the door, Carter.
Carter will quickly go over and cap the door.
Just standing there.
JJ goes over, force camos over to the other side, and then quickly comes back. They're just standing around. They're not doing anything. One of them is turning in a circle like he's just pressing the A button.
Alert. Unauthorized armaments detected. Wow. Are they just giving up?
They might be. Do not tell me that was their entire plan, right?
Hold the line. Popped on Civ. Transcendence. Popped. Combat focus. Popped. Boom. 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 Roll one of his rolls. These four start charging towards the group. Sam. Oh god.
Oh fuck! I don't even have guard. I can't guard us. I'm DPS.
Boom! Sam gets blown away.
JJ, motherfucker, dude. JJ will do his best to fight back. Just any of them that he can do to fight back.
Hold him off, Carter. Go ahead. The door's about to open, as it does open. Before you go, me and JJ don't stay here.
All right. Go, quickly. These four will make their way up.
I'll cap the bridge.
Carter will make his way over here to make sure nobody's coming this way, and Elizabeth and Soul will stay by the door.
Sam and Colt respawning, coming down, capping this bridge. as up here. Dargos runs by JJ and Zap. What the fuck?
Oh, God. JJ is going to Blade Blitz and then Force Stasis Dargos.
Dargos stunned as Civ will pull JJ away.
Fucking hell! As soon as he's able to, he's just gonna leap over to Dargos.
Slash stucks. They all slash stuck. What the fuck?
What the hell?
They done stuck it.
What? Why would they do that?
So they could done get ahead and... Oh no.
Oh shit. Transcendence! He pops Transcendence.
JJ pops it as Memrian, Carter, Soul, and Elizabeth are crossing the bridge. Memrian, are you holding them back there?
They slash stuck. They slash stuck.
Dargos leaping in, force pushing Memrian off the bridge. Carter!
Oh shit! I can't do anything.
Civ harpooning Soul to the edge. She falls off the map and dies.
Elizabeth is going to stealth out, to do her little charge thing and start making her way to the other side where Sam and Colt are.
Before JJ goes down, Zap, you go on ahead. I'm done gonna hold off the healers and relent their tank. Sees Zap surrounded, getting auto-attacked to death by these.
This is so stupid. He starts to make his way down.
Sam and Colt have planted the bomb here. They run forward.
Elizabeth is going to follow after them. Carter is going to tell the two of the girls, just go to the next point, just go.
Force pushed off the...
Well, there we go, yep.
JJ done going down up here, done need some fucking heals, where the fuck you go? Ah!
You told me to just go forward, sir.
Oh, welcome to the respawn box, Carter, nice to see you.
It's wonderful to see you too, Uncle.
This group getting this gate down, going for the final set of doors, as JJ finds himself in the fight of his life. Soul is blown up by Sid.
Jesus Christ, they just did not relent, did they?
Memrian double knocked back by the gunslinger into the pit, dying. Dargos globaling JJ to get back to the respawn.
JJ just sniffles through his nose. Well, that was certainly a way to go down. Are they just staying on the bridge?
In say chat, Civ says, choke on your spaghetti. Oh.
What? Carter looks over at Memrian.
Bitch. In say chat.
Isn't that what you said about my mom's spaghetti?
I see what's going on here.
Oh my god, that's why they've been targeting certain people.
Oh, well, D50 done know everything about us. I hate them. Drops.
It makes total sense. They have control over the game because they own the fucking game.
Hey! Dargos standing there letting himself be hit by Zap. Zap. Oh. Ah! Force pushes all of them into the pit, killing them all. I got it!
That was a good move. Uncle Zap, good move.
See that, Carter? Now that's how you get the job done, Carter.
That was good, sir. That was good. I saw all of it.
Done telling us to choke on Italian food.
They did tell us to choke on Italian food.
The offense round quickly concludes because Elizabeth, Colt, and Sam capped the power core or whatever it is in Void Star computer I think that's what it is. And now, a very quick defense round for Bloodline. Zap Bloodline! Right into Soul's ear.
Soul puts her hands underneath the headphones and covers her ears as best she can.
Zap stands up. Bloodline! Into JJ's, back of JJ's.
JJ leans forward a bit as to try to not hear it as much.
They only done got a minute 23 seconds. We done a minute and 23 away from victory. Hand me a glass of water.
Yes, sir. Here you go. Already had it ready.
Thank you kindly, sir.
There you go. You guys are gonna fuck him up.
Done telling us to choke on Italian food.
Can't let him do that, can you?
Emery hand, just smirking at the screen. Makes a lot of sense, I think.
Carter nods. It makes so much sense.
How triumphant, Uncle Zap defeated Dargo, Civ, Relent, and Sawyer in one fell swoop to finish the championships.
Soul shaking her head as Carter just starts to tap on his mouse. It was certainly the perfect ending to the perfect story, don't you think?
Yes!
He just sighs heavily. Well, you know they're probably gonna let us win this one too.
Oh yes, most definitely. And thank God they are.
Thank God indeed. That means we can just be done with the SWTOR championships.
The LD50 players coming out for their final offense round. Bloodline dropping wherever they'd like to drop. Dargos is running into a wall. Civ is running into the spawn box protective shield screen. Acorns is standing aimlessly in the corner. Paradox standing in the open, not doing anything. Slash sit on Sawyer in the open. Utopi standing here healing himself. And Relent just staring at Soul.
Carter just clicks his tongue. Be ready for them to suddenly become good, guys. Other than that, I think we got this one. Carter just leans back in his chair and just starts to laugh.
Come on, Mom. Please. One more time. Look at him, Mom. He's standing there. We gave him his moment. He killed all four of us. One more time.
Oh, fine, if I must. She will take control of Blake. And all that Carter sees is Blake turn slowly, keyboard turning to the left. Blade Blitz leap over to Sap and Root Master Strike smash into just a couple of Zealous strikes.
1 second before the clock hitting 0. Back to the respawn box. Wow! And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Bloodline. A hard-fought victory.
They did so good, didn't they? Clive starts to clap. Just a wonderful performance on Bloodline's part. Complete sweep of all the games.
Hunt shaking his head, kissing Davine on the back of the neck. That was good, honey.
That was quite fun to do just one last time.
Icy still feeding Jace another In-N-Out burger, playing with one hand. They know it's us, right? They have to. What I would hope.
I mean, after the spaghetti comment, I know at least Memory Hand, and I think Carter know.
Most definitely, I'd say.
Carter, or Julius starts to chuckle. Yeah. But hey, you know what? We got a good show. I mean, he looks over to Pequod. You actually got Carter to be, like, stressed out and scared. That's pretty fucking impressive, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna be paying for it tonight, I think, judging by what we saw him doing there in the background, Ricky covering for him.
Oh, I think. You know what? I just gotta say, that was a real bro move on Ricky's part, covering for Carter like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. We don't need any explicit content on our what was supposed to be a family-friendly stream. Tommy cursing up a storm, whatever. Drunk as a skunk.
And drinking heavily, yeah.
Yeah, you'd think Scar would be the one drinking.
Yeah, you would think so. Or maybe like Clive having a beer or something like that.
Scar has heavily toned back his drinking. He's trying to be a good role model for Nicole and Jasper. Sasha, huh? Oh, that. Whatever.
It's a long story, yeah.
I can put the pieces together. Integra wanted kids, and yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you're smart. You got
Okay.
it.
Yep. Poor Scar.
Barskar indeed. Chili's clicks his tongue, looks over at Scar holding Jasper.
What'd you think of that game, Jasper? Your team won it for you.
My team won it for me. 2 thumbs up for me, I gotta say. 2 thumbs up.
What the fuck did you think of that epic conclusion of debauchery, Clive? I mean, what do you think? Was your breath taken away as mine was?
Oh, my breath was certainly taken away. I'm a bit confused why everyone was just standing around or running into a wall on the final round until eventually Blake absolutely decimated Doggo, or Sap once again, but who am I to say anything? It was a wonderful match.
Frederick, what did you think of the tournament? Your prediction not come true? Bloodline win?
Well, you can't win all of them, you know. That's just the thing of being a gambling man like myself.
I gotta say, I'm very impressed with Samantha, JJ, Elizabeth, Memria, everybody but Carter, right? Basically, is that where we're going with this? Yeah! Okay. Next, Krellin. Wait a minute. Let me stop you. The greatest child of Julius is responsible for the win. Wow. Eating cheetah.
Wow, yeah, it's almost like you can read your mind, Kralin.
Father goes Scar. Come on, you have to have something interesting to say that isn't just something about Carter sucking when he's clearly better than you. Scar, excuse me? And, Laz being the greatest child of Julius, which is, I think, common sense to anybody with a quarter of a brain.
All I'm gonna say is it was an interesting match. I got to see a lot of strategies that I never got to see before, and all those strategies came to fruition with the team that I think deserved to win the match, giving Zap his 2nd consecutive win in these championships, the world's greatest shadow of all time.
Did C1 knock 4 people back at once? Perhaps greatest play in SWTOR history ever.
I think it might have been. It might have even showed up the death of Silverback that day. It was absolutely insane watching that happen.
I agree. Now we will be back after a commercial break with trophy ceremony and interviews. Look at the drunk frat boy crew. Alright.
Oh wow, I don't think we could have chosen worse people to be this year's commentators.
Anybody else notice Yuri in the background drunk there in one of the earlier shots of the apartment?
Oh yeah, and he was just sleeping on the floor with his face buried into the ground, ass up.
He quite laughing.
That was an interesting sight to see. It all makes sense now. He was always just drunk, not stupid.
The drunken brother?
It also makes sense why Tommy hates him so much.
Towns eating an In-N-Out burger. Well, good way to spend a couple hours.
Oh, I'd certainly say so. Got to let off some steam, got to eat some good food, and I got to spend time with my family.
If only Scar was on the team, honey, rubbing her hips.
Oh, I'll get my chance eventually. She leans back into him, looks up at him. Oh, one of these days.
One of them, you will. Kissing her on the lips.
She returns the kiss and smiles up at him. Julia's watching the screen. Yeah. So we're still gonna tell all the kids that they were playing against primarily blind children, right?
Oh, yeah, they're gonna want an explanation. Especially after the spaghetti comment I made.
Yeah. They also picked up we were targeting them, some people more often than others.
Sasha, favorite news, zap, battle, roar, scream, whatever. Equal the one.
Oh, Jesus, I think that's actually gonna haunt my dreams after hearing it so much.
Pequod, by the way, when I left to go get the computers, I sent Dez out to the coordinates Ash sent back of that planet. Sasha, good. So we haven't heard back from Ash. I assume that means they're probably still in a fight. But Dez should be arriving sometime soon, so that will turn the tide. Punk, good thing.
Julius rubs her shoulders. Thank you, honey. That's very smart of you to do.
Everybody here had a bad feeling. That feeling was contagious.
Julius clicks his tongue. I can't say I feel a lot better with Dez being there for Ash. That's all I'm gonna say about that, I think.
What's going on with Ash? You getting in a fight? I see apparently they found their stronghold, outpost, base, and right before the championships kicked off, yeah. He was in the process of preparing to go in. Oh, God.
Yeah, he called us up, told us that he's going in. Just got a bad feeling about that situation, and it's good to trust your gut sometimes. All the time.
He may be well equipped and have some of the best I should say, have to offer fighting with him, but better safe than sorry.
Davy nods. Plan for the worst, hope for the best, yes?
Agreed. Kissing her again.
She smiles. Besides, I'm sure everything is okay with Ash. He is quite well equipped, like we all just said, but he's also quite capable with the best of the best at his flings, so I'm sure everything is just fine with him. Nothing to worry about, truly.
Maybe, he'll be kicking back in a few hours, probably watching the rebroadcast of that stupidity. Honestly, I thought the best part of the stream was the broadcasters.
They were the most entertaining part, weren't they?
Besides the kids' reactions, yeah. Pequod, yeah, definitely.
Julius starts to laugh. I mean, just the subtle, not even subtle, just the disdain of Tommy and the cluelessness of Clive combined. I think those were my two favorite parts.
Aren't we going to celebrate the win at Tommy's restaurant? You think he's just going to be drunk?
I think he will be, honestly. I think he will be.
You think he's even going to come?
He might be too drunk to make it out of the apartment. Or the house.
He may be spending the night over at Clive's.
Damien starts to laugh. Well, they'll have a new roommate for a single night, and what a roommate that is, Tommy Wiseau.
One that doesn't shit all over him.
I bet that would make Clive feel quite good. Not to have a roommate that insults him constantly, other than Scar, I should say.
Welcome back to the SWTOR World Championships. It's me, Tommy Wiseau, here with you today, and Nora. Very neglected, as you can see here. We are going to go to winner interviews very soon here. Very soon. Clive's wrist computer goes off, and we forget to turn off our wrist computer.
I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. He'll quickly just look at his wrist computer as he's turning the volume down.
New YouTube comment, wow, you suck ass at commentate, loser.
Well, now that one just hurts my feelings.
What is it, Clive? Share with the classroom as long as it's not porn.
Someone made a comment on my YouTube channel that I suck ass at being a commentator, apparently.
Who would say something like that? How rude, right, Frederick?
It's just trolls. You can't let the trolls get to you. Yeah, can't let the trolls get to me. Especially when the account's name is Brother of Scorned Brother Jasper 22 with a capital K at the end.
I wonder who the fuck that could be.
I truly wonder who that could be as he looks over at Krellin.
A mystery that time will never be able to unravel.
I suppose not. Maybe one day in the far, far future, someone will be able to figure out who that was, as he'll just close his wrist computer, still looking at Krellin.
Unable to wake up Yuri to conduct the interviews, Ricky has taken it upon himself to conduct the interviews as Zap hoists the trophy and is here to give an interview, but Carter is speaking for Zap since he's hoisting the trophy.
We're gonna have an interview. We were gonna have one with the team captain, but I think we're gonna have one with Carter here instead, while Zap celebrates. Mr. Carter, what do you think the key to your guys' victory today was?
Just some solid teamwork. Have to give all the respect to our coach, Laz and Oz, and of course this man's strategic mastery of the game of SWTOR. I think all that combined gave us a good chance to win, and hey, look at that, we did win, didn't we?
As confetti rains down.
You're damn right we did. What would you say play of the game was tonight?
Oh, it had to be when in our attack session on the Void Star map, when Zap pushed all 4 of the enemy team into the pit. I think that really turned the tide of the game right there.
I'd agree. I was shocked that something beat out Dargos's, what was it, 3 globals in 10 seconds? But that somehow did.
It was truthfully impressive. I just have to. He starts clapping and give a round of applause out for Zap. Truly, the universe's greatest shadow.
Yes, the greatest ever. Ricky, let's get everybody on the team to have an interview. Turn the camera to coach and assistant coach, please.
He will turn the camera to them.
Oz bowing to the camera as confetti hits him, picking some out of Laz's hair.
Laz gives a little curtsy to the camera.
Alright, so, well, here's a fun one. To each of you, who would you say is MVP of the team for these series of games?
Oz just stares straight into the camera. Kata.
Laz looks down at her feet, starts to scratch her chin. I would have to agree. Carter is certainly the MVP of these games.
They take after their grandmother. He is not even related to Davy. He come from Christchurch. Oh, well, she does, definitely.
Laz continues to smile, just staring right into the camera. I like to think she's trying to bore her eyes into Scar.
Alright, well, thank you very much, Coach. You did an excellent job. Now you go to Disneyland or something like that. Let us hear from JJ and Samantha, please, Ricky.
He'll move the camera to where they're on screen.
Yeah, they are.
JJ has Sam up. She, I like to imagine, has her legs wrapped around his waist and he's just holding her up.
Yes. She's kissing him on the neck.
Oh, what a fantastic celebration. I won't keep you guys long, but, you got anything in particular you could say to the people watching at home?
Yes.
JJ gestures to Sam. Oh, go right ahead, my love.
I think it's very unfair. My husband has to pay for the mistakes of his mother, and if you are a mother out there, you should not do anything to cause your children to have to pay for your mistakes, and should just be normal. Because 6 months is 182 days. And I will be counting every minute, every second, remembering who caused this. She stares right at the camera. Sasha.
Davine slides down in her seat with Sam staring what she feels like is right at her.
Good girl. Clapping lightly.
That's a hell of a message. What about you, JJ? Got anything to say?
I too am going to miss my wife for all of those 182 days, 6 months that I'm at basic. And the moment that I am with her again, I'm going to shower her with all the love and affection my heart could possibly shower her with.
Ow.
He looks at her, and I am also going to do that right now. So maybe you can move on. Yes, Ricky?
Good idea. Who would you like next, Tommy?
Oh, Elizabeth and Benny are right over there. Look at them, getting some sugar.
He'll turn it into them. Hey guys, real quick interview. If you had anything you wanted to say to the LD50 guys, what would you say?
Suck a dick. Pequod.
Julie starts to laugh when he hears that. Elizabeth puts her hands up. It was a game well fought. Games well fought, I should say, but the best players definitely came out on top in the end, yeah?
I'd agree with that. I'll ask you the same one that I asked the coaches. Who would you say is MVP of your team?
Zap.
I am actually going to say JJ. He was quite helpful, and he really helped us win the Civil War match.
True. That is true. Definitely. I forgot about that.
Hey, I would say JJ is a perfectly valid choice. I mean, everyone really banded together towards that end stretch and really made sure we got the win.
Very close games. What about Soul and Colt? What do they think of this event in their life?
He'll pick the camera up and move it to them.
Colt is sniffing Soul's jacket, her shirt. Yeah, we're gonna get some different clothes on before we celebrate. Oh! Looks at the camera.
Hello, hello. Alright, I will go with the easy one first. Who do you guys say is the MVP for the team?
Oh. You first, honey. I don't know.
On the team, people who played, or can it just be anyone like our coaches?
I'd say the people who played for this one, but I'd easily say the coaches are a valid choice.
Oh, of course, of course. I would say Samantha is the MVP. Just consistent, great damage all throughout, and she kept her cool all throughout.
Good choice. What about you, Colt?
Coach Laz, I think. For keeping us, reeling some of us, he's looking at Zap out of the corner of his eye, in at certain points before the first couple games started. Yeah.
Makes sense to me. You see him scratch his head for a second. Since you guys just won that championship in glorious fashion, what are you guys gonna do next?
Go get our clothing changed. As should you. Because personal hygiene is extremely important.
Soul nods. Always make sure you have some clean clothes on, shower every day, and make sure to brush your teeth at least twice a day.
And wear deodorant.
And deodorant. Very important deodorant.
You heard that, everyone at home, especially the kids at home. Great advice from two great players. And I believe he's going to turn the camera towards Memory Ann. That leaves you, ma'am.
Oh, it was a wonderful time. I'm so glad we won, and she'll look right at the camera. maybe I should apologize for making certain comments about spaghetti and the act of choking on them. I am sorry.
It's a fantastic statement and a great show of sportsmanship. I guess I'll just ask you the last question on this. Who's your MVP?
Oh, clearly. She'll look at Zap, and then the camera, Carter. Staring at the cameras. Scar, yeah. Makes perfect sense. Yeah. Carter. You see Carter push 4 people off a bridge? Nope.
Well, I'd say, I would say that my vote would also be for Carter. That would mean, as voted by the team, your squad MVP, Carter.
Carter puts his hand up. That is an honor of all honors, I have to admit.
Is he going to give an interview, or is he just going to continue to pump that trophy in the air while doing the Indian scream?
I think he's just gonna continue with the trophy, honestly.
Well, please don't bother. I don't want that Indian scream coming back through our speakers here. Heard it enough. Have a headache.
Yes, please. I don't want to hear it anymore.
All right, that's it. Goodbye, kids.
Bye.
He cuts the feet. Wow. What a wonderful tournament. Well, maybe if you're lucky, you'll see us in 20 more years so we can ruin our afternoons for your enjoyment. Any closing thoughts, Jasper?
Just make sure to always love each other. Don't neglect your daughters, and please, dear God, do not scorn your sons.
Yeah, don't sit in gyms. You get me?
Yeah, you'll get him.
She cannot respond to you. She is up on Gateway in the office. Cut the goddamn camera. I'm done with this. They go off. I see. Cut the goddamn camera, Julius. I'm done with your game.
Julius is red in the face. He started to cough. He's laughing so much.
9 billion viewers.
Oh my god. I bet we made a good chunk of change off of that.
Yes, and we'll donate their gear and stuff to charity. And yeah.
He wipes his forehead. Oh my god, that was very fucking funny.
It was a good afternoon.
Yes, I have to agree. She holds Suletta's and Hunk's hands. I quite enjoyed the afternoon. Thank you very much, children.
And you even got an apology from Memory and Pequot about goddamn time, right, Julie?
Oh yeah, about goddamn time. It was smart making that comment, actually. He looks at Pequot.
I wanted them to know who they were truly up against.
Yeah, and how they would have totally lost if they were actually up against us.
I'm sorry, I forget the spaghetti thing. You demoted her or something and she told you to choke on it, or?
So, it's actually a pretty funny story with hindsight being 2020, I guess, but I informed her that she was going to be in the Headhunters, leading squads of Headhunters, see if she can prove herself as a leader. And afterwards, I said, we're still having spaghetti dinner tonight if you want to come. And she said something along the lines of, you can choke on your wife's spaghetti dinner.
I believe it was shitty spaghetti dinner.
It was shitty spaghetti dinner.
Ouch. Pequot never had another one after hearing that.
No, we have not. He looks at her. Maybe we can have one soon.
Yeah. Pequot shrugs. I wouldn't mind. I've got more free time now. So yeah.
He smiles at her and pushes some hair behind her ear. I wouldn't mind eating your spaghetti. It was the best spaghetti I've ever tasted.
Hunk, I was always a big fan of this family get-togethers, spaghetti dinners. We could even have them at Clive's. Play some actual snooker since he's got a table there. Maybe teach him that as opposed to the game he can't play.
Oh, yes, But do you think he would be any good at actual pool?
No, because it always comes back to In-N-Out Burger.
It always comes back to Jace eating In-N-Out.
Icy laughs, still holding Jay. Pequod, well, let's get down to Tommy's and, I guess, see their reactions.
Oh yeah, celebrate with the kids. Tell them that, yeah, they were just playing against blind children, and oh god, I cannot wait to see the look on their faces.
Sasha guilt tripped them for beating up on blind kids.
Oh yes, yes, we're totally gonna guilt trip on them.
Sasha will. Pequod, please.
No, please, Sasha, please don't start doing that.
Uncle, let's get out of here.
Yeah, quickly.
Flashing out to the frontier, Ash. Everything is black for Ash, and then he starts to hear the tone noise in his ear. He looks to the sky and sees his ship in 2 pieces, falling out of orbit. He then feels intense heat and sees the blue light of the dragon breathing a large beam of energy. Ash, looking up, sees this creature, the big one, tumble over and literally explode the Marauder's suit on the ground, disabled. And Kaz is about to slap Ash, but stops because he sees him come to. He's removed Ash's helmet. Are you awake?
I think so.
Wake up. Stay with. He sees him drop his hand to grab his rifle and blow 3 encroaching creatures up.
Ash is gonna try to get up before realizing that he physically can't.
Stay down. You can't move as gunfire screams all the terribleness of battling with these xenomorphs.
Where's Cyrus?
He turns Ash's head to see a small speck in the sky that's Ceres dangling in the dragon's giant hand.
You can see a very slight nod. Get survivors in retreat.
Another burst of intense heat as he points up to the Pinta. It gets hit by Dez's breath attack, strafing up, splitting the ship in 2. The back end exploding, the front end falling out of low orbit off miles away.
He's going to, again, lightly nod and look up at Kaz. Yes. Anyone else? He watches that go down. There goes the ride.
Your ride is here. Gestures up to the dragon. I'm gonna try to round up any. Damn it! He has to pull his rifle up again. Boom, boom, boom. Killing some more bubomorphs. I'm gonna try to gather up as many people as I can. Get to the wreckage. Find some type of dropship. This thing's here for you, I think.
He's gonna look up. Get your ass back alive.
No promises. As he ignites his jetpack going this direction, as a giant claw coming down, picking up Ash, and then Ash feels a tremendous amount of force as he's being flown off into the atmosphere. Seeing Ceres safe and sound. Looks a little banged up though. Here, Yuri didn't make it. He's left up in the apartment. Tommy left at Clive's. The celebration begins as the parents have come in, hail all over Pequod's stomach.
Julius comes in, it starts clapping. Congratulations, the new SWTOR World Champions.
Well deserved, I'd say. Sitting in a chair with Davine on his lap, handed JJ some In-N-Out burgers for him and Sam.
Thank you so much, Dad.
Welcome, son. You're welcome. You guys played your heart out.
Yeah, we really did. We'll take out a burger and put it up to Sam's mouth so she can take a bite.
She takes a bite. I don't like Cheetos, Krellin. Okay? I hate them. Here, eat them. Hands them to Ricky.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. I hate them, Krellin. Okay. Goes this way, starts mixing random alcohols together.
You know he's probably gonna give you another bag before the day's over, ma'am.
Oh, most likely Clive. Come here.
Clive hops up and will run over to her. Yes, ma'am, how can I help you?
You did very well on the broadcast. Perhaps you would enjoy an In-N-Out burger with me.
I would love to enjoy an In-N-Out burger with you. Here. He'll pull out 2 burgers, set them down, and set 2 drinks, one in front of him and one in front of her.
She'll smile at Clive, take a bite of her burger. As Memory Ann, okay, Dad, looking down at Julie.
Julius looks over. Yeah, how can I help, sweetie?
I want the full story. What was going on? It was just you guys playing them?
Well, Julius will hold up the laptop. We were certainly taking control of them. No, we weren't playing them constantly or anything. No, you guys were playing against a group of blind children.
Zap is not here. I should have got him off the map sooner, but he's back home celebrating with Mama Land. Memory and blind children?
Blind children. Yes, blind children. Frederick turns around, points at these 2, and starts to laugh at them.
Ha 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 ha! Doing the same. Wow, big losers. Think you good or something?
Big losers playing against blind children and struggling.
Beating up the handicap. Oh.
Oh my god. Do you guys need to do that in actual missions too? Only fight against blind people or else lose the fight?
B for bad.
B for beat up blind children?
To let us snickering at that comment. Good one, Frederick.
Oh, thank you, cool sweater.
Hey,
She smiles and bites her burger, going,
hey, you two can say whatever the hell you want. All that I see next to their names is SWTOR World Championships champion. And
but
that's-
why blind children? Pequod. Julius will explain.
Think of it as like a, Okay. After the first World Championships, we decided that it was too difficult with the certain team makeup that they had, right? He looks at them and then glances over to Scar and back at them. So, we decided to make it easier for them the next time we would hold the championships. And we just so happened to choose this blind school that we could be like, oh, here are these computers that we can have these children play the game, and we can even pay them to play the game for us. And those children then became the LD50 we know today.
Oh my god. Scar. At Carter.
Carter leans back and crosses his arms looking at Scar. So, no, most of the time you guys were playing LD50, or blind children LD50. Some of the time, either me, your mother, Davine, Grandma, or Icy were taking control of the characters and kicking your guys' asses.
Makes a lot of sense now, Dad.
Julius will stand up, walk over to her, and give her a hug.
Well, if it helps Uncle Zap, it was worth the afternoon.
It was, sweetie, it was. He leans forward, and we accept your apology.
Thank you. I almost had forgotten about it.
Oh, yeah, no. He leans back up, kisses her forehead, and pats her on the head. We certainly didn't.
I think Hale's gonna tell me to choke on some food when her and Thomas get together. I see my daughter wouldn't do that.
Julius looks at Hale, looks at Pequod, and shakes her head. If she's anything like Icy when she was younger... Oh shit, maybe it's a coin flip.
50-50? I'll take those odds.
Yeah, 50-50 shot that she says something pretty rude to us.
I'm just glad it's over. Uncle Zap's smell and the battle cries. Ugh.
Oh my god, that was the worst BO I've ever smelt in my life. But he gestures to Scar. Was his BO bad during the original games?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right, Davine? Nicole? You see.
Davine looks over. Oh yes, the smell emanating from Zap, it was downright terrible.
Oh my god, we emptied 6 cans of air freshener and it still was cutting through the smell.
Uncle Zap likes to go like tribal mode when fighting his enemies. Dargos, he goes back to basics. He probably hasn't showered in 3 weeks.
The funniest part of that to me is that he was in a bathroom for the past like 2 nights that had a shower right next to him.
Probably, if I remember the original championship, staring at himself in the mirror, mumbling to himself.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. And then he decided to tell us in that moment that I was not going to be playing healer, that I was instead going to be DPSing.
Yeah. I'm if we ain't allowed to celebrate the fact that we beat him, I'm gonna be celebrating the fact that his insanity's at an end.
Yeah, I think we all are. Shrugging it. Yeah.
Carter sucks some air in through his teeth. So I'm guessing Laz and Oz and JJ and Sam knew they were all blind.
We knew they were blind. We didn't know your mom and company were going to take control of their characters and throttle us.
I'm sure you guys heard me when, we were first getting globaled, but all the way back in Hupple, you heard me saying stuff like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on?
Yes, Memory Ann says.
Yeah, that's what I was saying it for. I thought they were all just going to be blind children and we were going to steamroll them.
Who was playing Dargos when he scored a point? Pequod, Julius.
Julius puts his hand up. Yep. Yeah. I wanted you guys to feel a little bit of pressure, so I decided to score a point on you.
Well, who was playing him when he turned Zap inside out?
Which time? Pequod says which time?
Any of the ones in the last 2 games, honestly.
The Civil War game was Mom looking over at Davine when they had their weird Mexican standoff, and then, yeah.
He's gonna turn back at his chair. Good work.
Davy nods towards Ricky. Oh, thank you, darling. It was truly my pleasure to do it.
And he stealthed out and then went and then got blown up. That was great.
That was... I think... He backstabbed, and then he didn't do any actions after that. He just stood there like he thought that the backstab was going to automatically kill him.
I see. We had the full setup down in the private office. We had the, we could get in on these computers, and then we had the broadcasts up. So you could hear the battle screams in real time as Mom defeated him. It was funny.
They lowered the volume of them for the broadcast.
Not surprising.
Yeah, no, poor soul was right next to him, and I'm pretty sure he purposely kept turning to his left to scream into her ear.
Poor soul, poor Mr. Wiseau. Did you leave him at your house, Clyde?
He fell asleep on the couch.
And Yuri?
Currently passed out in the little recliner by the JJ Cool J statue. Yeah.
Well, he'll be up sometime tomorrow, I assume.
Most likely. Miss Icy, I might ask you after we're done to take a look at my knee, because I might have torn something lifting him off of me.
No problem. He keeps eating her burger, no problem.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Yuri's weight is a perfect way to show you that apparently you haven't been weight training enough.
Well, yeah. I wanted Tommy there. He was there for the last broadcast, and I told him I need your help on this, and he said, okay, well, if Julius needs my help, let me know. So, yeah.
And hey, you know what? He came through. Even when he was drunk, he was still a pretty good MC of it all.
Yeah. And Clive, how much of SWTOR did you know before the broadcast?
But I knew it was an MMO and it was based off of Star Wars.
Good shit, bro. He's gonna put his fist out. Good shit, bro. That is the best bluffing I ever seen.
I did my best, honestly. I thought you could see right through it, truthfully. He'll give Ricky the fist bump.
Nah, man, I don't think most people watching will be able to tell the difference, to be honest. Probably
I, I think they might have been too focused on Jasper talking or Tommy Wiseau being really drunk in front of them.
Snooker might not be your game, but I think poker might with that poker face.
It always comes back to snooker.
Enough.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. He'll take a bite of his burger. The burger's very good, yeah?
Oh, In-N-Out is excellent.
Yeah, they're great.
Crazy good broadcast. See random things, people yelling at each other, Carter rubbing legs.
Carter will reach down and start to rub Memory Ann's thigh for her.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry I wasn't a little quicker on the jump there, Carter.
Maybe next time me in charge of broadcast? Good. There ain't gonna be a next time. Hugging Hill.
Oh,
Fludwick looks over. There won't be a next time we can commentate?
Well, on other things, absolutely. You did wonderful. SWTOR World Championships? No.
oh, you don't want to have us beat up on blind kids again, ma'am?
It's not that. It's that we need Zap sane at all times.
Makes sense, just in case we need something like a motor, a jet being built or something like that.
Something to that effect.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, yeah. Zap is way too important. Even past just like the mechanic stuff and everything like that, he does help out Mama Lan a lot in the cafeteria kitchen, so that would probably be a lot of less stress put onto her.
He took that trophy and just ran.
Oh, he did. How much do you want to bet next time we go to visit his house, it's gonna be right there, and he's going to be just polishing it for the past 3 hours?
With pictures of all of our characters in the adjacent room.
Oh, yes, yeah. He did say that we were all gonna be put up there, right?
I believe so, yes.
I'll be disappointed if I don't see our pictures up there then.
Shit, I don't think he'll be polishing it. I think he'll be cradling it like a baby.
From the interviews that we were seeing, it was pretty impressive that he managed to keep it held up with one hand for so long while still doing the war cry. Throughout the entirety of all of your interviews, he was managing to do it.
Me favorite was beat chest and scream like monkey.
It sounded like a gorilla, but it was coming from a walrus.
Walrus monkey loser.
Walrus monkey loser doesn't actually know how to play the game.
Ha 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 ha, pointing at Elizabeth.
Frederick does the same, points at Elizabeth. Ho 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 ho.
Hey now, what'd she do? Nothing. Just Zapno here to point at.
So you guys point at me instead?
Who better to point at? Looks over at Clive. Oh.
Oh, well, no, you guys can point at me.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh, now I feel bad.
It's okay, honey.
You know, Clive sees them both pointing at him. Fludwig basically has his finger in Clive's face, and he does what Zuletta taught him to do, takes a few deep breaths, and just takes a bite of his burger.
He's learning.
He's doing good. He's not giving in.
Ricky's gonna lean towards Icy slightly. Are they drunk or something?
Oh no, they're just trolls.
Oh, so the trolling's been getting worse.
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head. Yeah.
You know, it's kind of nice that I'm away from them quite a bit, because I think they'd be pretty brutal on me if I weren't.
They are brutal on everybody, except pointing the Pequod.
Yeah, no, on quite literally everyone, but he nods over to Pequod. They're quite ruthless with their words.
Oh, and Dad, and yeah, your namesake, gesturing back here, and Samantha, and Oz, and basically just us.
That makes sense. You don't troll your mom, and I think they know Samantha would kill them.
And Scar, they don't really make fun of anymore because he's cool as Scar, and yeah.
Huh. Okay, he's like half an inch from picking Clive's nose.
Well, trolls.
He wants to get a reaction out of Clive, and honestly, that would probably get a reaction out of me.
It definitely would.
You'd get a reaction out of me.
But hey, no, that's good. He's focusing on his date with Suletta, which he does a little golf clap to him, I guess.
Hey, good for him, man. I'd say he's the real biggest winner of today, if that's what he's getting out of it.
Sasha playing the piano, go ahead.
I'd say so. All he had to do was commentate on a game that he had no knowledge of, and then he got a date with Suletta. That's not a bad deal on them all.
Sasha playing the piano as Lorelai taught her up here. Oz, well, it was a hell of a championship.
So smiles and nods. You guys both did really good as the coaches.
Are you gonna eat more burgers? How many have you eaten, honey? Watching her over her shoulder.
Oh, just 2 so far.
There's more here.
Oh, good. She'll
He'll
walk-
hand her the 4 of them.
Oh, thank you. She'll hand one of the burgers to Colt, and we'll start eating one of them.
Would you like a cup of coffee, Soul?
Soul shakes her head. No, I'm okay, thanks.
But you're drinking that soda that came with the burgers that has caffeine in it.
She swallows hard. Like I said, caffeine addiction, it gets a bit crazy. She slides the soda away.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Here, love, have a burger. Handing Laz a burger.
Laz takes the burger and starts to eat it, staring intently at Soul. You enjoying those burgers, sweetie? And Soul nods. They're great burgers. In-N-Out burgers are always really good. I bet.
Jace likes them. Your aunt was feeding him the whole tournament, basically.
Oh, is that so, JC?
He likes In-N-Out burgers. Gets that from mom.
Oh, I bet he does. He looks at the 2 of them and he just nods at the both of them. Oh, well, here you go then. She'll break off a little piece of her burger, put it up to his mouth, and he eats it, and he does the same thing. He starts to kick his feet and starts to clap.
See? He really likes them.
That he does. She starts to scratch the bottom of Jace's chin as Jace catches notice of Sasha and starts staring at her.
She winks at Jace.
Jace's eyes go wide, and it looks like he almost bashedly looks away from her.
Oh, what's he doing? Playing with his chin.
She looks over at Sasha and looks back at Jace. Ooh, I think someone got caught staring.
He's a little player.
Oh, yes he is. Yes he is. She leans against Oz's body. I think he gets that from his father.
I think so too. But not the dashing green hair.
No, not the dashing green hair. She gives him a kiss on the nose. He got that all by himself, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Pinching his cheek. Sasha, well, how are you going to celebrate your championship weekend? Well, stay inside our gigantic house. She laughed. Yeah, I would probably want to do the same.
Soul laughs. Yeah, no, nothing sounds better right now than just to sit around our giant house resting all weekend long.
Hit up Uncle Zap tomorrow, see if he's back to normal, help work on the jet so we can get the wedding show on the road.
Last nods, looks at Oz. Do you want me to help out a bit with the jet tomorrow?
Yeah, sure, we can do it together. But we definitely need Uncle Zap. So.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We really can't do it without Uncle Sap. Soul will stand up from her position and walk over and sit down next to Sasha.
You know how to play?
She shakes her head, points to it. Piano was always Carter's thing.
Oh, really? Looking over at Carter.
Yeah, that was his first instrument. He learned piano at the same time I was learning drums. And then eventually he switched over to acoustic guitar and then over to electric.
He ought to play for Memory Ann sometime. I think she'd get a big kick out of that. Like a romantic dinner type of thing.
Soul smiles and nods. I think so too. He should play it. She looks at the piano and then at Sasha. I always did want to learn it.
I'll teach her.
She smiles at her, rests her head onto her shoulder. Can I just say I love you, Mom?
Oh, I love you too, sweetheart. How do you feel after beating up blind children?
Oh, as good as anyone else would feel, I guess.
More accomplished than saving the people of the Moog or beating a xenomorph.
For a split second after we won like the first game, I did feel that sense of accomplishment. And then afterwards, I was like, oh my god, I'm just playing a video game. Why do I feel like this?
Be honest, are you ever gonna play SWTOR again? Colt, no.
Oh god, no. As long as I live, I'm not gonna touch that game.
Oh, you know what? She speaks up. You're waiting on a jet. But as soon as the jet's ready, I need a date on the wedding, because Lorelei is gonna come to, well, as she put it on the phone, the greatest child of Julius's wedding. I was holy shit.
Lass's face goes pale and she like drops her burger.
She wanted to come to yours, looks at Soul, and she does want to be there for the memory anniversary. And she wanted to be there for JJ and Sam's, but she's busy running 4 orphanages now. So, yeah, this one she's going to make sure she can come to at least one. She wants to come to at least one, so. And why not the greatest child of Julius, trying to imitate Krell.
Lass nods. Yeah, no, of course, we would love to have her there. Oh god, why did I get nervous all of a sudden?
Nothing to be nervous about. Wait till she sees how happy he is. Looking over at Jace.
Oh, she looks over at Jace. That is true. That will probably put a big smile on her face. She'll lean down, give Jace a raspberry on his stomach, and he starts to laugh and will grab a hold of his mom's cheeks with one hand and hold on to his father's finger.
Hunk looking over at Sam and JJ. That was a nice comment there at the end of the interview, Samantha. She just keeps eating her burger.
Davy swallows hard and looks to Sam. I understand, darling. I apologize for my actions in the past and how they affect JJ and you. And I will make sure that no actions like that will ever henceforth be done by myself, or if I can prevent it, others around me.
Maybe you could make it up to me by taking us out on the boat. Beach weekend, yacht weekend. Easy.
Davine smiles at her. I would love to do that with you, my darling.
We can take them too. Gesturing over here.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't mind that at all, darling.
That's easy for us. We'll saddle up Blaze and get the weekend started here after we're done with the celebration.
JJ nods. A good celebration it is. In-N-Out burgers, well, a singular bag of hot Cheetos, and Tom,
The singular bag of hot Cheetos they brought up for Suletta, who hates them, that is now being eaten by Ricky, because they can't grasp the concept that Suletta hates Cheetos.
JJ just clicks his tongue, looking over at the bag of Cheetos. Yeah, no, they really cannot just grasp that fact, can they? They didn't even know she hated KFC.
No, they didn't. Are you guys ever gonna play SWTOR again? No.
I don't think you could pay me.
Good boy, good girl.
JJ starts to laugh. I can understand why your love of the game was absolutely decimated, Mom. And Davine just sort of chuckles, her eyes widen for a split second. Oh, yes, it was. Let's just say it was the most stressful couple of games I've ever had, playing anything in my entire life.
Being on that championship team is like the kiss of death.
The kiss of death because you're gonna die of stress?
No, it's just you will never play the game again.
Oh, yeah, no, I gotcha. Yeah, no, yeah. Do you think the blind kids even realized they were playing in a tournament?
No, they have no idea. They're sat down at their computers and told, learn your Braille keyboard, so they have one hand on a Braille book, and then they have their other hand on the keyboard learning how to type where each fucking key is, son. And their tuition gets paid for by the Rainfall if they do this. So yeah.
JJ covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
The school is actually named the Julius Rainfall School of Blind Youth. So yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, as long as they don't know that they were sort of humiliated on live TV, then everything is okay, in my opinion.
I guess I forgot to mention a lot of them are also deaf too, so it's not like, they could never know unless somebody told them. And then at the conclusion of the championships, I think it's written into some clause that they'll be healed or something by probably your sister. But either way, all's well that ends well.
Oh my god. So they're also deaf. Well, maybe we reveal that to the kids a bit later on.
So we beat up Helen Keller. Yeah, kind of.
JJ just starts to laugh. And Davey nods. You truly did.
Sam, I like sports and competition. I will never uninstall it when we get home from our computers.
Oh yes, no issue. I'm gonna uninstall it immediately. If I never look at that game again, it would be too soon.
Agreed. Eating her burger, nibbling on her burger, Suletta letting Clive kiss her hand. As Pequod. So, what's everybody's plans for the weekend? Memory Ann, home, campfire, maybe Carter cooking something outside on the mini spit we got to kind of replicate Uncle Scar's cooking, and laziness.
Carter nods. So much laziness.
Get home, run the shop with Ellie, maybe play some games, watch some movies together, hope to get a call from Mom and Dad.
Save your jersey and any of the gear for the team you have, like the clothing and stuff. You can auction it off later and make a lot of money.
Will do, ma'am. Thank you for the advice.
Pequod, yeah, we auctioned our old gear off for some charity. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah, save yours.
Okay. Alright, yeah, will do. And that should be a nice nest egg for me and Ellie too.
Yeah, and you don't even have to get arrested.
Yeah, imagine that. You don't have to get arrested and you still get a lot of money.
Yes, the perfect storm is coming up. Should you want to come help film and make money, you won't get arrested working for the Rainfalls. unlike some people.
I mean, I'm happy to help with that. You guys know you didn't even need to necessarily pay me for that.
Well, you need to be paid for your time and efforts, get your name in the movie, and yeah, it's better to work for us.
I'd agree. I love Tommy to death. He's one of my best friends, but working for you guys is a lot better.
Plus, it lets your mom and dad have a weekend alone. Sure, they have a lot of weekends alone on the ship, but that's not the same as being at home.
Yeah, they're basically just at work right now, 24/7.
Wait, you said me working on the set lets them have a weekend alone. Is something going on with them? Are they going to be back soon?
Maybe. Pequod shrugs whenever they get back. We don't know when we're filming The Perfect Storm yet, but we know it's coming up here eventually. We have a production meeting coming up.
Right, sorry. Got excited at the thought of them being back. I miss them a lot.
They'll be back.
No, yeah, that's understandable. They'll be back. We don't know necessarily when, but they'll be back. Don't worry.
Will do. Hopefully they get their quarry soon. Make it a lot easier on everyone.
I'll be getting my quarry tonight. A little discipline is in order, Carter.
Carter looks over. I deserve it, goddess. I really do.
You'll pull your pants down and I'll get the ruler. In fact, we can start now. Scar, oh, Carter.
Carter leans forward and smiles in front of everyone, or
No, we're going home. We're going home. We're done. Are we off duty?
Julius gives him a thumbs up. As far as I'm concerned.
Good job out there today, Carter. Good hustle. Remember, he'll be hustling, don't worry.
Carter will walk with her. May I pick you up, goddess?
Oh, please.
He'll pick her up with one arm and carry her off down to their house.
Blaze holding the door for them. As they leave, Pequod, that boy's ass is gonna get it.
Oh yes, it is going to get destroyed.
It's a really good thing he's got a week to let that heal up.
Redder than the moon. We call it the red planet. Or no, Mars. Excuse me.
Julius starts to laugh. The red moon.
Blaze coming up. Nodding to Hunk and Davine. Hunk, hey Blaze. Blaze ignores his comment.
Davine, watching that happen, she automatically looks worried.
She whispers something to Sasha and she gestures with her hands slightly at Blaze, says something. We'll be right back.
Oh yeah, of course, Mom.
Down this way. Blaze, she'll walk out. Blaze will, sire, round up towns over there and head to your, triple office, as it's colloquially referred to, I think.
Julius looks at Blaze and nods slightly. Alright. He'll stand up and walk over to Towns, lean forward with his hand on his shoulder. We're being called up to the triple office.
By who? We do the calling.
By Blaze. Apparently there's something we need to see, and your wife just left in a hurry.
Oh. He stands up, Blaze. I'm sorry, young madam, but I'll have to, as he pulls Hale away from Pequod, leave you with Grandma and Grandpa. He hands Hale to Davy.
Davine will hold Hale, give her a kiss on the head, and look up at Blaze with a smile that says, "Are you okay?"
These four are leaving, Blaze. I'm fine. On my way up here, putting the camera equipment away, on my way up here, I came through the office, and in the office stood that bounty hunter fellow that helped us deal with Mortimer, and four ragtagged soldiers that looked worse for their wares.
Oh my. Davine looks over at Hunk. Wasn't that bounty hunter with Ash?
Oh fuck. Looking out the door where they walked up.
Davine covers her mouth and just starts to rub it slightly, keeping a tight hold on Hale.
Coming into the office, Blaze leaving, catching up with the group. He's gonna be a little bit behind. Sasha comes in. The guards opening the door for her. Blaze catching up. Boom. Sasha sees the bounty hunter standing here, and 4 soldiers that armor ruined, acid burns, taped up, wrapped up in bandages and stuff like that. Really hastily done. What's going on here? He doesn't respond.
Julius looks over at Kaz, and he'll start to walk up to him. Kaz, what's going on?
Everybody on the Archimedes got wiped out, sir. Everyone?
Julius closes his eyes. Tell me Ash and Saris made it out.
Yeah, I assume the dragon is yours?
Des.
They got out. He got them out. They're here on Gateway. They beat us here. Beat us here by a long shot. That dragon must have put some type... We flew alongside the dragon. So we were going faster than I think the ship could even handle. Your ship was falling apart around us, and I think that dragon, Pequod, it has magic that can do that. Move on. Carry on. Let's go. Ash and Saris are here in the hospital, and I think Ring too.
Julius closes his eyes and lets out a deep breath. These are the last 4 survivors.
Of the 500 plus men? Yeah, we landed on the planet. We had a black woman, the black woman with the U.S. Navy thing. We called, We had her and her guys beat. And then there was an explosion. They retreated. Hasty retreat. There was an eruption, I should say, from the ground. And out came a Castellian or something, a big bug. Here, I'll get a picture. He starts going through his wrist computer quickly.
Julius, looking at Kaz while he's looking for the picture, he'll walk up to each and every of the soldiers and start checking them up and down until the picture's pulled up. He turns around. Motherfucker.
It was that thing. It came out of the ground after they retreated. Quickly after they retreated. And mind you, we were winning. Ash had the fight won. Came out of the ground. And then a bunch of little ones followed it from out of the ground. Your dragon showed up. Chaos ensued. Grabbed Ash's wife. Grabbed Ash while I was trying to wake him up. Dragon blasted this thing. It's dead, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't moving. Ash wanted me to stay back, round up who I could. That's all I could get. The dragon, Pequod, he won't... Yeah. He can't hurt. Oh my god.
Julius starts to rub his temples. He walks over. Lacey, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's like a king right there, right?
That is what I would call a king, yeah. Bigger and badder than whatever the Praetorian, and bigger than the Empress. The one that Lorelei blew up in the asteroid.
Julius continues to look at it. Swallows hard and looks at Kaz. Was that the planet that they were operating out of, Kaz?
If I had to guess, yeah, there is a lot of them. A lot of them. But we don't have a hard answer. Their ship's gone. Your dragon took out their ship. It blew up. The back end of it blew up, I think. And the front end crashed. It was in low orbit. It was coming out of low orbit. It took out the Archimedes. Came out of stealth.
Right. Julius looks back at the picture, then over to Kaz. He'll actually take a step forward, put his hand up, and put a hand onto Kaz's shoulder.
He jumps slightly.
I'm not gonna hurt you. You helped save Ash and Saris, and you brought us back this information, Kaz. He looks back at the 4 soldiers, looks back at him, and you saved those 4 as well. We're only capable of doing as much as we are capable of doing, and you did everything that you could. I thank you for that, Kaz. And thank you for giving us this information.
Oh, no problem. It's what Ash would have wanted, I think. So.
It's what Ash does want. Right?
Yeah. I see. I'll go down. Runs off.
He inhales and exhales heavily.
He was pretty beat up. He was right at the epicenter of this thing coming out of the ground. He went flying. He was contorted, messed up. Either way, if it's not too much trouble, I need a ride back home. Because my ship was on the Archimedes, and it was... We took one of your escape ships.
Understood. We can get a ranger dropship for you.
Sasha, go with Blaze. Kaz, thank you. And your payment will be wired to you. Or if you prefer hard cash, we'll have it sent out to you. Kaz, wired is fine. Thank you. And if Ash, when Ash comes to, tell him to come out and say hello.
Of course. We'll let him know.
He'll leave his towns, will take him to a drop ship, and Blaze will accompany the soldiers, helping them to the med bay. Everyone got wiped out?
Julius covers his face. Apparently so. Everyone got wiped out.
That means they all got wiped out too if they let these things loose on their base of operations planet and their ship destroyed?
We don't necessarily know that. If they let these creatures loose, the xenomorphs loose, that means they had control over them at one point. Who's to say they cannot regain that control?
Oh my god.
Julius puts his hands in his pockets. Closes his eyes and opens his mouth. On top of that, he said only the back half exploded of the Pinta, and the front half crashed. Luckily, that means the Pinta is totaled, all but destroyed. What that might also mean is that could have given someone enough time to escape it. Julius looks at the king xenomorph in front of him. Maybe I'm just being pessimistic about the situation. He shrugs. It's probably over. He looks over at Sasha and then Pequod. I feel like it'll be better to be prepared for whatever comes next, though, don't you think?
Sasha, thin line between realist and pessimist.
He smiles at Sasha. And I ride that line, oh, do I, don't I?
All of those men. The ship.
Julius turns around and sighs. He looks at Sasha. How are you gonna go about this? Informing their families and stuff.
I'll take care of it.
Well, that's a lot for one person to take. I'll help you.
Well, then you'll be spending your weekend working here.
He looks at Pequod. Is that all right with you?
It's the least we can do. And we can keep an eye on Ash. And Sarah.
That's true. We can. Well, Nicole's probably going to be keeping an eye on those two. She's the best suited for it, but yeah, we can at least keep her company while she does that.
She'll take the picture Kaz sent of the king and plug it up here on the TV screen where she keeps the other pictures of the information, the photos Agent R had, and they compiled for Agent R, and just start staring at it. As Pequod will, whatever we do, let's just, for now, keep this quiet from Mom and Dad and Suletta and people of the sort.
Need to know basis. And they don't need to know.
No, they don't. I'll go get the manifest of the ship. I'll go get the manifest of the ship, and we can start writing letters.
Julius looks at her, nods, and he's gonna give her a kiss on the head. It's gonna be okay.
I hope you're right.
I hope so too. But I also do know that I'm gonna make sure it's gonna be alright.
She'll kiss Julius on the lips, and we'll cut there.